Well, a very good evening and welcome once again to Liam Harrison's YouTube channel for the official watch party of Hitman Fight League and Combat Fight Series. We restarted the stream to see you back again. Welcome. If you're here for the first time, it's great to see you. I know we got a few jumpers back on the stream. 15 viewers, 16, 18, 21, 22 and counting. Excellent. Well, we said it before and we'll say it again. It's a brand new cross promotion tonight with all kinds of surprises in store. A host of title fights, Hitman Fight League versus Combat Fight Series fights, and of course, on the watch party, a number of special interviews, some guests. The Hitman will be back, of course, after 8 o'clock. 6 o'clock, a special announcement, and plenty of insight here into the kickboxing and Muay Thai proceedings from the Indigo 2. Great to have your company once again on Liam Harrison's YouTube channel. So as the action continues towards the main card, that'll happen at 6 o'clock, 48 minutes time, in addition to a special announcement. Then we'll leave you with the action. The Welshman 50, yes, Liam Harrison, one of the best Muay Thai boxers. Let us know if you have any questions for Liam. He'll be back in a few hours, as I said, after 8. I'm going to grab Andy Housen here shortly. Rory Crawford, all promoters involved tonight. And as I said earlier, I know we just restarted the stream. If you're joining us again, great to have you. If you're new, I'll let you know once more in the description. You can check out the pay-per-view on hitmanfightleague.tv. And I'll be back in a few moments here with another guest. Welcome back ringside. Chris alongside Stevie Rain. This is the official watch party. We have hijacked Liam Harrison's YouTube page. Would you believe it? So a quick introduction. Stevie Rain, you were, for a number of years, Liam's main sparring partner. You were right there with his first major title win.
Yeah, his first got him to I think he was going for his #1 spot at the time at the Tower Ballroom in Birmingham. So yeah, it was his main, kind of his main pad man around the gym. I was kind of his, I don't know if the football analogy will land, but I was kind of his Ross County. You know, before you go to those levels, you get, because the gym's busy, everyone's fighting, no one's got time to be there, like, holding pads and that. So you kind of go, right, who's going to be that man who's going to be in there working pads regularly? So, you know, every time I was in the gym, I was on the pads with him. Anytime he needed to go any road work, I was out with him.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Fucking right.
Right. So once again, we're going to be bringing you all kinds of special guests. For those of us joining again, we just restarted the stream. A little bit of a quality issue, but we got it there.
Yeah.
And Stevie's here to give us a few of the angles on not only tonight's proceedings, but a little of the backstory of Liam. I think there's a good story about that first title.
Yeah. It was a bit bit of a mental one because, like, obviously, I think there was a lot going on at the time with different titles in the gym and, like...
At Bad Company.
At Bad Company, yeah. And I was, I was at university at the time. So I probably only had one fight a year, but I spent a lot of my time. I was in the gym teaching the kids on a Monday night, and then, like, I basically lived in the gym. It was kind of my home away from home, family away from university kind of thing. But we trained solidly right up until that fight. I don't think I've held pads as much in my whole life during that time. It was like, basically Liam lived and breathed that fight. It was insane, the tenacity he wanted for that number one spot. And he was only 17 at the time, so crazy.
What was your first memory of meeting him?
Oh, so Richard's obviously Richard Smith and Lisa came out to France and I was their canoe instructor out in France, and I'd been doing a bit of Thai boxing in Darlington where I was from. So I rocked up at the gym, and they'd all just had their first fights. Not their first fights. At the Leeds Town Hall. So I rocked up on a Monday night, which was fighters' night. And, like, you've got all these absolute machines, these absolute savages in the gym. And I think it was actually, I met Liam briefly on that night. He wasn't training because he just had a fight. And I think it was like maybe Jordan. Jordan was about 10. And then his cousin Andy was there who hadn't fought. So I was put in the ring with Andy, and I got introduced pretty quickly to, thrown in the deep end. Yeah.
What was that first training session then?
I mean, I came away with a black eye because I wasn't keeping my guard up. That was pretty much it. And nobody told me. It was just sort of like, learn by understanding that your eye is swelling slowly and you need to put your guard up. And it was like, but that's the way you learn, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like nobody held your hand through it.
Did you think at the time that you were surrounded by the level of achievement that would eventually come out of that camp?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd been at Thai boxing just training. I hadn't really gotten into fighting. It was just kind of something that kept me fit on a regular. And when I turned up there, you knew instantly. Like, there was just a caliber of fighter there that were, different sauce.
We're getting some comments here. When is Liam going to fight Haggerty? We don't know about that one Welshman 50. We spoke to Liam earlier, actually. He was saying, there's a lot of things now. There's 2 titles in the Haggerty camp. Yeah. He's obviously got a fight Liam does next year. And there's other things that may, shall we say, be prerequisites.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I think it's difficult for any sports person, fighter, whatever, when you come back from an injury. You need to have like tune-up fights, that sort of stuff. Any footballer, anyone from any sport, you won't play the full duration. You'll always play half or something. Like there's that level of care with your body, your career, all that sort of stuff that you've just got to really take into account. So those are all sort of like unknowns.
And is it a fight that you would love to see happen yourself personally, or do you want him to take his time before he approaches that?
I mean, I love Liam, care for him daily. He's like a brother to me. So it's like, for me, it's always that level of whatever's best for you, bro. I'm there for you.
I love it. How do you feel about this thing tonight?
Oh, I'm proud of everything he does. So it's just sort of like, I'm really proud seeing this, and really excited to get here. I live in London, so I don't get back to Leeds as much as I'd like to. So these events are really nice. They're really nice just to get in here and catch up with everyone who I've not seen for a while, especially Liam, and just see what he's been up to. And you don't take into account the growth, but when you look at, even just chatting to you tonight and going, Jesus, he's come a long way, hasn't he?
The only thing that's changed is my hairdo, bro.
Yeah, that's
Hello from K-Star Legacy.
Hello, K-Star Legacy.
Hello. Broken Anderson says hello.
What's going on?
Big Damien Trainer fan if he's out there. I love your instructionals, bro. So listen, we're plugging the pay-per-view. It's on hitmanfightleague.tv. There's some good fights here on the undercard. Let's take a look at it right now. We'll put it full screen for a bit.
Yeah.
Have you fought in pads?
Have I fought? I haven't. I kind of got thrown into the deep. Not even. I threw myself into the deep end.
A-class right away?
No, I did a few fights in when I was in Leeds training. You know, like I said, I probably had one fight a year. It wasn't anything crazy. But then I kind of went out to Thailand for 3 months and trained at Jitty Gym, which is like our main kind of gym that we went to out there to just take things further. I just went out there for a laugh for 3 months, ended up fighting full Thai rules, knees and elbows to the head, and that was a shock to the system. So
You put that so mildly. It was a shock.
That was
literally.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the training itself is a shock to the system because of the heat, because of the fact that you're training like 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours in the evening. The only time you really get some time off is on a Sunday when you train 3 hours in the morning. You got the rest of the day off. So, yeah. But yeah, to answer that question, I did a few winter clubs. Obviously, when you first start, so you have pads on there. But I've never fought with pads on my elbows.
Getting some questions here. Is this the Ali Harbor fight? Yes, I believe it is.
It certainly is, yeah.
How do you feel about it now? Is it still something you love to do and dabble in, or is it going to kind of fitness thing, or is it something that you found maybe a little bit more restrictive in your older years?
Yeah, you know, I like how you put that. It's lovely.
Listen, I'm part of the club, man.
Yeah, part of the
I'm 100% part of the club.
Part of the Born in the 70s crew, yeah.
80s, come on.
Oh, jeez.
That was cold-blooded.
Damn. You got me right in the heart. Yeah, you know what? I have a lot to thank for Thai boxing for because, like, I'm an actor in London now. And
oh, are you really?
Yeah. So that's kind of what I came down to London to do, and I've been pursuing that. And while I've been pursuing, you know, because you got to have that other job sometimes because things don't come out for you, things don't. You know, it's a very stop-start. It can be very stop-start. And I teach kind of at these boutique gyms in London a kind of a grassroots level or an entry-level version of fighting. And, you know, and the rest, a bit of CrossFit, a bit of Reformer Pilates, that sort of stuff. So yes. I have a lot to thank Thai boxing for. It's my bread and butter in between acting jobs. So, but I kind of stayed away from Thai boxing gyms when I came down here because you still have the itch. Even though I was never actually that good, you know what I mean? You still have the itch. There's a certain, I don't know, a nostalgia about it. And I'm sure anyone who's ever fought, or regardless of what level or whether you've been into a gym, there's definitely a nostalgia, a family vibe. There's just something about it that you can't shake.
Where else would you rather be on a Saturday night? Listen,
Hell
go
yeah.
big or go home. Go to hitmanfightleague.tv.
Do it.
Check out the pay-per-view for Stevie Rain. Anything you want to plug, man? Where can we follow you?
Oh, you know.
You're on Spotlight, right?
I'm on Spotlight. I'm on IMDb. You can go and check out my show reel there, and you know what I mean? Have a look, see what's going on. Check me out in all my different varying guises. But most of all, yeah, check out Hitman Fight League. Check some of these fights coming out. I'm really excited about Finley. I held him when he was a child. So this is going to be big.
Awesome. You want to go over there and punch Andy and get his attention for me?
I can definitely punch Andy. He'll probably punch me back, but you know what I mean.
All right. For Stevie Rain and Chris, we'll be back in a jiffy with Andy Housen. Thanks for your time, man.
Wicked.
All
lovely.
Right.
See you later. Take it easy, brother. Nice one. Nice one, man. Beautiful. Okay, that was beautiful, man.
Welcome back to the watch party. There you go. The result is in the books. We got him. Stevie Rain and I had to drag him over here. Andy Housen in the house.
I'm back. How are you? Good to see you again.
Good to see you too, man. How you feeling?
I'm good. Calmer now. The show's like underway. It looks busy.
Yeah.
Fights have been good again. It's the atmosphere is great. So a lot calmer now. It's up and running.
Now listen, we talked about it earlier. This is a historic cross promotion. I spoke with Liam at Endem about the unification, if you will, something that looks set to be continued into next year. Hitman Fight League and Combat Fight Series.
Yeah, definitely. It's a weird how it came about. Obviously, we've known Rory for years anyway, around the scene, fighting on shows, and I've had fighters against him. And, you know, we've been friends a long time, and people from his gym and things like that. And it's never been done before. It just felt like something different. Why not? There's so many promotions kind of out to get one another. They'll do shows on similar days or same weekends and things like that. And we're like, why don't you show people that want to work with everyone? Let's do a show together. Let's see what happens. And it turns out it's been really good. The response has been amazing. We had a lot of fighters want to come forward. We've got some amazing fights on. It's packed. It's the undercard's still got 3 fights left, and you can see it's busy out there already. So there's probably another 600-700 people to come in yet for the main card. So yeah, I mean, I can't be any happier with it at the moment. The fights are great as well. The atmosphere is amazing. Working together's been pretty easy. There's been no like really big problems. It's gone quite smooth, and we've already had talks about doing the April card together again as well down here at the O2.
And it's a win-win for the fans. If you take a look at it, you've
100%.
got that kind of talent pool to dip into.
Yep.
No brainer, right?
That's it. I mean, and it works out well because we're bringing fighters from the north, Joe Craven and a few others, some of the Bad Company guys. So we've got a few like North versus South fights that used to be a thing a long time ago and kind of whittled away. Obviously, you need ticket sellers on. It's the only way a show's going to work. And people kind of went more that direction rather than wanting to have big fights. So we bit the bullet and gone big on the first show. We've got some really good fights on. And yeah, it seems to have worked. So I'm very happy with it so far. It's going well. Like I say, it's get this one out of there. Last one for the year for us. Rory's crazy. He's got a show again in 2 weeks. He's got another one CFS. He's got a road to CFS show in 2 weeks. He's a madman. He's non-stop. And then we're looking to do another joint show in April down here.
Very good. Andy Housen, all kinds of exclusives. We had a couple from Liam earlier, including a potentially, I think, 31 minutes and counting away. Big announcement coming at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, we can't go too far with it just yet, but the announcement that's coming in the next half an hour or so is a massive game changer for the UK fight fans and for the fighters. It's an unbelievable opportunity, and we're very, very happy to have this come to us.
Listen.
We've worked hard for it, to be fair. It's only... We were saying last night when we were having we had a drink after, we're like, feels like we did these shows like last year or whatever, like years ago. We've done 3 shows this year. This is the 3rd show this year, so it's gone really quickly, and the shows have gone bang, bang, bang. They've all leveled up each time, and now, like I say, when we drop this bomb in half an hour or so, it's another game changer for us all.
I love it. Let's talk about it. The main card is going to start in about a half hour. So once again, you can check out the pay-per-view on hitmanfightleague.tv. Andy Housen, I want to pick your brain. Mike Wakeling, Joe Craven, ISKA middleweight world title. It's at the top of the card.
Yep.
What do you make of it?
It's a very hard fight for Joe. He's stepping up a lot of levels. Wakeling's a 4-time world champion, former WBC world champion. He's fought and beat fighters like Marco Piqué, things like that. You know, he's been around the game a long, long time. Joe's only a young kid. He's making another step up in his career. He's on the back of a hard-fought win on our last show. Wakeling's coming off a loss to Dempanong, Rajanamon Stadium champion though.
Yep.
Very good tie. So, yeah, Wakeling's got his ISK world title up for grabs. Joe's got his number 1 spot up for grabs. It's there's a lot to win and a lot to lose on this fight for both fighters.
Now, I want to quote Joe. I mentioned this to Harris. I'm going to say it to you. To become a legend, you have to beat a legend. Is this a changing of the guard moment potentially tonight?
Well, obviously, it's our fighter, so I hope so. Without being too biased.
No bias.
Without being too biased with it being obviously a joint promotion. But it's one of them where obviously it's another Hitman Fight League versus CFS fight as well. And at the minute, we're 1-0 up. So it's one of them where obviously we want our fighters to win. Rory's going to want his fighters to win. And at the end of the day, the fans are winning because it's going to be a great fight along with all the cards. So, but yeah, it's a hard fight. It's a very hard fight for Joe. We're not underestimating Michael at all. He's trained very, very hard. He's trained the best he's ever trained. He's in the best shape he's ever been in. He's made weight easier than he's ever made it before. So yeah, you know, I've got to take my hat off to him and well done to Joe because we had a little wobble in the middle of his camp, and then he had to have a word with him, and he's just really pulled his finger out and done everything asked of him and more, so he's done very well. Way clean, he's tough, he's strong. We know he's going to come and try punch and elbow. We know what he is, and he's big for the weight. He's huge. But like you said, beat him and you kind of take that legacy, don't you? So,
will it be the same words that you had to have with Joe after rounds 1 and 2 of his last fight?
Yeah, very similar.
If you haven't
Stop
seen it,
fucking about and get on with it.
if you haven't seen it, check on the YouTube page, Hitman Fight League 2.
Yeah.
Joe Craven, and an absolute instant classic against Carlos de Celis was dropped in round 1, round 2.
Dropped in round 2.
Woke up and smelt the coffee in round 3.
Got a bit of a slap in the corner end of round 2 and a little shout out from all three of us in the corner. Went out and stopped him. Yeah. I
love it.
That won't happen today.
I love it. Andy, question for you. What was the fight you enjoyed the most in your career?
A Thai called Kantipong Tapaga from Pimu's gym. He was Omnoi Stadium champion at the time and ranked number 5 in Rajadamnern. And it was my first ever fight against a Thai. I went the distance. I lost on points, but it was a ridiculous fight. It ended up winning fight of the year, and I think there was like over 50 odd elbows thrown in the fight from round 3 onwards. It just went elbow mad, and but it was an exciting fight. It was a great fight to be in, and weirdly I didn't get hurt. It was when you fight Thais, it's different. They block correctly and things like that, just certain things, and I didn't get hurt. I had a brilliant time in there. I enjoyed every second of it. That's my favourite fight, 100%.
Taking a look at this one. We've got it on the screen. We're sharing a bit of the action here from the pay-per-view with the fans on. We've hijacked Harrison's YouTube page. How great, right? What a golden opportunity. I believe this is Tom Kirk and Paul Alexander.
Tom Kirk in the blue. Paul's big for the weight. He's put some beef on overnight. He looks massive in there today.
He's a big guy, isn't it? This one, of course, 68 kilos.
Yep. Pro K1 fight. Nice combinations by Tom, but that leg's getting chopped off a bit.
Too heavy on it?
K1 in it. All you do is kick the leg and punch, don't you? So it's kind of like the known thing, I guess. Whoa, there we go. Beautiful, he's gone. He's gone. Wow. What a right hand. Short right hand through the middle. What a shot, Tom Kirk. Nice one.
Well, that
didn't look like it was coming.
It didn't.
And then all of a sudden, boom. Don't need to worry about his leg anymore.
Outstanding work there.
Brilliant shot.
An absolutely stunning stoppage from Tom Kirk, making it look easy. I mean, that was just like pinpoint accuracy.
Just warming up.
Yep.
Just warming into it, and then boom, pulled the trigger. Beautiful shot.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a quick word with Rory. He's not an easy thing, right? Promoting, coaching.
Yeah. Jumping in and out the corner. I've got it tomorrow. There's 3 of the guys from Bad Company on tomorrow, but I PT them all. One of them's I've got a girl from Norway that comes over to train with me. She's actually moving to England next year to fight out Bad Company, Malin. So I'll be doing the same thing tomorrow as Rory today, running around and jumping in and out of corners for the guys as well.
I remember Liam was saying when we first spoke, it's more stressful being a promoter.
Oh, it's so much harder.
Is it? You agree? Unanimous?
Yeah, 100%. When you fight, you know your job. You're in command of your own destiny, aren't you? Like, you control what's happening. Promoting, you can only go as far as, well, they said they've sold X amount of tickets, and then they come to the weigh-in and bring all of them back.
Yes.
And it's a big financial hit if it goes wrong. So there's a lot at stake when you promote, especially at this level, and putting on big shows like this, double header over the entire weekend. It's a big risk, but we want to go push to that next level, and you're only going to do that by putting yourself out there and doing it. So here we are.
What's been the feedback in your view so far from fans? Because you mentioned that journey from 1 to 2 to 3, and it does seem like a long, long time. The reality is the brevity of the situation is rather condensed.
Yeah.
It's gone by quick.
It's 7 months. 7 months since it's started. April, June, and today. So, yeah.
Few bits of hair and a couple of dark circles later, right?
Oh, man, these are from
I can't speak for that.
These are from a baby. And my child doesn't sleep, so that's what that
is. Forget promoting. Try being a father,
right? 2-year-old while promoting and trying to hold pads for Liam.
But the response in those 7 months, in my view, has been huge. Same for you?
Huge. It's been massive, which will bring us to the announcement in the next half an hour. So it kind of goes hand in hand with that. it's gone crazy. We've had great feedback. I mean, the main thing that I do anyway after the show, I kind of drop the fighters a message. Thank you for fighting. What could we have done better? Is there anything you didn't like, anything you did like, anything that we can do to change things, and a bit of feedback with the fighters, trying to keep in touch with them throughout the camp and stuff like that. A lot of the social media stuff we do with them. Obviously, we've got amazing sponsors as well. All the Pro Card, get Gym King tracksuits and T-shirts and things like that. Get full kitted out from them. Organic CBD, they get all that. They get lots of little care packages. We've got an alkaline water sponsor now. There they are, Raw Alkaline. Those guys jumped on very last minute to sponsor the show on maybe 2 or 3 days' notice, and they've provided all the fighters with water to hydrate. They've provided all the staff for the 2 days. So yeah, we're very lucky. We've got some great sponsors on board. Training Tunes as well. The list is endless, and it's growing as well. But I think that's little touches like that with the tracksuits and things like that fighters don't get on other shows makes a big difference and goes a long way, I think.
Let's talk a little bit more about this main card yet to come very, very briefly. Co-main event, it's K1. That should be absolute fireworks.
It'll be crazy, that one. So these guys fought previously.
Charles and Rion.
Yeah, and I think Charles won, I believe. And it was for a different world title. And it's the first time I've seen a fight in England go to a 6th round. After 5 rounds given a draw, can't win a title on a draw, boys. Round 6 we go. So, yeah, and after round 6, I think Charles nicked it. But all the fans we want one more. Everyone was chanting one more round. So, hopefully, we have the exact same fireworks tonight. There's a lot on the line. ISK world title, I believe, on the line for that one as well. So, there's a lot for grabs. I hope it's the same.
And I was looking a little bit at Rion. That guy is as focused as it comes. He said, I'm leaving nothing to chance. Well, he's the beast, right? The beast. Rion the Beast Wong. That's the co-main event. Solomon LaFleur, Luke Whelan. It's a feature attraction. It's Pro K1 too.
So Solomon's dangerous. He's actually stepped in on about 3 weeks' notice. It was meant to be Luke against Andy Turland, the current ISK world champion, for Andy's belt. Unfortunately, he's injured his shoulder, I believe it was, and had to pull out of the fight. But we've got a great replacement in Solomon. Solomon bangs. He's dangerous. Little stocky guy, but he's got a power in that punch. He digs. So it's a dangerous fight for Luke. A big one for him. Again, he's one of our Hitman Fight League fighters that we're trying to build a little profile with and help him progress his career again. He's our HFL champion. He had a great performance in April. Won the belt for us. This is a world title this time. Then hopefully, once we get this out of the way, we can then try and put the Turland rematch back on, because those guys have bad blood as well.
And we spoke about that earlier, about some of the backstory and a little bit of the beef. Liam mentioned it earlier in his interview, and I think that's absolutely a fight that sells itself, right? 100%. Andy Turland, never in a boring fight. Quickly, moving on. Jake Council, Evan Jays, highlight reel versus highlight reel.
Fight of the night.
Yeah.
Fight of the night, 100%. I think, my personal opinion, on the main card, that's got fight of the night written all over it. Jay's a brilliant character, very strong. He's coming off 2 knockouts on our shows, 2 back-to-back knockouts. April won by KO, beautiful performance. He fought on the June card, another brilliant KO against UK number 5, Dom. He's up and coming. Evan obviously back to his best. Beat a French world champion on the April show. Yeah, it's a massive fight. WMO European title on the line as well. So again, as soon as you win that belt, boom, puts you up there. Get the boys noticed and recognised in the rankings. It will instantly bring bigger fights. So yeah, I'm buzzing for that fight. I'm good mates with them both as well. I train Evan a little bit. Yeah. So I know both guys, so I'm very excited for that fight. I think it'll be fireworks from the start.
And what's often unique is very rarely do promoters love to put 2 fighters like
together.
this.
This is the thing, Jay's our boy, Evan's our boy. It's Hitman Fight League versus Hitman Fight League, this one. But it's 2 amazing fighters, both explosive, both exciting to watch, both knockout power. Why would you keep them away from each other? Why would you do that to the fans? And I want to see that.
Look at the camera and say it again.
Why would you do it?
Why, bro?
You want to see, that's the sort of things you want to see at a show, isn't it? 2 good fighters that can knock each other out at any minute, putting it all on the line, and a great belt up for grabs as well.
Amen. Andy Howson pulling no punches here. Let's take a look at it. Joe Lemaire, Josh Cooper, A-class at 52.
In the ring now. So Joe Lemaire, very experienced. He's been around a long time. Recently just had a little bit of a spell out in Thailand at Pitchindi. Had a couple of fights out there, I think last year. So, yeah, Joe's very experienced. Josh, not as experienced. He's only had maybe 15 fights, I believe. This will be only his second A-class fight as well, I think. Recently moved gyms and gone to Shin Kick from Pride, so he's under Jesse Saunders now. So, yeah, it'll be an interesting one. Two smaller guys, fast, explosive. A lot of clinch going on at the moment. Nice elbow by Josh, though, there. Josh is very tough, though. Very tough. He fought on my Road to One show back in last year, a couple of years ago, sorry.
Yeah.
And broke his jaw, fractured his eye socket, and just wouldn't stop coming forward, still trying to take the fight to his opponent, to one of my fighters. Very good, very strong boy.
Just a quick little shout out as well. We've got not only 1 day of this, but 2 days.
Yep,
HitmanFightLeague.tv for all of the action if you want the uninterrupted pay-per-view. Tomorrow will be a great fight night, too. Great fight afternoon.
Yep, special offers on it as well. I mean, if you head to the page, you can either buy them individually, you can buy them as a pack. I believe it's $14.99 for both.
For the weekend pass.
For the whole weekend pass, yeah.
I love it. No brainer.
Cheap as chips.
No brainer. Ooh, that was a nice elbow, wasn't it? Cheeky, given the rules.
Nice body shot.
It's funny. I love being able to go from Pro K1 to this.
Yeah.
On an undercard.
Exactly, yeah. Well, we kind of didn't have a choice because, like I say, when we announced the show, we had such an influx of people wanting to fight. I think the first 13 fights were like, we've got 13 A-class already. Like, we need to rein it in here because we're not going to have any money left.
How much of your day is spent on this? Because you're coaching, you guys are on a big old seminar tour. And by the way, while I've got Howson here for a few more minutes, if you have any questions, we had some good ones last time about
we had some really good ones, yeah, we had some good ones.
Bits and bobs you can ask Howson. You got a free seminar right here. Ooh, that was a tasty knee to
oh,
the body.
nice knee.
I was going to say, how much of your day do you spend on this? It's got to be a little bit every day at least, right?
So, to be honest, this show, at the start, it was very easy. We matched a whole bunch of fights at the start. Very luckily, they've stayed on. They've been great. The only one that fell through on that was the Andy Turlin pulling out last minute through injury. But we got Luke rematched. So it's not been too bad at the start. Rory's a grafter. He works hard. Rory's done a lot of the matchmaking as well. Simon's put a lot of time and effort into it. It's harder for him. He works a crazy full-time job. Most of my work on the show, aside from matching a few fights early on, it's all on a night. I'm busy in the gym in the morning. As I say, I've got a 2-year-old. She's crazy. And she's with me every day, like my girlfriend's at work. So with me working in the gym, it's easier for me to look after. I literally drop her at my parents. I work, grab her, got the baby, back to work, get the baby, put her to bed. Now I can sit and do some work. So I don't start until 9, 10 o'clock at night, and then I'll be getting in touch with people, trying to sort a few things out, rematch things, change things, get sponsors. So, yeah, it's difficult. It's not been too bad. Like I say, because there's 4 of us for this show, Rory's taken a lot of heat off of us, especially. He's done a lot of work for it, so props to Rory. He's done a lot of work on this show. Some of the fights that are on, down to him. So, yeah, it's been a much easier show to deal with because there's been 4 of us, and like I said, the heat's been taken off. But I think the first show we did in April, I did the entire card while trying to train, had all my fighters, obviously PT people as well. So that was a nightmare. That was harder. But yeah, it's been a lot easier this time with Rory and so many people involved helping out. It's been much easier.
It sounds like a team of teams, which is what you want, right?
It's worked nice. There's been no arguments, no falling outs. It's gone smooth. Like yeah, it's gone very smooth.
Tell me about the seminar tour. You guys were in Canada recently, is that right?
Yes, Liam was over in Vancouver and somewhere else, and then I jumped over and met him in Toronto to do Toronto, Ottawa and Montreal. Then we hopped over to Tampa to do 3 more over in Tampa at one of our friends' house, Tampa Muay Thai, and with the WWE wrestlers Selena Vega and Malachi Black from AEW. So yeah, we're good to catch up with those guys again and just getting away. It's good. It's amazing, and I love it. It's much harder now with a 2-year-old.
Yes.
Because I miss my baby, but
yes.
needs must.
Amen to that.
I'm actually back out in America very soon as well. I'm doing the coaches clinic at CSA
Cool.
this year, so I'm in San Fran at the CSA gym doing the coaches clinic for those guys. I think it's the week of the 16th, 17th of December, so yeah, pretty much straight back out there, a couple more weeks and then back out there for another 4 or 5 days.
One of the things that sticks out to me when I watch you guys actually teach seminar is how much you vibe off each other. Is that like all ad hoc, or is there an element of rehearsal, or is there?
No,
like
it's all just on the cuff. It's off the cuff. Yeah,
Off the cuff.
It's all off the cuff.
It's brilliant.
It works well. Obviously, we're cousins as well, so
Yeah.
we take the piss out of each other all the time anyway and give each other shit. So it works well. It's easy.
They say the best comedic duos in history are always rehearsed, right? But there's something cool about how natural it feels when you guys are out there
there's
teaching.
no rehearsal.
You love it.
There's no rehearsal. We'll do something about, I thought you were going to hit me then.
Yeah, exactly right. Didn't mean to tag you, man.
Yeah, I forgot you were going to do it. Yeah, there'll be things where like we'll have a routine, especially when we're doing like, we'll do a seminar in one gym and there's no point changing. We can do it in the other as well.
Yeah.
But then you go to other gyms and obviously we've done, say, like Ottawa, for example, at Sasha's gym. Liam's been like 4 or 5 times now. We can't do the same thing. We change it up. And sometimes you'll forget and like, Liam, right, I'm going to do this. Right, okay. And I think he's doing what we actually do normally. I'm like, oh, fucking, I thought you were going to hit me then.
Exactly that. Quickly before we let you go,
Yep, no worries.
what do you make of the fight next year?
Liam and Lineker.
Exactly that.
It's a nice first fight back for Liam. It's a fight I'm happy with as his cousin and obviously one of his coaches and Padmen. I'm happy with that fight. We know John's dangerous. We know he punches hard. He's a former pro boxer. Obviously, he's the MMA champion. You don't do stuff like that without being very good and talented. But there's weaknesses. There's gaps in his arsenal that I think are perfectly lined up for Liam to exploit. So, yeah, great fight for Liam for his first fight back after the injury. Obviously, it's a dangerous one. He punches hard. Them little gloves, anyone can go to sleep at any time. But it's a nice fight. I think it'll be an exciting one as well because John's a banger, Liam's a banger. No one's walking out of that ring without any injuries, and it's definitely not going the distance. I can guarantee that.
Is there anything you start focusing on immediately now that you know what the opponent is?
Yeah, there's a few things that obviously we've watched and we notice he likes to do and that he's good at. So we've been working on nullifying that and countering it straight away or stopping it dead. So yeah, there's things that we've been watching and things that we're trying to bring into pad work to get it so it's second nature. So when he fights, it's instant reaction and he does it straight away. So yeah, working on things like that just so the timing's there and the timing's right for when it comes to fight time.
I had a question here about Charlie. Has Charlie competed? Yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes, and that was the second fight. I do not know who won, but that has happened. Charlie and Charlie.
I believe.
Charlie and Charlie.
Charlie and Charlie. I believe blue corner won by KO. Don't quote me on that. One of them won by KO. I'm pretty sure it was over straight away, but I can't remember.
So Graham, to answer that, we believe it was the blue corner. You'll have to check the pay-per-view if you want to
believe it was the blue corner.
the result. Look who just walked in the door.
Oh, speaking of Charlies,
Speaking of Charlie,
handsome man himself, Charlie Peters.
look at this. If you duck down, you can say hello. Who dat?
He can also jump on soon.
We'll pull him on in a minute.
We'll pull him on.
Yeah, Andy, quickly before we let you
Yeah,
go,
of
man,
course,
anything
mate.
you want to shout out to people? Obviously, we've mentioned what's going on with the promotion, what's happening with the promotion in the future. You, Liam, your seminars, the fights.
Stay tuned for a big announcement. Get the pay-per-view link. Watch the show because you're not going to want to miss this announcement in the next 20 minutes, half an hour. It's a game changer for the UK and European scene for us, and it's something we've been pushing for since we started this. Yeah, get on that pay-per-view. Watch these amazing fights. Without people watching the pay-per-view and coming to watch the fights, we don't get to put on the fights that we want to see and you want to see, and we don't get to grow as a company and a promotion, and we don't get to bring you what we're about to bring you either.
All right, there you go. Andy Housen, how can we follow you? Insta?
Instagram, Andy Badco 1. That's pretty much it.
Watch out for the seminars coming up, right?
Yeah, watch out for seminars. Get in touch with Liam. If anyone wants us for a seminar, chuck one of us a message and we'll sort out where we are for next year.
Graham says thank you. Thank you, Graham. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you all. We'll be back in a moment. Maybe Charlie Boy? Do we grab Charlie Boy?
Yeah, Charlie Boy can
we'll
come
grab
on.
Charlie Boy.
Charlie's
we'll
good
grab,
on the mic.
Charlie Boy Peters coming your way in a jiffy. Thanks.
Cheers, mate. It'll get busy in there, boy.
Or do I grab Rory?
Yeah. I do. Good. You okay? I'm all right. You okay?
Welcome back ringside. Chris alongside Rory Crawford. We mentioned he was coming. He's finally here. Combat Fight Series, Hitman Fight League. It's historic tonight, man.
Yeah, I mean, what a treat for the fans so far. Obviously, I had 3 fighters on, so I was doing a bit of cornering, but now I can sit down and enjoy the rest of the fights.
We were kind of joking. It's always a double whammy when you're a coach, you're a competitor. Triple whammy when you are actually also promoting the whole thing, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you put a lot of time and effort into these guys, and they deserve the attention. So, no, I'm more than happy to do it. But it's great now I can sit back and watch the main card.
I spoke earlier with Andy. He actually said you did a considerable amount of matchmaking for this one. So talk me through that.
Yeah, I mean, we're on show number 15, 16, I believe now. So, yeah, we've, we're really busy at the moment, built up a good reputation with it, and it's going in the right direction, putting up really good fights. I can't take all the credit for it, because obviously the fighters are getting in there and doing the main thing. But, yeah, I'm always thinking forward. I'm always thinking now, what matchups can we make for next show, And watching a few tonight, I can see a few potential that we can already match up, So, it's good.
So take me back to the beginning, because Hitman Fight is relatively new as an entity, but Combat Fight Series, you said, quite a while now.
Yeah, I think we're 5 or 6 years in now. So, yeah, I mean, started off, we do quite a few shows through the course of the year. We do a Road 2 show, we do a main show in London, which we normally use at York Hall, and then a Bournemouth show as well. So we normally do about 9-10 shows a year at the moment, which is a lot.
That's
for
a lot.
UK show. Yeah, it's a lot. And obviously the idea come to collab with Hitman, and we both jumped at the chance to do it, and here we are today.
What's been the secret so far? Because longevity in the UK fight scene has always been an interesting topic, right? Shows come, they go big, they go home. Some last, some don't. It's a long time, man, and it's a lot of success.
Yeah, I like to think that it's just passion. I just live and breathe it. It's passion, It's what I think about in the morning, what I think about at the night. So I like to think that a lot of it is passion.
Day and night is the key,
yeah, because
right?
it's tough. It's tough to do shows. There's a lot of shows in the UK now. A lot. There's always shows going on every weekend. So I'm just thankful for where I am at the moment.
Yep. We're on Harrison's YouTube page. So if you have any questions for Rory Crawford, of course, who has brought Combat Fight Series to this collab, feel free to put them in the comments and we'll read them out. I'm interested. This thing came about. Did you reach out? Did they reach out?
So I've known Simon for a long time.
Oh, Simon Jays.
Yep,
who we have yet to get on. We should get him on, right? He's always lurking behind the scenes.
Yeah, get him on.
Right?
I think he's a little bit camera shy, but yeah, definitely get him on. He's been around a long time now. It's obviously father of Evan, and I knew Ev for a long time when I was fighting.
Who's fighting on the main card?
Yep, he's fighting on the main card. So yeah, me and Simon had a bit of a chat, and obviously I know Liam and Andy as well, and we put forward a few ideas about collabing. Said it'd be a good idea to put some of our fighters up against theirs, and that was it. A WhatsApp group started, and we just rolled with it. It was just back and forth, constant.
What's cool to hear, and I heard it from both Andy and Liam, is like there's been no drama in this at all. There's been no egos. People have been cool matching this and that. You mentioned Evan, actually. He's fighting Jay Council, which is like Hitman Fight League versus Hitman Fight League.
Yeah.
2 golden gooses, right? And
yeah.
No hesitation to put them together. So it's great to hear how frictionless this is in what can be a rather political environment.
Well, why should there be drama? That's how I look at it. I mean, I'll try and enjoy this as much as possible. I'm doing it because of my passion, so I don't want to, be stressing out too much and getting into politics. I'm not really that sort of person anyway. This person can't go on this show, vice versa. It's not me. So
it happens, though.
It does happen. It does, but it's only, it's not going to do anything good for the sport. That's how I see it. So, there's been no drama or anything. We've all brought different things to the table. and here we are today with a great show.
It's awesome to hear. What else do you do in addition to CFS? I'm curious.
So I coach I say full time. The more the shows are now getting bigger and bigger, I've sort of took a back step off of that, and I'm putting everything into promoting at the moment. But I've still got a good few fighters that I still train. Tom Kirk, who you just saw there.
Is it
with
Kettles?
A nice first round stoppage. No, we're at
it was Kettles, right?
Yeah, it was at Kettles. It's called the Combat Academy, but that's where I teach out of. But primarily, it's promoting for me. I've put everything into where I've got CFS to date.
I love it. And where is your gym now?
In Horton Kirby, there's a gym called Combat Academy, and that's where I teach out of. But there's a few other trainers there. It's not just myself, but that's where I teach the fighters out of that gym. Yeah,
I love it, man. It's exciting.
Yeah.
You got any views on the main event tonight?
Yeah, I just think it's a win-win for the fans. I really do.
That's what we said earlier.
Yeah,
actually.
I mean, I just think the fans are going to win with this. I've obviously known Michael for a long time. He's been around a long time. He's a legend. Joe has proved himself time and time again, and he's got that #1 spot, and Michael wants it. So why not put two great UK fighters against each other and put them to the test? So yeah, what a fight.
Now, it was intriguing, actually. Wakeling said, I'm going to go out there, and yeah, he thinks he's going to become the new kid on the block. He's going to beat a legend and take my name. But I'm going to put technical pressure on this guy that he hasn't felt before. But then again, Craven is that guy, you know? His last fight gets dropped round 1, round 2. I don't know. Do we see I asked Liam, do we see a change in the guard tonight? Can he get it done?
I mean, I don't know what their game plan would be with Joe, but you've seen time and time again how tough he is, and he can flip the script like that. He can get drops, he can come back up and go on to win. But we all know how aggressive Wakeling is, and when he puts that pressure on you, it's very, very hard to deal with. We've seen it time and time again. So it's going to be very interesting.
We're putting into the action here briefly to the Harrison's YouTube page to show him what's going on. Top of the undercard is in, I think, the headlights at the moment. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, Liam Cunningham and Finley Smith. What a platform. It's one of the things we mentioned earlier as well. I feel like it's so important to be able to give these fighters to come out. And we saw, like, the previous 2 fights were A-class tie and Pro K1 on the undercard, right?
Yeah.
Treat for the fans and treat for the fighters to be able to get this platform, right?
Yeah, I mean, where have you seen an undercard like this? It's literally every single fight you can go, wow, that could potentially steal a show. So it's been a great card.
We get the big news in 8 minutes, says Brogan Anderson. Yes. A little less than that, actually, depending on how long this fight goes. Any predictions here?
I also tip this to potentially steal the undercard. So
really?
Yes, both very good, very good. This is actually a CFS versus Hitman Fight League fight. So Liam Cunningham is a CFS fighter, and obviously Finley Smith is a Hitman Fight League fighter.
What's been the reaction from the fighters when you told them, like, hey, this is what's going down, this is what we're doing?
Very excited, because it's something new. You know, no one's done it before, so yeah, the response has been great.
We'll let the action roll here for a couple of minutes and give you a taste of what has been brewing all night on the Hitman Fight League CFS undercard. I believe 15 fights in total. Yes, this is fight 15.
Yeah, both guys very sharp.
Do you see a path for Liam in particular here against Finley?
I mean, I like both guys, I'll be honest. I do like both of them. I just think stylistically this is just going to be a great fight. I really do.
What does Liam bring to the table that Finley might struggle with?
He's strong, very strong at the weight, 61 kilos. Very strong, very fast. So, yeah, he's going to cause problems for Finley, but, you know, Finley's very well schooled himself, big junior career.
Nice to see 2 fighters not rushing it either.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Liam didn't have a massive junior career, but you can see he's sort of experienced above his levels. You can see how calm and relaxed he is.
Do you prefer Thai or kickboxing?
So I started, when I started competing, it was Thai, and then I moved to K1 just because it suited me better. But I'm a lover of both, you know.
And I love seeing it mixed too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, some people's styles just suit kickboxing, you know, and that was the case with me. I was just a bit more of a puncher and low kicker, but yeah, obviously still love Thai boxing as well.
That was naughty.
Yeah. Great skills on shows though for two young lads. Very skillful.
Can Liam switch it? I saw him go southpaw for a moment.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much on Finley, but Liam can certainly go both stances. He's got Dan McGowan in the corner of Liam.
I think he fought on Hitman Fight League 1, didn't he?
He did, yeah, and he's fought on 2 of our shows, Dan McGowan. Also a very good fighter.
Yeah, what a character, huh? Where's he based these days?
He's based in Luton.
Cool.
Dan McGowan. So he's got a nice stable of fighters now, Dan. He's producing some good fighters. Liam being one of them. Nice right hand.
Slick right, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's very strong.
I love seeing that over the top of the left when he
good
timed
first
it.
round.
Yeah, great first round. Real patient, real accurate. There's tenacity, but it's calculated tenacity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Aggressive, but you know, not messy with it. Pleasing on the eye.
Pleasing on the eye.
Yeah.
Well, you're hearing it here on the watch party. Rory Crawford is impressed. Is impressed with your performance. I had to throw a little MMA in there, right? George St. Pierre, you don't remember that?
George St. Pierre.
I am not impressed with your performance.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
no,
bro.
no.
Old school UFC,
I remember George,
man.
you come down to the gym a couple of times.
Did he
George.
really?
Yeah, yeah. Well, Alan Kettle from the gym that I was training at then, he knows him quite well, George.
Really?
So, yeah, he used to come down a few times.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kieran wherever you are in Canada, somewhere over there in the Great White North. He might be watching, you never know.
Be nice to see if the pace changes a little bit now, over 3 threes instead of the traditional A-class 5 threes.
They're counting on the YouTube, man. How does he not remember that iconic line, LOL? Aiden, I completely agree. You and I are unanimous on that one, bro. I'm curious, how do you find talent?
I think you've got to be in the gym a lot as well. I think that helps. And just being a bit of a geek of the sport, I think helps. You know, follow a lot of fighters. I think social media now is, you know, a massive thing for fighters. You didn't really get it 10, 15 years ago. So now you can really push and get noticed.
Yeah, it's changed massively.
Massively, yeah, massively.
And I think it's also done a lot of great things for the sport because so many people now train kickboxing or Thai for fitness, for fun, for leisure, and they might have a very, you know, entry-level amateur fight, but they can enjoy the sport. I mean, how much has the gym scene grown in the past 10 years because of that?
Yeah, and I think, you know, the progression of bigger shows coming around as well. And, you know, you get people that start off treating it like a bit of a keep fit sport, but then see that they've got a little bit of potential and a little bit of talent, and they take it a little bit further. So, yeah, I think the gyms are getting really busy at the moment. The sport's going in the right directions. It's good to see.
Especially in the greater London area.
Yes, yeah, a lot of gyms around at the moment.
How can people reach out to you if they want to get on CFS?
So we've got overall social media platforms. So we're on Facebook under Combat Fight Series. We're on Instagram under Combat Fight Series. YouTube page, Combat Fight Series. So yeah, we're quite easy to reach.
Once again, to everybody watching, HitmanFightLeague.tv for the pay-per-view. We are minutes away from starting a slightly delayed main card. This one, of course, booked for 3 rounds of 3 minutes. Hitman Fight League versus CFS. It is a historic cross-promotion. And what's been a really fun fight, tit for tat here.
Yeah, it looks like he's pushing the pace a little bit more, Finley.
We'll put it full screen for the audience. I had it in a tiny little picture above our shot.
Oh, no one can
Gotta
see.
tease it, right? Gotta make them click. It's called clickbait.
Nice turn.
Do you go to other shows at all? Do you watch tape? How do you set your horizons beyond the gyms?
I used to go to more shows than I probably do now, if I'm being completely honest. But I watch a lot. It's so accessible now. online where you can watch shows. So, yeah, I'm a little bit of a. This is a late night for me, a bit of an old man. I'm normally in bed by about 7, 8 o'clock. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm an early riser.
I want your job, man. Well,
riser.
really, early bird catches the worm. Amen to that. Yeah.
There's a lot of good shows around at the moment in the UK. The UK Muay Thai scene now is thriving. It's just great to see the progression over the years.
That's true. I wish I wasn't working east and west as far as time zones go, though, man. That's killer.
That's hard for you.
It's hard, man. It ain't no easy thing. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here from the second round. Do you have a view on who's been up in this fight? I know we've been chatting back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, it's very tit for tat, but very nice to watch. Obviously, only one more round now, so I think it's going to be who pushes the pace on this last round. Both very well scored fighters, though.
Yeah. It's nice to see the kind of reactions we're getting and the lack of mistakes. Sometimes that defines it at the higher levels, doesn't it? Especially if these guys are growing. I mean, we're only looking at Pro-Am here, but they've made very few mistakes.
It's not messy. It's all controlled and calculated.
Stephen G says it's all about the pink shorts, except for I don't know if there's any pink shorts.
The pink shorts.
Stephen, can you be a little more clear? Do you reckon it's the red corner?
To be fair, Liam's got pink.
Oh, he does have pink shorts. Oh my gosh! Now I can see, bro.
I think it was the lighting, you know.
Can you imagine being colorblind and not knowing GSP's famous call out? Double whammy.
Might as well go home now.
Steven, we're back with you, buddy. We completely understand the red corner has pink shorts. We agree.
Yeah, he's starting to push a little bit more now, Finley.
I'm curious, talking about promoting, have you always found it easy to go up and embrace that challenge and grind? Because I hear from so many promoters how difficult of a job it is, especially to achieve that longevity. Some just get stressed out and quit. But
yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people call me poker face because I look so sort of calm and relaxed all the time.
You do.
Sometimes inside I'm dying, but I just don't show it. But I think the key to it as well is to actually enjoy it, because if you let the stress get to you too much, you're not going to succeed in promoting, because it can be very stressful. But you've got to try and enjoy and sit back and enjoy what you've put on and put together as well. That's what I'm planning on doing for the rest of the night.
That's true. That is so true. Stress is what you make of it, right?
Yeah, and it's very easy to get caught up in that and sort of not enjoy it. And then what's the point,
It's a lovely kick. Yeah, stress is self-induced in some senses, right?
Yeah, it's actually the first time I've seen Finley fight, to be honest, live. He's really impressed me. Yeah, he's scoring nice, moving around, just evading.
When you began and you started CFS, did you think it was going to go the direction that it has, or did it kind of change over time?
I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so I've always, if I'm going to do something, I want to take it to the max. So I always had the vision of doing it the right way, of what I thought was the right way. So to get it to where it is now in a sort of relatively short space of time, I'm more than happy with. But still a lot more to come yet.
Great contests. Yes, I agree. Good skill from both these guys, says Braxton Edwards. Yes, I agree. We agree. All I can say is all the comments have been positive. That's a rarity on social media, right?
Well, there's been some great fights. Let's be honest, there have been some great fights.
Yeah, no one's flaming us yet, man.
And we've still got the main card to go.
That is true. Minutes away again from a very special announcement. We'll have Harrison back on later to discuss maybe Simon. I'd like to get Simon on here.
I would like to get Simon on, because you're lucky to get him on camera, but I think it's definitely well worth getting him on.
Oos.
It looks like both guys think they won.
You gotta love a fight like that. Well, listen, everybody here on Liam Harrison's YouTube page, we are going to have a break after this. The main card will be back. We'll have a couple of guests in between. And if you want to get the pay-per-view in full, it is hitmanfightleague.tv. A great contest, yes. No time for negativity, more a reflection of the negative person that they're watching. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, than what they're watching. Yes, I agree. I agree. We're getting philosophical in the chat.
Getting very deep.
That's the point.
So let's see who's won this contest then.
Chris Batcheldor in the middle. You got to love him, right?
Great ref. Best in the business.
Literally.
In my opinion.
One of the best out there in any combat sport. I love watching him work.
Unanimous.
Pink shorts for the win. There you go. We had some predictions early in chat, and they were bang on the money.
Very
Finlay
good
Smith.
fight, though. Very good fight.
And a great showing from Liam Cunningham as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no shame in that one. Very, very, very good close fight.
So, Roy, listen, we're going to pull it back here to the camera. You've got the floor, man. Plug yourself. Tell us about CFS. Tell us about the future with the collab and so on.
Yeah, so we've got a lot planned for next year. I think we've got 10 or 11 shows booked in next year. So we've got a UK versus Thailand that we've just announced. So we've got a UK versus Holland kickboxing show. So we've got Mike's gym coming over for a UK-Holland bit of a collab. 5 or 6 fights against their fighters, so that'll be good. I don't want to announce too much of who's coming over, but very exciting times for us. And I think definitely another collab with Hitman Fight League as well on the horizon next year.
And how do people follow your pay-per-view, get your tickets and so on? You have a site?
We post all our information on social media, so you can find us on the Instagram page. We've got a website as well, so if you go on www.combatfightseries.com, we post everything on there. But yeah, keep up to date with us, and we've got some big announcements coming over in the next few weeks for sure.
Awesome. There you go. Rory Crawford, CFS. The collab tonight, of course, is alongside Hitman Fight League. We'll leave you with the interview with Mr. Vinny Shorman in center ring. And until a little bit later, maybe we'll check back in with you.
Why not? Yeah.
All right. Thanks for your time.
Pleasure.
Getting a shout out there from Ross. Yes, you're exactly right. The son of Richard Smith. Team Bad Company for the win. Have the Assassins lads been on yet? Not sure on that, Potters 80. I am not sure, but I will try to get some info and be back with you. Quick shout out to everybody. We're going to have about 20 minutes intermission before the action resumes. And, of course, we'll begin with a big announcement there. The historic things to come for Hitman Fight League and CFS. The exclusive will be with you very, very shortly. Try to grab a couple of guests in the intermission. Stay with us. And the action, of course, back in the ring. Main card in 20 minutes. After the break.
After the break. I can come back.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the watch party. We got about 20 minutes, so I'm grabbing a couple of special guests quickly. The Hitman came over. He said, we got to talk.
We got to talk.
Tell us who you are, man.
Well, my name's Michael Parr. I'm an actor. I'm friends with Liam, friends with the whole Bad Company gang. I had an acting job that took me to Leeds about 5 years ago. It's a British soap opera called Emmerdale, and it films in Leeds. And when I was up there, one of your guests that you had on earlier called Stevie Rain, we met at drama school. He was trained by Liam. Stevie trained me, and when I got the job on Emmerdale, I moved up to Leeds, and it just made all the sense to start going to that gym. I trained. They told me I was the best fighter they've ever seen, and then it's just all been. I'm only joking.
The last part was a little bit of a fib.
What are you talking about?
The best fighter.
Of course. Yeah.
The best fighter.
I'm the best fighter.
Second best fighter?
Liam said he's always looked up to me as a fighter, even though I've never actually had a fight.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll take it with a grain of salt. Listen,
Yeah.
we did talk to Stevie earlier, and he gave me a little bit of the insight into showing up to the first training session, finding out it was the pro team training, leaving with a black eye. Several years later, close friends.
Yeah.
Similar story?
Similar story. I was at drama school in London, and I turned on. We have an English channel over here. Or we used to have one. It was called Bravo. And I turned on the TV one day.
I'm British, bro.
Oh, you are? Well,
I mean, I'm from America, but I am a British citizen now.
Well, I'm actually American, but I was just raised over here. So I don't know what's going on. Like some weird parallel universe stuff's going on here. But
I started watching Oppenheimer. You know, that whole quantum physics thing. What you see in front of you really isn't real.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we're dealing with here.
I think that is what's going on right now. So yeah, I was at drama school, and I turned on the Bravo channel, and I saw a UFC fighter called Chuck Liddell kick somebody called Babalu in the forehead.
The Iceman, he fought Babalu twice.
He fought Babalu twice, and he beat him twice, and knocked him out twice.
Uppercut, and then there was a head kick.
The head kick, and that was my introduction to martial arts and stuff. I'd always wanted to do it and glamorized it. I'm an 80s child. I'd grown up on Van Damme, Stallone, and Arnie. So I was like, I really want to do it. I found a local gym, and it was 10 minutes away from the drama school.
Yeah.
I went down there. First session was sparring. Had no idea. Didn't have gloves. I'd never done anything. They were just like, right, the sparring session. They put me in, and there was a guy there. It was a kickboxing gym. He had a black belt on, and he was about 18 stone, and I punched him in the face, and his contact lenses came out. And they were like, oh, have you done this before? And I was like, no. And they were like, well, you seem to be all right at it. And then I just was completely seduced by the whole.
All right, hold the front door. So, Liddell, I can subscribe. That's what brought me into it as well, right?
Yeah. All right, okay. So we got a lot to talk about.
Child of the 80s.
Yeah, of course.
The same. But actually, the contact lenses in the black belt scenario, that's rare for me, man. I've never been there.
Well, you've been to, have you ever done a sparring class?
Yeah.
It's not like I wasn't trying to.
He was
just
18 stone?
He was a massive guy, and I was probably 11 stone, and I just caught him with a fluky punch. I probably, it probably came from back here.
Iceman style, right?
Iceman style. Exactly. I think I'd watched Chuck Liddell, and I was like, if that's how you do it, I was trying to mimic him. And it was that was my introduction to it, and this gym it was called Masters Academy in Loughton, Essex. It's now called Fusion.
I know I remember Masters Academy.
Yeah. Matt Chapman and James Nicol.
And James.
Yeah.
I
trained
Eric Paulson students, man.
Yeah, they are. I've trained with Eric as well.
So have I.
Yeah, what a guy.
This is crazy. This is meeting somebody who you'd never in your mind imagined you would meet at a Muay Thai event who. Our paths are closer.
They're so identical. This is really Oppenheimer. Maybe
it is, yeah.
But yeah, that was my introduction. Matt Chapman and James, they welcomed me into that gym. I didn't have much money. I think they understood. I was trying to be an actor, and they were just like, if I didn't pay for a session, they were like, it's cool. Just come down here, just mop the floors before and after and stuff. And I fell in love with martial arts. I did jiu-jitsu for a couple of years.
Yep.
And then when I moved up to Leeds, it was all Muay Thai. And now Liam's dad's looking at me. Kev, get out of here! Don't you come putting me off! Don't. This is my scene. This is my scene. Get out my shot. You're gonna make me look bad.
This is unbelievable.
That's Liam Harrison's dad.
We've just been ambushed by Harrison's dad. Listen, I want to go back to that. Are they still teaching at the same gym? No, Mitmaster Matt left. James is still there?
James and Zilla, I believe, took it over, and it's still in Loughton. I think they've had a few different units, but yeah, I think they're still going for it.
Shout out to those guys. And I'm a big fan because as somebody who covers a lot of different martial arts, you should go to a gym where the coaches understand all dimensions.
Yeah.
Traditional martial arts, MMA, your grappling, your striking, your different disciplines. Those guys are true gurus.
Oh, yeah.
And so is Eric Paulson. If you've never watched any Eric Paulson instructionals, there's a guy who's a high-level judoka, a high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy, great kickboxer, MMA pioneer. I think he teaches like STX kickboxing, which crosses like Savat, and like in Thai, and it's those techniques, I think, and the full understanding of those techniques that make them great instructors.
It's a shame that like Eric Paulson, he's such a pioneer, but just at the time, well, probably about 20 years before social media, and it's such a shame because he could have a much bigger platform. He's probably most notorious for training Josh Barnett and Brock Lesnar when Brock Lesnar made his entrance to the UFC. But in his own right, he is like the OG of like heavyweight catch wrestling.
Yep, I agree. I mean, it was like Greg Nelson, I think, was involved in that camp with Lesnar, and it's wild to think about the history from shoot fighting and stuff in Japan. You see him with his ponytail.
Yeah.
You watch the old Boss Rutan videos, and if you watch the old Eric Paulson, or like Paulson Matt Hume, do you remember that?
Oh, Matt Hume, yeah.
Crazy.
And it was when they would fight in a caged. It was a ring octagon. It was in the shape of an octagon, but with the ropes going around it. It made no sense. Or sometimes it was a triangle and stuff like that. Way before, even before Bas Rutten was at Pancras and like fighting Frank Shamrock and those guys. He was really ahead of his time.
It's crazy. I mean, because like in my view, you'd want to coach like a lot of people know. I'm trying to think like Greg Jackson and Mike Winklejohn. Like that was a good camp where Jackson and Wink, they really had a good understanding of the whole game. Or Faraz Sahabi is another big trainer.
What a great mind for mixed martial arts.
Paulson is there too. I love it, man. Do you know Adam Gregory or Kieran O'Brien?
I don't think so.
At Masters.
Maybe by face. I went down. I was at that gym for about 3 years. Bob Breen was always coming down.
Bob Breen.
Yeah, he was the. What is the martial art called? I can't remember it off the. It's got the.
Salat.
No, it's got the sticks. It's
Salat, isn't it?
Is it Salat? No, I think it was Kai's.
Kali.
Yeah, maybe something like that. I can't remember.
Kali.
But he would come down. That is a real mixed martial arts gym, and I don't mean that in the sense of MMA. I mean, like, you can go down there and there's a whole host of different martial arts that you can learn. And it's a really respectful culture down there as well. There's no egos. Some gyms you walk into, they can be a little intimidating. You see people hitting the bag, or you see people sparring. It's like, they don't look like they're sparring. They look like they're having a fight. But this gym, like, Matt would always be around. If two people were going at it too much, he would put you straight on the bag. He was like, listen, we're here to learn. You're not here to get hurt.
Upgrading the system without damaging the CPU.
What is it? Upgrading the software without damaging the hardware.
Upgrading the software without damaging the hardware. I had to get that one right.
Who was that?
Kavanagh,
that's
John
it, yeah.
Kavanagh,
what a great quote. Great quote. He's a great mind for it.
Yeah, another
as well.
great mind, right?
And it reminds me when Conor McGregor said, is it timing beats speed and precision beats power? And I was just like, when it's something so succinct and you hear it and you're like, wow, like you've managed to get it down to about 8 words. What are we doing?
The Hitman fight league found their
I think so.
They might have.
I'll be the Michael Chiavello. He's going to need more stitches than a well-tailored suit.
Let me just try to think of who I can. It looks like he's maybe going to be out. Nope, he's not out. Yes, he's out. No, he's not. No, he's not, Mike. No, he's not out.
Goldberg.
Yeah. So do you still act?
I do, yeah. I've just been in a show called The Long Shadow, which is about with Stevie as well.
I know it.
Yeah.
I've seen it somewhere. I don't know where I saw it on some
I was in the first episode. I think I'm like a bit of a red herring for Peter Sutcliffe. I was originally auditioning to be Peter Sutcliffe, and it didn't go my way. Another brilliant actor got it, but they were like, "You look a lot like Peter Sutcliffe," and I was like, "Thanks. I think that's a compliment." But they were like, would you do this part in the show? So I was in the first episode. Stevie, who you had on before, was in episodes 4 and 5. I'm currently on a film in India, working with a huge actor in India called Akshay Kumar, who's been an absolute legend. He's a lovely guy, and I'm about to fly back there to do to finish the film off. It's about the Amritsar massacre in the 1920s, the British Empire.
Wow. Is this a Bollywood film, if you don't mind me interjecting?
It's Bollywood, but it's not in the typical sense of singing and dancing. It's a courtroom drama about what happened to the British general who gave the order, and the lawyer who was called Sankaran, who prosecuted the general who gave the order. Because what he essentially did was give the order for the soldiers to commit a genocide, even though no orders had come from above.
I'm interested as an actor. How long have you been in the game?
Oh, since I was 14.
Tricky game?
It's I wouldn't say acting is particularly hard, but it's a stressful career path because it's so out of your control. You need managers, agents, it's a whole host of other people telling you when you're going to get when you're going to work, it's very hard to manage your own career.
Any tips for people maybe watching interested in the whole thing? Because there's obviously theater, there's film, there's VO. I do a bunch of VO, actually.
Oh, you do voiceovers? Okay.
Yeah.
My advice to actors would be that you have to stick at it. You can't just, do it for a year and go, it didn't work out. This is like a lifetime. Because like a lot of actors, Morgan Freeman, Anthony Hopkins, they came into their own when they were about 40, 45, and they kind of became men. The better roles for men usually come later in life. It's different for actresses. They get it when they're younger.
We age well, right? So this whole going to Turkey thing wasn't a necessity, right?
Well, the older I get, the more thinner I get on the sides. You might see me on a Ryanair flight. Hey, don't take any sneaky videos. Point that camera somewhere else.
I saw one the other day of this Welsh lady freaking out on a flight attendant. It's definitely not safe for work.
What was she doing?
On a Ryanair flight.
Oh, right, yeah.
Not happy about the seating.
No, well, I've heard at some point they were literally
them,
thinking about taking the seats out, to make more money so people could fly for cheaper. It would make...
to stand them up and put
stand
them
them
like
up,
a rack or something like that, right?
I don't know how you would do. You just got to hold on to the rail. I don't know, but I don't think I would want to fly for 3 hours to...
So stick with it. Take the cheap flights if you have to.
Yeah,
Anything
fly
else?
with Ryanair. I'm not I'm not endorsing them or anything, but guys, if you want to throw me a few tokens, I'll take them.
I love it, man. Listen, does Parr not fancy himself for one of these YouTube celeb bouts? Seems to have a bit about him. I'd love to see John Wayne Parr over here on Hitman Fight League.
Oh, John Wayne Parr.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's but my second name is Parr as well. We're not related, although we have spoken online and stuff. What a great fighter! That guy has had so many great fights. He's such a pioneer of this sport. If he's watching, I hope that you see this, John, because we respect you.
They must have actually been referring to you.
Sorry, Parr.
I
with
thought
me.
maybe John Wayne.
Oh,
Parr.
sorry, my second name is Parr as well. I did see that there was a Scouse comedian, Paul. Vinny actually works with him.
He was on Octagon, right?
Yeah, they had an MMA match and he fought Jake Quickington.
Yep.
And I saw it. Jake won. I saw the fight. I did think about it. I was like, oh, that looks quite fun. But, I'm very financially orientated. I was like, how much money is in that? But, yeah, never say never. But I'm 37 now. I think
I'm 37.
Yeah, the tide is out. I feel like, what is going on between us?
Can you imagine, man? Hookster versus Parr. Listen, I might have an edge if we do full MMA. My ground game's pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd say I'm like a pretty average white belt.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to go straight for the choke, my friend.
But I did train under Eric Paulson, so I know.
He's going to have that leg lock game, right? White belt leg lock rage, right?
I trained with him, and I could not believe how strong that guy is.
Bro. And still nimble.
Yeah.
Like big, burly, nimble. Like his hips are still like really, really, really quick, I remember one of my friends I was training with, we were rolling, and I got Kimura, and Paulson was like, oh, there it is,
But what a gentle giant as well. But the surprising one for me is I trained with Vanderlei in about 2007, and I couldn't believe how big he was.
At
and
the
he's
UFC thing when he was over?
No, he was fighting. He was here for the UFC. I think the UFC had just signed him, and he came and he was doing some seminars.
What was the name of the thing? It was like the Sport and Fitness Show, or it was something at the Excel, or it was something.
Oh, at the Excel Center. I know those like conventions, the big martial arts. It wasn't that. I did it was like a personal seminar. There was only about 50 of us in the room, and he actually pulled me out of the crowd to work with me. And when he was like, "You hold me by the wrist," and I was like, his wrists are like this, and I was like, he's only a middleweight.
Yeah.
Well,
he fought light heavyweight too at one point. No.
At one point when he fought Mark Hunt, and you're like, that was a crazy decision for him to go up in such weight, because Mark Hunt probably weighs about 230.
Damn,
and Vanderlei could fight at 185 at one point.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he was not necessarily like a gigantic guy at that weight at all. Man, what a crazy period of MMA that was too.
Yeah, that was. I know there was like a lot of time before it, but that was like a real golden age of like personalities, and because Vanderlei looks crazy, Chuck Liddell's like one of the most intimidating people ever. Yeah. There was so many. So Tito, like. I saw Tito and I didn't realize how big he is. Was
it his head? Everybody says his head's
huge,
big.
He's huge head, but then he's like 6'4" or something. He's probably a little. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's massive.
Huh.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, I was like watching on YouTube the other day. It was something about like the 20 greatest K1 rivalries from the 90s into the 2000s, and it's like, man, what an era that was as well.
Those knockouts.
Like, not only Max, but obviously all the open weight or the Grand Prix stuff. You know, it was like
Badahari, Shemi Shield, those guys. That's when, you know, I think there was something in the water for that era, because those guys were pretty big.
I know, right?
You know, like their shoulders are out here and they're like close to like 38, 39. It was like they're still getting bigger.
Sap Nogueira.
Yeah. What about that suplex when he nearly pile drived? No, it was a pile driver.
It was like a tombstone.
Yeah.
He tombstoned him. I literally thought between that and then there was like Fedor Randleman.
The Randleman was. I remember I saw an interview with Bas Rutten where Bas Rutten said, I think it was Bas Rutten, he was like,
and Stephen Quadros.
I thought we were about to witness the first death in Pride, and I was like, man, imagine being ringside. Because they didn't actually commentate those fights live.
Oh, they didn't?
No, they weren't there. They would watch the fight in a studio. And and put the voices on after, because obviously it was for the Japanese audience, so they had Japanese commentators. But it's when Fedor's in the air and Randleman, and they're both off the ground, and the first thing to hit
with
the
his
floor
boots,
is
with his wrestling shoes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The kind of grip the guy was able to get to throw him up there. Unreal. How long to the next fight? The main card? Yes, I would say about 10 minutes. Ross, thanks for the clarification. Yes, this par. Maybe a charity fight. Maybe a celeb fight. If somebody put $100,000 down, maybe.
Oh, there's not many things I won't do for $100,000, but yeah, I would. But $100,000, who do I have to fight? Stevie.
I don't know.
I'll fight Stevie for $100,000.
Anybody interested? Are there matches you want to see?
Get me a name. You know, and we'll sort it out in the ring.
I'll tell you what, Harrison will fight Lineker next year. He's going to get not a $50K bonus, but he's going to get a $100K bonus. He's going to give that bonus to you to fund this fight.
To fund my training camp, yeah. Well, I train with Liam's strength and conditioning coach, Steve Campbell.
Yeah.
Hope you're watching, Steve. I worked with him for a long time. He's the best in the business. But if Liam pays for all my personal training sessions, the fight's on, guys. The fight is on.
All right, there you go. Callum. We're going to have the announcement here very, 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 very shortly. I'm told at the beginning of the main card, we will have an exclusive announcement. Harrison teased it. Housen teased it. Rory Crawford teased it. I'm sure we'll be able to get that very, very shortly. Mr. Parr, any final shout-outs?
No, just to Hitman Fight League, Liam Harrison, Andy Housen. Thanks for sorting all this out. It's a great card. I'm really looking forward to watching my friend Joe Craven in the headline event. I think he's going to get it done. I believe in him.
How?
KO. Second round.
Ooh, second round.
Yeah.
Were you there for the last fight?
I wasn't. I was living in LA at the time. I used to live over there. But yeah, what a war.
You watched it?
I did, yeah. I saw it afterwards. I didn't see it live, but yeah, what heart. You know, Joe's big head. It took a lot of shots, but he came through and he got it done.
I was talking to Housen earlier. He's like, I'm going to have a couple of honest conversations because he had fighters out tonight. He was cornering and came and talked to us. I said, was it the kind of conversations you had to have after rounds 1 and 2 of Craven's last fight? He said, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, adjustment time.
Yeah.
But he got it done, right?
Well, they're really good at giving it the advice. You know, they've been in the game for so long. They were calling that last fight. They could see they're like a few steps ahead. I don't have the eyes for it, but I was listening to those guys, what they were shouting, then I was echo it about 2 seconds later to make myself sound smarter.
All right. Well, there you go. For Hookster and Parr, we'll be back with you guys maybe a little bit later. For now, we'll throw you to the commercials and maybe grab another guest before we go to the main card. Thanks, guys.
That's perfect, mate. Thanks very much, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, you here all day? I might get that out. What's your name, sorry? Chris what? Hoekstra. Are you on Instagram and stuff? Yeah, I'll catch up with you later. I'll give you a message. Yeah, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's so many ways parallels that you know, it's so rare that people know the Masters Academy as well. A couple of my mates, that's where we
we're on that camera.
Let me just check. I don't.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the watch party. We are on Harrison's YouTube channel, minutes away from the start of the main card. I had to grab another guest quick. Thierry is here. Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. We were just speaking. Obviously, you're working tonight. Give me some insight there.
So tonight I have my clothing brand called Beautifully Said, which is one of the partner sponsors of the show. And I've been obviously following the show since the beginning. I've been watching Liam's videos and fights in the last few years, and yeah, it's just great to be here.
How did you get connected with the show then?
So I started training Muay Thai a few years ago, and it happened at a time when I kind of had like a dark time in my life, just before the pandemic. Started Muay Thai, and things kind of changed my mindset, mentality. And I met a few people who were connected to the show, Simon, yeah, started coming to the O2 for these shows, like, you know, every time they had one. And I started. I'm a photographer as well, so I've been shooting.
Because I saw you taking photos or video.
So
photos or video.
It was photos. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So because I had some of my teammates fighting in the past, I would take pictures of them, and I guess I'm pretty good at it because they loved it. And then all the fighters were like, yo, you have pictures of me and stuff. And I started getting connected to the community a lot more. And it's, you know, that's how I got in touch with Liam. Actually, I have a pretty cool story. He was fighting here. It was the first time I watched him fight live.
When was it?
That was 2022, I think.
Huh.
Last year. When he was fighting a French guy who's a friend of mine, Singdam.
Okay, yeah.
Brian Singdam. Liam is the first Muay Thai fighter I really studied when I started Muay Thai. So on Instagram, I would save his videos, watch his videos, training videos, so that I can try to do the same on bag work and pad work and stuff. And I shot him while he was fighting. And at the end, he got in touch with me saying, hey, can you send me that picture you have of me and my team? I'm going to blow it out and print it and put it in my gym. So I was watching his videos at the bag company. And I was thinking like, oh, wow, if I have one of my pictures actually in his gym, it would be crazy. I have to ask him if he actually ever printed it out, but I sent it to him. And yeah, that's a pretty cool memory.
That's wild. And one of the cool things I think that stoked me, we spoke earlier, is the focus in your mission statement on mental health and all the virtues of martial arts. Tell me more about that.
So I've always wanted to, even as a kid, I always wanted to start a clothing brand, fashion brand. But I'm not a fashion designer. I'm a creative director. I have a creative agency that I had for a decade now. We've been doing, photo shoots, campaign, production for brands, and I always wanted to have my own, but I just didn't really know what I wanted to do. And when I started Muay Thai, I started picking up, some elements of what the fighters were wearing, on and off, inside the ring and outside the ring. I started Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as well. Picked up a different stuff. Oh, you!
I need a bit of that in my life, man.
Let's go roll after.
There's too many of this going on and this going on. I need some of this.
And yeah, so I'm French as well, like originally, and I love
from Paris, right?
Romance. Yeah, from Paris. I love romance, love, and my brand's theme is about inner beauty, self-love, self-belief, and the design part is inspired by combat sport. So you'll see on my clothes a lot of inspiration from Muay Thai and from kickboxing, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And ever since I started, I really wanted people to understand that my clothes are made for you to feel good, not just on the outside, but for you to feel good on the inside. So the comfort side of things, etc., is really focused on that. And I also recently did like a mental health awareness focused fight camp, where I invited some of my friends from the creative community to come and discover Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu over like a half-day course. And the purpose of that was to show them what I felt when I started combat sport, how I gained confidence, more self-love about myself. I understood more about my body, about my own ego, which was the main thing. And combat sport is quite intimidating for people to start. Like I have some friends who are really fit, like go to the gym and stuff, and when you ask them, hey, do you want to come to a complimentary fight camp to test out Muay Thai, only with beginners. They'll tell you, oh, well, I'm not sure, I need to get fit first. Oh, I need to work.
Of course,
I'm thinking like, you would not say that to me if I asked you to play tennis with me, right?
Yeah, of course. We'll just go to the park,
exactly.
right?
So it was like to show, okay, it is something that is quite hard to get into, and I wanted to invite them to see that actually it's a community and a sport that is full of love, so full of respect, full of discipline. People see fighters as just brutes and violence if you're not into the sport at all. And my brand is also to say, like, it's who you are inside that counts. I want to show that this whole like fighter spirit is also like just it's a facade. Inside, they're probably some of the most vulnerable and loving people, and that's what I've noticed from getting into the community.
It's beautiful.
Jiu-Jitsu community and the Muay Thai community, and yeah, that's how it started. And today I have my logo, on some of the posters of the show, so it's pretty cool.
It's beautiful. I mean, that really speaks to the brand, right? Beautiful.
Yeah.
Tell me where we can find it.
So on my website, it's called beautifullysaid.com,
Beautifullysaid.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's currently stocked on my website and also in the Middle East. So I started wholesale with my brand like shortly after launching it. I had a bit of visibility. People fell in love with the brand, and have a big following in the Middle East. I'm going to start selling my brand in Japan as well. I just came back from Japan.
And what is it that you sell? Is it T-shirts and beyond, or?
So it's like luxury menswear at the moment.
Luxury
so
menswear.
You have your essentials, the hoodies and the sweatpants and stuff, and then you have like more higher end kind of products like satin shirts, shorts. Again, like you have a look. It's all inspired by combat sport and stuff. Like the sweatpants are inspired by vintage, old school kickboxing pants. You know, with like the line on the side and stuff.
Of course.
I'll send you the link.
I look forward to it. All right, we'll put it out there, guys. Listen, we had some questions. How long is the break? I would say less than 10 minutes. We'll be with you guys on the main card. Where can I buy the pay-per-view? Yes, there is a link, David. We are giving you a stream to a little bit of a backstage watch party here on Harrison's YouTube page. If you want to watch the full pay-per-view broadcast, that is on hitmanfightleague.tv. Once again, it's in the description, but I'll let you know it's hitmanfightleague.tv. I'm curious, you talk about the transformative power of martial arts and obviously how this influenced your brand. What would be your message then to people watching? Because a lot of these people have had questions. They had questions for Andy or Liam about techniques or fights or their thoughts. They're coaches. You've come into this industry as someone who came as a student, right?
Yeah.
What would be your words to people who maybe are hesitant about starting to train?
I think, again, it's quite intimidating to start. People think about fighting as something violent. When I ask people to start or to try to train with me, what they say is like, I'm not ready to fight you. I'm like, no, you're not fighting anyone.
That's not what's going down.
We're doing pads or bag work, and that's something that is a bit taboo. Like, people don't really want to fight, but they don't understand that it's not about that, right? I occasionally have some friends who train with me once and like they want to pick a fight in the street, like they get a bit like overconfident, but as a joke. But what I want people to know is like it's a community that is really, really loving and respectful and disciplined. What I saw when I first started sparring with my teammates, I was preparing for a fight, and I was the new guy. They knew I wasn't like, experienced or anything, and I was training with the pros, and I was like, it was a great opportunity, and I just thought somehow they would either like go easy on me or like use me as a punch bag. Or I didn't really know. Again, that's the mentality, right? Like
right. The I'm not good enough mentality, right? Or
and,
this mountain is way too big. Why am I even going to base camp?
Exactly.
All right.
And I went in, and yes, I got punched as hard as everybody else, but it was a good thing. I didn't feel like they treated me as a new guy, but they were always there to teach me. So each sparring partner out of the 15 that there was, I learned something from them. So when I did my first fight, and they were all there, I remembered what I've learned from each person. And that's something that is beautiful. And I don't think people know that when they about to start combat sport. They have that stereotype from movies, like you get into a gym and everyone looks at you funny, and you're the new guy, so you're going to get beaten up or something. But I don't believe it's always like this. There are probably gyms that are a little bit... Yeah, of course.
There are. But the best gyms and the good ones, the ones that you want to be in, are going to be a different kind of camaraderie, right?
Exactly. And some of my best friends are fighters now. And it's just beautiful to be part of this community.
I love it. Listen, we're getting some questions about the Skywalker fight. That is deep into the main card. Taking a look at it, we've got an incredible main card. 15 fights we had on the undercard, 13 fights to come on the main card. Skywalker is going to be fight 11 to answer that question, Lee. Listen, Terry, before we let you go, I'm going to grab a very short chat here with Mr. Vinny Shorman. Any sort of final plugs? Where can we follow you? Instagram, give us your website once more. What are the socials?
So you
got
can
the
follow us on Instagram. It's beautifully 3_said, and the website is www.beautifully-said.com.
Beautifully-said.com. Terry, thanks for your time.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Appreciate you.
All right, and you, man. All right, everybody, welcome back ringside. We are minutes away from the start of the main card. I've got the voice of not only Hitman Fight League tonight, but also Combat Fight Series, a brilliant cross promotion. This main card is going to be nuts.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, I'm very, very blessed to do that. I am the main commentator for Hitman Fight League, but my friend Danny Kendrick does Combat Fight Series. So, yeah, I'm very privileged and very honoured and very flattered. And tonight we have a very special annouement. To I'm just going to do that in a moment, you know.
Awesome. Now, listen, Vinny, let's talk about this. Michael Wakeling, Joe Craven. It's a great main event. Your views shortly.
Yeah, no.
Though he's on in a minute.
I'm sorry. I love you all. But yeah, it's going to be a great night. I apologize. Sorry.
We'll be back with Vinny later. See you guys. All right, guys, listen, I had Vinny there for a minute. We were going to talk about the main card. We're going to get you guys the announcements. Well, we are just waiting for everybody to go into the ring here. Again, a little bit of a behind-the-scenes vantage point. Vinny's waiting to go into the ring to give the announcements. He's waiting on our coordinator, Dan Harris, to say yes, the time is now. Fighters are standing next to me here. I got the Red Dragons crew with their fighters. And if you're with us here, this is the watch party. Brogan Anderson, what's your favorite training gear? Good question. I like Pitbull West Coast. I think they got some really, really good stuff. I think it's well made, high quality, reasonable price point. We're going to have a word here from Vinny. David and Callum are saying they can't hear you. Yeah, that may be the program feed. Of course, this isn't the official pay-per-view. I'm just giving you guys a quick glimpse of the stream. I'll let you know. I'll fill you in what goes down here. I'll try to get it to you. Is that any better? Can you guys just hear? Yes, David, I will give you a fill-in on the announcement. So we're just getting some word here that Liam Harrison's goal was always to bring the best fights and the best shows to the fans, and that as of now they are officially partnered with One Championship. And what he said is that every fight show now moving forward, there will be 2 fighters who have the ability with a win to be able to go on to fight in One Championship in Thailand. And that if you're a fighter who wants to be on this card moving forward, or if you're a fighter who wants to compete, wants to be considered for matchmaking opportunities, get in touch via the website. That's the big announcement. The collaboration with One Championship is official. And moving forward, fighters are going to have opportunities to be able to compete with wins in Hitman Fight League, potentially with a cross promotion with CFS, of course. And you can see it on the big screens. I know that's not on your vantage point. Hitman Fight League X1. Hence, obviously, a cooperation now moving forward with One Championship. So there you go. What a platform to be on. This is, yes, Brogan Anderson, this is crazy big news. So there'll be additional prize money, I believe, up for grabs, purses, and prestige, and contracts, I've been told. So if you want to get on Hitman Fight League, reach out via the website. You can get on there and put your name forward. Or if you know somebody that wants to be on there, put their name forward. Recommend them, suggest them. We want you to blow up our inbox. Amen to that, David. Big future. Thanks for the comment and thanks for watching.
there's someone who is.
Because I know people are like, remember Thursday?
Yeah. So apart from Luke and Jamie, that's
Luke
it.
and Jamie, because
They went it home.
You want to chat, Andy? You want Tom?
If you would like to chat, let's chat.
We need to talk about this, right?
It's tough, so yeah, he won't go down. You will roll.
All right, everybody, welcome back ringside. We talked about it earlier. I said we were going to get a little bit of insight with the top brass after 6 o'clock. I just happened to find Andy Housen.
I'm always loitering about backstage.
So the big news is out, man.
It's out. I told you it was big. As most people will know, for the guys that fight on any foreigner, unless you reside in Thailand, if you're fighting on the One Lumpini shows in Bangkok, you need to pay your own way, basically. You fund your flights, and you get a purse. We've got an amazing deal now. Winner of the 4-man tournaments, you will be flown out by One Championship, you and your coach, to fight on One Lumpini. A very good purse as well. Obviously, we can't disclose that, but yeah, nice purse. Flown out to fight on One Lumpini. In the last 2 weeks or so, there's been so many people signed just off having a couple of really good fights on there. Nico Carrillo's a great point. Had 2 great performances, signed fighting Nongo next. So dreams can come true for some fighters. So in February in Manchester, Bowlers, we already announced a couple of massive fights. Joe Craven versus Josh Hill. Nampon PK Stereo fighting Scott Stewart, the current UK number 1. And now obviously we've got 2 4-man tournaments in 4-ounce gloves under the One Championship global rule set, and the winner of those tournaments will be flown to Lumpini Stadium to fight on One Championship.
So we didn't actually have a feed from the audio with the announcement, but I reiterated what I heard. I missed the whole 4-ounce gloves thing.
Yep, it's One Championship, all in 4-ounce gloves. So might sound a bit harsh, but even the tournament, it's you will have 2 fights in one night, and the winner of that tournament, that's you and your coach going to Thailand.
In February.
February is the show in Manchester, and the winners of that then will be flown to Lumpini as and when One Championships here, yeah.
I love it.
Perfect.
So we're going to have this tournament probably play out a couple of times a year, or how will it work, do you think?
We're looking at doing, we've done 3 shows this year. We're looking at doing 4 next year. Obviously, we've got a collab with Rory again, hopefully in April.
I spoke to him earlier. He's up for the idea.
He's up for the idea?
Yeah.
Let's go. I think we're doing it again.
Business, baby.
Yeah.
Business.
So, yeah, that in April. We've got the first show in February anyway. We are looking at either June or July for the second one in Manchester, which will be another One Championship streamline, should I say. The only thing we need to look out is it's the European Championships for football. Yeah. So we just want to see the football fixtures first and make sure there's nothing too crazy going on that could affect things. Obviously, we don't want to announce things and put a big show on, and then there's a football game and England are playing and we get sort of screwed on it. So, but we are looking to do 2 to 3 shows a year. Sorry, should I say 2 of the Lumpini shows a year for the Hitman Fight League and 1, and then 2 normal shows, one with Rory and who knows what else.
Tournament in 4-ounce, yes, David, that's confirmed. Is Hitman Fight League now officially the middle ground for a fighter to get to the top? Maybe the upper tier to break to the top?
We can basically, we can say that. It's great for us. We're building a relationship with them. This is like the start of what we want to be a great relationship. There's no guarantees of what we can or can't do in terms of getting other people on, but we're pretty confident. You've seen the show yourself. We don't like mess about with the fights. The fights are great. They're exciting. I think in the 4-ounce gloves, the people we're going to select is going to be ridiculous. The fights will be crazy. And then who knows, we might obviously put a couple more 4-ounce gloves fights on because it's one.
Yep.
So we'll have as normal card, we'll have a couple of 4-ounce gloves fights plus the tournament. Who knows, we might get to a stage where we can turn around and say, oh, we've had this guy on the show, he's done 2 or 3 fights, he's won, he's done brilliant, he's had the 4-ounce fight, can we give him a shot? Hopefully that's something we can do. That's something we'd like to do, 100%. So, yeah, something to look at definitely in future.
I'm putting the action up now. Let's talk about the crowd we just saw. I love it.
Beauty.
Isn't it?
Great.
Does that not feel good?
Yeah, this is good. It's good. The venue's buzzing. The fighters are enjoying it. The angles look good. I like it. It's a different setup to what we used last time. We've had to do a different setup because we've sold a lot more tickets. It's busy down there. It looks great. The atmosphere is amazing. I just want to watch the fights now.
Me too. We're going to watch a little bit here.
Main card coming up, so this is where it starts to get entertaining now.
MMA Journal Canada says sport is growing globally. We're covering Kieran Kettle's Muay Thai World Cup next week. Hey, thanks for your interest from Canada.
Nice
to know.
Kieran's doing a good job with the shows over there. He's got the WBC World Cup and all sorts going on. He himself has got the Road to One, the final coming up soon with Jake Peacock. I'm not sure when it is, but Jake Peacock's in the final there as well. So Kieran's doing good things. He's brought some good fights and some great people over to the shows in Canada. So needed it. Grow the sport more. That's all everyone's trying to do. Grow the sport more. Get the eyes on the sport more than ever. And hopefully that's what we're doing.
Surf Spaghetti says this is better than the stream I bought. They're actually enjoying our entertainment more.
Oh, don't be like that. The stream's good as well.
Hookster and Hausen for commentary, right?
Let's go. Vinny, you sacked.
Hey, listen, we could give him a flex on camera, right? Hey, who's this guy?
I think we should get McGowan on, don't you?
Yeah.
Let's get Dan McGowan on.
Let's get Dan McGowan on.
Let's get Dan McGowan on.
Let's do it, baby.
Guys, thank you
know
for
what?
watching.
I could even grab a third headset and we could have him join us. Do you fancy that?
Do you want to join us?
Do you want to chat with us, Dan?
Dan can jump on. I'm going to watch this
jump
fight.
on.
And then we'll come back. No, I just want to watch this fight.
Say goodbye to the stream, Hausen.
See you later, stream. Thank you very much.
All right.
I'm going to pass you over to the lovely Dan McGowan.
Spotted me.
Dan McGowan, how's it going, bro?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
Let's put that mic up.
Is that good?
They can hear you. Can you hear yourself?
Yeah, I can hear me. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're in business. Tell me about this whole thing, man. You were here. I remember Hitman Fight League 1.
Yeah.
You were in that ring tonight. You're to the side of the stage.
So the first Hitman Fight League, obviously, I actually main evented it against Darren Rowland. Obviously, didn't go to plan for me, but learned a lot from it, and I think it was probably needed. Like I needed a little bit of a kick up the arse, maybe, and but not even just that. It's like kind of lifestyle things. I think trying to run a gym, trying to do everything, and I've kind of now had a few months off, and I've realised what I really want. So I'll be back next year, and yeah, hopefully back on this stage again at some point. But tonight I had my lad out, Liam. He fought Finley Smithers.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's a really good fight.
Watch that.
Really, really good fight.
Enjoyed that.
Like proper Thai style.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're missing sometimes these days. I like seeing a good war and whatnot, but it's lovely to see two young lads kind of having a bit of a chess match in there as well.
Yep. Great technique.
And I think Finley showed a lot of experience in there tonight. Liam's only had 5 fights, so he had his work cut out today, but I was really proud of him. Good performance. Just fell short slightly with Finley's experience, but yeah, that show looks good, packed out.
Yeah, what a crowd, right?
Yeah,
I'm leaving it up right now. They can actually see the stream. We're actually on Harrison's YouTube page right now.
Yeah.
So
famous. I made it.
Mate, we are literally famous. And that was wild. That was at the top of that was the 15th fight, the top of the undercard. We had Liam Cunningham, Finlay Smith. If you didn't get to see it, you should rewind because it was classic, right?
Yeah, it was
beautiful.
Like beautiful Muay Thai. And if you want to see how the sport's done, I think that's one to watch. Finley done really well though.
Are you a traditionalist?
Yeah. But you know what? I know things have to change. So like I'm also happy to see the change because that traditionalist kind of mindset won't grow the sport any further probably. But I think there's still room for it. I think a bit of the excitement, a bit of the traditionalist. I think mix them together, and I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
So
let's take a look at this one here.
Yeah, man.
AJ Durrani.
This is going to be a great fight.
Tyree Stevens. Is it Tyree or Tyree? Tyree Stevens.
Tyree, yeah. Both pretty they're top of their divisions in I think it's 53.5 kilo.
Yep, that's exactly right. 13-8, 23-19.
And they're both from quite well-schooled gyms.
Let me get that corrected. Actually, it's 8-5 and 19-4. Apologies. 9 draws though. Interesting. Quite a few draws for Stevens, but yeah, a lot of experience there. Silver Spirit versus the Assassins. There was a question earlier about when the Assassins team was coming onto the show. Now is your chance.
So, what was the question?
They were wondering when the Assassins were going to be joining the show. Now is the chance.
Oh, okay, yeah. Tyree's good. I've watched a couple of his fights, just clips, and he's very well schooled. Does most things quite nice. Do you know what I mean? He's got good punch, good kicks. Assassins have got quite a good little team, actually. So.
They do. For a while now. I remember seeing them a decade ago.
Oh, yeah, Ty Barlow and Niman. Yeah, probably longer, to be honest.
Yep.
And I think I don't know if they still do, but they were training in their mum and dad's back garden
Really?
in a little shed. I don't know if they've changed now or what, but that's what they were doing before.
That's where dreams are made.
Tyree looks strong in the clinch there. Yeah, he's got like a good grip inside and in the clinch.
Yeah, very efficient fighting style. Now, a lot of people who are watching this are fans of the global rule set. We heard about the one announcement. What do you make of it?
Yeah, like one's good for the sport. It's obviously it's a massive platform, and if it can boost the fighters' profiles and if it can bring more money into the sport, then I think it's a good thing.
You pull the mic in a little bit. Just
Sorry.
touch. Yeah, it's all right. It's quite sensitive. There you go.
Yeah, so I think it's good for the sport altogether. Like I said, if they've got such a big platform, which hopefully brings more eyes, brings more money for the fighters. Muay Thai's thriving, to be honest, at the moment. But going back to, like I said before, I think if we had a bit of a mix between the global rule set but still keep a bit of the tradition, I think that's perfect for me. Anyway, maybe I'm biased though.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a big lover of the golden era and all that, you know. How can you not think that this stuff is amazing? But it has evolved. The sport has changed. Had a question come in for you. What do you think on the Jay Council fight, Evan Jays?
So, it's a tough fight. I think Jay will bring it to Evan. Evan's a proper technician. He's a very experienced lad. He's been about longer than me. Really good junior. I don't think it picked up for him as much as a pro yet, but he does seem a little bit different this time, and I think he's found a new lease of life. I think he's moved to Knowlesies now.
Yes, yeah.
And he seems a little bit more on it. Do you know what I mean? So, but Jay's a handful, and he's strong.
Which we've seen here on Hitman,
and,
right?
and he's entertaining to watch. I love both of them. I think both of them are good lads, and I wish them all the best. But if I had to give a prediction, I'd probably go. It's a real hard one.
You don't have to make a pick. You could just say why one guy wins.
yeah, hit it.
That's almost a pick, right?
Yeah. You know what? Genuinely, though, I don't really know who I could pick for that. I think it could go either way. I think it's a very good 50-50 matchup.
Nice.
Perfect matchmaking.
There's the answer. It's just Patty. Your thoughts on Jay Council? You just heard it from Dan McGowan. What's it like being a coach?
Yeah, it's great. I love it. And to be honest, when I look back, it's probably all I ever wanted was to make my life like based around Muay Thai, to be honest. And coaching is a way to do it. It kind of affected probably my last few fights because I was doing so much. I've only been running it about a year and a bit, and I've now got a team. I've started kind of building a team where they can help me teach as well. Whereas before I was trying to fight, I was trying to train for the fight, trying to train everyone else, and
yeah,
it probably was affecting my own training, to be honest. But I think I've got that under control now, and I think moving forward, I think it's going to be a lot better. But yeah, I love it and love the lads. Got a great gym down there. You've seen Liam tonight. He's got so much potential, and we've got a lot of lads like that. So yeah, looking forward to what the future holds for the gym too.
It was crazy because I was talking with Andy. He's like, yeah, it's tough balancing work now as a father. My young one's not sleeping. I'm coaching, I'm teaching. I've got students. I've got seminars. trying to run a show.
Yeah. I think that's the most stressful thing. I think the show looks
the
more
show,
stressful.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of straight, like anything. It seems like anything you do in fighting, if you want to do it well, promoting, fighting, coaching, it takes away a lot of your life with relationships. So it can, yeah, you need good people around you, good partners and supportive people, because it is like it's a lot of late nights, unsociable hours. You're away on weekends like this, like the whole weekend.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I think, and it's very demanding. Like you've got to deal with a lot of people's problems, and that can affect you. Do you know what I mean? Like,
right?
Yeah, there's a lot to it.
I love the smile that you gave me when you said you have to deal with a lot of people's problems, but that is the absolute truth of it.
It's so true. Like it's sometimes like a counselling session. Do you know what I mean? Like you've got to help people.
I'm getting one right now. I'm feeling better about today by the second.
Like
train with Dan, head to Ireland.
That's it.
Signed, sealed, delivered. Yeah, exactly. Go on now. Sorry.
But yeah, nah. So I think that's the main thing. It's proper demanding, but at the same time, it's very rewarding. So it's a life that I wanted to live. So I'm glad I'm doing it.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's so important, isn't it?
Yeah. Mate, like a lot of people are doing things that they don't want to do. So what an elbow!
Woo.
Spinning elbow.
Oh,
he's down. Ooh.
Take a look at that. We'll put it full screen.
That was beautiful. An
unbelievable switch up there to the midsection. He actually switched up to the left knee.
Oh, he's cut as well. No, I think he
serious firepower in the corner.
I think he evaded the. I think he evaded the punch and then went over the top of the spinning elbow. Oh, he's in trouble now.
Don't you love seeing every single technique being used with efficiency?
That's what I mean. Like Tyree's not really wasting anything. He's throwing with intent, but not really missing too much. And now he needs again. That's nice.
RJ says the pay-per-view isn't working. I will send that back to the technical team. I'd imagine it should be fine. Our stream is fine still here. Great clinch work, says Eldon McKenzie. Yes, we are digging the clinch work.
Yeah. He's strong. He's strong in the clinch.
How would you describe your style?
Are
you a Muay Thai guy?
You know what? When I was a kid, when I was a bit younger, I used to stop people with knees a lot, but more kicking an elbow. I like to kick an elbow and punch now. I like punching.
You like to throw hands a bit more now, huh?
Yeah, but probably Muay Thai style, like technical. I like being like fighting with that high IQ. I think that's when I do the best, is when I'm using my brain a lot more.
Who's your favorite fighters?
My favorite has always been for years Nongo. Yeah, Nongo. I had the pleasure of like training with him out in Petchin D for years when I was a kid, and then I've become really good friends with him as well. Over in Singapore, I was working with him. So it was like kind of, it was mad how that kind of all went full circle. But I just love his style. Like, I feel like he's so effective. He's so technical, but he can put people's lights out as well. And again, I keep saying it, like I like the mix, the like traditional Muay Thai, but someone that can throw with venom. I think that's when it's the perfect mix, and I think he does it really well. So he's probably my favourite. Yeah, I'd say if I had to give one, it'd be Nongo, definitely.
Look at this. We'll go full screen on that. That was nuts in the corner. Some serious pressure.
Lovely. Slip the jab. Oh, 2 elbows in a row. I love that. Slip the jab and then over the top of the spinning elbow.
So if you're in the corner right now and you were talking to a fighter that was cut down really and cut off and took some serious damage, what are you telling them?
I think this round AJ has to so he'll have to win by knockout now.
He's down undoubtedly in the fight, right?
Yeah. I mean, technical advice, he's not probably going to win it in the technical way, so I'd say bite down on the gum shield, punch an elbow, try and get a knockout. If that's the only way you're going to win, because you're not going to outpoint him now. You can't win the fight. He's already been dropped. He's probably two or three rounds down with a knockdown. So I'd say balls to the wall, go for it, and bite down the gum shield. You've got to show some heart sometimes, and you've got to make it messy.
Take some risks, right?
That's it. And if you're getting beat anyway, what's the harm in taking that risk to try and get the win?
Well, look, let us know what you guys think so far. We hope you are enjoying the watch party here live from the Indigo 2. Always keen to hear your comments. We've had some great ones. If there's anybody you want to see on Hitman Fight League moving forward, let us know. If you want to see another cross-promotion with Combat Fight Series, we'd love to hear about it. Any names, get on the website. You know the drill. We heard the news about one. We just spoke about it actually with Andy. Obviously, you gave your thoughts on that too.
I've got a question for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I'm the host now.
All right.
So... UK one championship card.
Yep.
Main event.
Man, Haggerty Harrison, right?
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's standard. What I see comments that Liam was probably not as interested anymore to fight Haggerty.
Yeah, he was kind of saying that, but I mean, it's a stage in the career thing where you look at it and, like he said, there's other fights for me. There may be other fights for Haggerty now, especially having these 2 belts.
Yeah.
Having talked about MMA, whether or not that happens, whether there's weights and so on, that could be an issue. Sometimes the best fights are made at the right time.
Yeah.
Although I'd love to see that fight. Who wouldn't want to see that fight, right?
No, I think that's the one that would probably pack out a big venue, to be honest. I don't think any... Like, I've heard people talk about Wembley. I think it's a bit far off at the moment with Wembley. I don't think Muay Thai has got that pull yet in the UK.
They could do the arena.
Maybe the O2 Arena, but... Man,
the Wembley, the SSE.
Yeah,
I
think O2 is a bit too big still.
But Wembley Arena is like, what, 9 to 12, depending on seating?
Yeah, so I think if you started around that, start smaller, pack the place out, make it mad in there. I think Liam and Haggy would probably pack that place out.
Yeah, I think they could.
So that's probably one, but...
Especially because, like, casual fans would look at their highlights. Like, I had somebody ask me the other day, like, oh, Liam Harrison, he's still fighting? And I showed him a couple of the, fights. I've shown people. I mean, all you have to do is watch Haggerty's last fight.
Yeah.
Like, who doesn't want to watch 5 minutes and change of that?
So I've said that before Haggerty won the last one. I said if Liam and Haggerty fight, it's fireworks. It's only going to be end in knockout. I think both of them have got very explosive power and stuff like that. So I think, yeah, that would be a crazy fight.
Age difference between Liam and Haggerty, do you know?
Age difference. I think Haggerty's, what, 25?
And
I think
Harrison
Liam's
is
38, 37, 38?
37, I thought.
37, so...
Yeah, 12 years or
Yeah.
so.
It's definitely, like, timing probably is better for Haggerty, timing, because the youth. But Liam's, I mean, I've sparred multiple rounds with Liam, and I know how good he is, and I know how sharp he is still, so... Like, you'd never write him off, because he could end the fight in seconds. We've seen it multiple times, but...
I'm just contacting Technical here about the pay-per-view.
Oh, is it down?
I'm not sure. I have sent the message. RJ, shout out. I'm going to try to get a hold of Technical here. I've got McGowan with me here. Listen, folks, if you watched Hitman Fight League 1, you would have seen Dan in the main event.
Yeah.
Any questions for Dan? As a coach, as a competitor, you've got him for a couple of minutes yet. What's the news about 1? Dan, I'll let you recap that. I'm going to try to talk to Paul here.
Yeah, so I kind of didn't hear the announcement fully, but I think I've been told that 1 are now doing one in Hitman Fight League are doing a show Road to 1 championship. So some of the fighters on here have the chance to win a contract onto 1. So big news for the fighters. Like I said, I think it's good for the fighters to kind of get them opportunities, potentially change their life. So
yeah,
it's good. It's good.
The biggest thing that strikes to me is it's a fast track.
Yeah.
You could take somebody relatively unknown. They could go into a tournament, legitimately earn their way into a big position. And we've seen this in MMA, like with the PFL, the Professional Fighters League, where guys go out and fight in like a relatively quick format from month to month sometimes.
Yeah.
And make their way to $1 million.
Yeah.
And win it sometimes several times. We've seen several times people are winning.
Brendan Lockhain, I think. Done
Yeah, he's unbelievable.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. I think.
And what a story, right? The UFC turned him down. He went to Dana White's Tuesday Night Contenders. Didn't get a contract.
Is it because he shot for a takedown or something like that?
Yeah, Dana said that. But, you know, and he won the fight, right? And it was a technical fight that he won, and he fought smart. I've known him for a long time, and it's like, you got to fight smart.
Yeah.
Got to promote smart, too, don't you?
Yeah, man.
Fill the place up. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's wicked, man. This is packed out today, and it's a hard venue to pack out because it's big. And again, Muay Thai's still growing, so the fact that they've packed out is a good sign.
It is. Question from McGowan. Why do you say yes so much, bro?
Do I?
Yeah, are you a yes man? Tell him to the camera.
Oh, no, I know who that is. He's chatting rubbish. I haven't been saying yeah that much today either, but...
Do we disagree on a lot of things?
Yeah, probably.
Best friends, BFF, right?
I think he means in between. So I'll say my thing and I'll be like, yeah. You get that? Yeah. Do this? Yeah. I think that's what I know exactly who that is. He's winding me up.
Yeah. Eldon McKenzie.
You just said it. You just said yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Eldon McKenzie, it's great for UK fighters and Hitman. Yeah, it is. It is, Eldon. Yes, we agree. We completely agree with the assessment. Dan, any final shout-outs? Where can we follow you? Plug your gym. Plug the location. Send me a location.
Send me location. So I'm based in Bedford. McGowan Muay Thai is my gym. Dan McGowan MT on Instagram and all other social platforms. Got YouTube channel is starting to grow now. I've filmed a lot of content for YouTube. So that's my next step is being more consistent on YouTube because I think I've done bits, fell off, but we've filmed a lot of stuff now and it's going out. It will be going out weekly. So stay tuned.
It's tough. It's so tough, but consistency.
That's it. Consistency is key, and it's the YouTube channel is called The Fight Business by Dan McGowan. So I'll be talking all things fighting, fight reviews.
Really?
Yeah. So it's going to be
like
good.
in your gym, are you going to be doing stuff, or is it going to be?
There'll be stuff
in
my
set?
gym. Yeah, like stuff in my gym is set. Also doing fight predictions. So like you've got some big fights coming up on one, or any big fights, we'll be predicting them and then reviewing them after. I've got a real good editor, to be honest. So like it's going to be good. I think it's going to take off.
Dude, I love it. I love it. I love it so much I want to come out and join.
Yeah, man.
Get me on as a guest.
You're welcome anytime.
All right.
Anytime.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Dan, thanks for your time, all right, brother?
Thank you, man. Take
all
care.
Right.
Have a good
See
one.
You guys.
Bye-bye.
He's laughing at you about the I have a very good studio, so I can join you remotely. Yeah, definitely. Whatever. You're very well spoken as well with words. I'm getting better.
It's one of those where it was
my signal wasn't working. I tried. Yeah. You know I love you, brother.
Yeah, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again ringside. I've got the main event, one half of the main event, Joe Craven. How we doing, man?
I'm good, yeah, thank you. Very good. Yeah, I'm ready.
Soaking up the atmosphere, Wakeling in the future. Hours away now, probably less than a couple of hours away.
Yeah.
What do you make of this one behind us?
Just another night.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to not let the occasion get to me, you know what I mean? It's just another person, it's just another stepping stone. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome, man. Yeah, we're stoked about it. We were talking about it earlier. Everyone's really excited for the fight. I know you said earlier, in order to beat a legend, to take the legend, to become the legend. Is that what's at stake tonight?
Yeah, man. Do you know what I mean? I've looked up to Michael many years. I have looked up to him many years, but I just think it's now passing of the guard. It's time for me to put my stamp down. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I love it, man. Last time we were here on Hitman Fight League 1, right? A lot's happened. The last one.
Yeah,
number 2.
The last one were a bit crazy, yeah.
2 rounds, right? A talking to in between 2 and 3 and a knockout win.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got the job done. Bit of a crazy fight, but to be honest, my preparation for that fight were amazing. But Carlos, great fighter, you know what I mean? He's a really, really tough fighter. He's had a lot of fights, 80-odd fights. So, yeah, good scalp to take. Happy.
My favorite was the sauna story last time. I just booked a trip to Germany, man.
To Germany.
I'm in Germany in December, and I was thinking to myself, what would Joe Craven do? And you want to know the truth? I went on the website. They have a sauna facility. And then I looked at the sauna rules, and I thought, maybe not.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to be naked in there, mate. But, yeah, it's one of them. A lot easier of a cut this time as well. So, yeah, I'm happy with it.
They're asking how training was.
Training was real. Honestly, I've no complaints. Training spot on, diet spot on. Do you know what I mean? What you're going to see in there today is me.
Awesome.
So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
You think it happens under time? Do you think we see a finish under
I don't
time?
make no predictions. The only prediction I make is a Joe Craven win.
A Joe Craven win, an entertaining win. Listen, Joe, thanks for the time, man. I won't hold you. I know
Thank
you're
you
in the
very
zone,
much.
But really always a pleasure to chat with you, okay, sir? All right.
Thank you.
See ya. Mr. Harrison, do you want to talk on our stream?
I'm busy.
All right.
Yeah.
We're on Liam's YouTube page live right now. Do you want to talk to the fans for 2 minutes?
Not just now, I'm down. What time are you closing it down?
3-4 hours? We'll love to chat with you. All right, welcome once again ringside. Chris here with you. Let you know we got a couple more special guests in the future, but a quick reminder as well, if you do want to watch the full pay-per-view, HitmanFightLeague.tv. This, of course, right in the wake of a big announcement about one championship. There will be historic contract awards moving forward. There'll be tournaments, 4-ounce gloves, the whole 9 yards, and a chance to make it to the big show directly here in Hitman Fight League. Of course, tonight is a special cross-promotion with Combat Fight Series. Big shout-out to Rory Crawford for making that happen. Of course, from the Hitman side, Simon Jays, Andy Howson, and the Hitman, Liam Harrison. We'll be back in a moment with another interview. So this is what's on right now. I had that up, but and I can swap to us and graphics and talk to the audience. I'll probably talk to Lucy in a second, and then we'll go. I don't know. Pretty cool, though, huh? Yeah. Come on, you want to do a chat?
Yeah.
You said I want to put you on the stream, I will. Jump on?
Apparently so, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'm pushing Nat. I'm Liam's S&C coach.
Oh, yeah. be on that camera. All right, welcome back. Once again, this is the Watch Party. Another guest here, and a very interesting one. We've got Nat Robinson, who is Liam Harrison's strength and conditioning coach, also represents Brotherhood 15. The talk is leaner, faster, stronger.
That's the goal, isn't it? Absolutely. That's what I'm trying to get everyone, all the fighters to go for.
I'm feeling motivated just looking at you, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
How long have you been with Liam?
That's a good question. Probably about 5 years now, I think.
Unreal.
Yeah, about 5 years, yeah.
And working at Brotherhood 15, you guys are focusing on just strength and conditioning purely for other athletes or for public members?
There's me and my mate. We've got a little studio. He's a big-time powerlifter. Wiley's
Pull the mic up a little bit.
Say that. Pull the mic up
a little bit. Bro, it's just the beard clearance, right? The beard game is real.
Thank you very much. No, my business partner, Wiley Sung, he's a big-time powerlifter. So he tends to go for a bit more of the strength athletes and stuff like that, and I focus a bit more on like contact sports, like combat sports, and rugby and stuff like that. So yeah, basically that's my what I say, stuff that I like doing.
And did you ever play other sports?
So I used to play rugby. Played for a team called Ilkley. I retired at the end of last year after a couple of bad injuries. So broke my neck a couple of times, which didn't go down well with the family. So that was it was one of them ones that you just kind of, the bigger picture you have to stop. So
of course, right?
So,
of course. It's a tough sport, man.
Oh, big time. Absolutely love it though.
And that's coming from an American, with my own biases.
Oh yeah, with your American football bias, absolutely.
Although I'm a rugby fan too, man.
Yeah, that's class.
How can you not be, right?
Well, of course.
She is too. She's standing over there. I'm under the watchful eye of my New Zealand partner.
Class.
In New Zealand, right?
New
if you're a
Zealand,
Kiwi.
yes. Well, hard luck on the World Cup. I'm not going to lie. I'm glad South Africa won. But I hope she's not listening to this bit. But yeah, that's...
She may very well after. Listen, let's talk about this show. So you're here to support Liam, maybe some of the other fighters from Bad Company?
I've got a few of the boys. I work with the Bad Company a lot. I do a lot of S&C for the Bad Company a lot. So I've been just helping out in the corner and stuff, like rubbing them down, giving them a massage and just try to get them a bit ready.
I saw that backstage.
Yes.
So somebody laying down having they looked like they were getting ready to fight, but they also looked relatively cool.
Hopefully.
And calm. That's the idea, right?
Rubbing the Thai oil and stuff like that. Let's get all the muscles warmed up and stuff like that, and get them all like feeling loose and stuff. So they're not.
I'm gonna hit the pause button.
Go for it.
And Nat and I are gonna head backstage.
Okay.
That's the coolest thing ever said on a watch party, right? We're on Harrison's YouTube page. We've got video evidence here of what happened afterwards.
Oh.
Where did Chris go?
Let's do it.
What could go wrong, man? Listen. Talking about strength and conditioning in Liam, you must have been relatively involved in the injury, the rehabilitation, yes?
Yes. There's that was when he messaged me. I messaged him. I was like, "What time we're training this week?" And he was just like, "Oh, career's over. I've done my leg." Like, no way. And that Nongo fight and stuff like that, I was just absolutely gutted for him. But honestly, one of the hardest workers in the room is Liam. Like, I'm not just saying that. As soon as he'd had the surgery, he came in 3 days later and we just trained some uppers.
Wow.
It was.
I saw that though. I mean, literally, he was straight back in, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, straight back in, wanting to get working on something that anything that he could do just to keep himself fit, keep himself strong and stuff like that. And we built quite a bit of strength over for the upper body and stuff like that, because obviously with the knees and stuff, we had a few weeks off, but. It wasn't that long before he was like bodyweight squatting again and stuff, and we were just pushing it, and he had some massive help from a couple of physios, one called Marion and one called Morpho Body Mechanics. A pair of them, fantastic job with him, absolutely fantastic job.
It's crazy, right? Because it wouldn't be hard to look at that as a casual fan and think, man, that's the end of it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
At that age, with that kind of thing happening in that type of exchange where the fight was just all of a sudden over, right?
Absolutely.
Sometimes that road back is not an easy one,
but... Not all. Honestly, literally every single week it was just like, right, I'd speak to the physios and be like, right, what we're doing, where we're working with this and stuff like that. And we'd just kind of push it. And every time he was going back to the doctor, literally, it was just like, he was walking in with guys that had surgery on the same day and they were still on the crutches, and Liam was walking in like he could do a lunging and stuff like that. Just honestly, it's up there. It's just so driven.
Mind over matter, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you see that. I was talking with somebody earlier, and I was like, what always strikes me about Harrison, whether he's doing a seminar, whether it's an interview, his podcast, whether he's doing whatever, he's always stoked to be there. He's always super
Absolutely.
happy to be
Yeah,
there,
of course.
and you
He
can't beat
lives-
that. It's a tough old game.
Oh yeah, big time.
But when you're actually happy about whatever it is you're about to go and endure,
yeah,
makes all the
absolutely.
difference.
Honestly, like the fight that's just been announced against Lineker in January. Honestly, like when he told me about that, when he messaged me, "Oh, we've got a fight sorted," I was so buzzing, and you could just tell how excited he was as well, just to be back in there, back doing what he loves.
Yeah.
Just the passion and everything like that he gives to it is just phenomenal.
Would you rather have somebody who's a natural or somebody who's willing to learn and work hard?
I'm very much prefer working with people that work hard. Honestly, like when you've got the talent and stuff like that, hard work will always be it. Always.
It's true. It's true. Even if like it's easy to doubt yourself when you're in the middle of these things, because I mean I can't speak from a strength and conditioning perspective. I get about she gets a little bit further down that road than me. She's my coach.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Class.
man.
Class.
She used to be a professional skier, so
Oh,
I mean
really?
she's got a really
Class.
really strong background,
Yeah.
and it's like it even
Skiing,
changed
that's tough.
my approach to things when she
Uh-huh.
got me doing like powerlifting and
Yeah,
Olympic.
yeah,
She
yeah.
had done a bunch of Olympic lifting and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
It's great.
Honestly.
From somebody who hadn't done it and done that to
Yeah.
maybe make me better at mountain biking or better at snowboarding or whatever, right?
Every single person in the world should be doing some sort of resistance training.
Something.
The quality of life just goes up, whether it's mental health, like physical health. Honestly, it is just one thing that I would push absolutely everybody to do.
Yeah, it should be mandatory, right?
Oh, 100% it should.
Probably not the first people to say that on like on the internet, right? But
Absolutely. Like it should. It's banging the drum and banging the same old drum, but it's honestly it's so important.
yeah, I got the fight up down for the audience we were on earlier, but I put this one full screen. What do you make of it so far?
Oh, some absolutely crackers, haven't there? There's been some absolute wars. Like Loz has just been on and just butchered some kid.
Did you watch the undercard? Did you see some of the earlier?
Yes, I was. I've been doing a lot of work with Finlay just recently, and that was absolute pleasure to watch. Just looked so calm and collected in there. Like he did really well. Very proud of him.
Top of the prelims, right?
Yes, he was.
Fight 15.
Yes, he was.
Not the first person to mention that. We've had a few people say they really enjoyed that fight.
Yeah, no, he was absolutely fantastic. Did really well.
Nice to see that one. So it felt like such a technical fight and such a purposeful fight from both fighters. Well matched.
Absolutely.
What more could you ask for, right?
No, absolutely. Finlay, Fergus's little brother. I've been doing a lot of work with Fergus as well. He's a freak, absolute freak of nature, that kid.
What do you make of the main event? We had Craven on earlier.
I can't wait. Can't wait. I've been doing a lot of work with Joe as well. This fight camp, honestly, he's just giving his heart and soul into it, and I just hope that it's enough because of the amount of work that he's put into it, if you know what I mean. It's just, rooting for him, and my watch always goes off when I'm watching Joe. It's like abnormal heart rate detected.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You have one of those fit watches.
Yeah,
Which one do you use? You use a Garmin?
Garmin, yes. Garmin.
Which one?
Phoenix 6.
Garmin Fenix 6.
Yeah.
Black
Good
Friday
recommend.
is near. I'm looking on the internet for
yes,
that.
They're class.
Do you rate it? Is it worth investing in a decent one?
So I use it quite a lot. You can get Google Maps on it and all that sort of stuff. I like going out climbing mountains and all that sort of stuff, and it's got the trails on and everything, so you can just follow it as like a GPS and all that.
Yeah,
sort of
same.
Stuff. Yeah, it's really good when you link it up to your heart rate monitor. You can work it intensity zones and in your heart rate zones and stuff like that, which is really good. So
Garmin
I would
Fenix 6.
There's loads of different ones that you can grab there, but I would, if you are after a fitness watch, I would go Garmin, 100%.
I thought about getting one of the displays, like because we mountain bike a lot, you know.
Yes.
And sometimes it's quite helpful.
Yes. So they do the little GPS and stuff on with Garmin and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They got little computers and stuff, and you can, if you say for example, if you're doing trackside or road cycling stuff, you can bang some force meters into your pedals, and it gives you a force output and all that sort of stuff. Yeah,
really?
Time and all that. Yeah, you can hook them all up.
Super analytical, right?
Yeah, big time.
Are you based in Leeds?
I am based in Leeds. Yes, yeah.
And where do you like to go outdoors in the UK? What are your favorite destinations?
Honestly,
or in the world in general?
To be fair, I've not really been out in the outside of Britain, if you know what I mean. They're doing any massive like crazy exploring, but I absolutely love Scotland. It's beautiful up there.
I've only been a couple of times, but never actually beyond the touristy stuff.
Yeah.
So it was like Edinburgh and Glasgow and the castles and the history. I wanted to go up to, I guess it'd be, I'm trying to think, I'd probably go Tweed Valley is pretty cool. I hear that's really good for mountain biking. Or Fort William. I want to do like all the downhill stuff.
It's beautiful from Fort
William.
It's probably my favourite place.
Is it really?
Yes.
Fort William.
Fort William. It's gorgeous.
There we go.
I was very, very, very lucky to get up the Ben Nevis and just see the whole of Scotland. It was just absolutely
amazing on a
stunning.
good day, right?
Yeah, really lucky.
Tough to beat a good day in Scotland, man.
Oh yeah, big time. That's the thing. Yes, when you do get a beautiful day and you see all the scenery, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah,
it is. But Scotland would be my recommendation.
I'm curious. So you're obviously in the gym, you're coaching, you're obviously still working out. What else do you do in addition to that then? Outdoor stuff primarily?
So
do you have any recommendations for people of stuff you recommend? It probably depends on the person, right?
Absolutely.
Swimming or whatever. It could be anything.
Absolutely. It depends what you get into. Do you know what? I'm getting into my grappling big time as a replacement for rugby.
I love it.
Trying my best.
I've had a few people here, and I'm like, thank the Lord I'm not alone.
Honestly, grappling is it's the replacement for rugby, and that's what's keeping that on the straight and narrow, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it's class.
It's great, isn't it?
Oh, mate, so much fun. You do a bit yourself.
Yeah, man, big
class.
time. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Any particular discipline?
All of it. I'm a big fan because I
yeah.
cover a lot of MMA, so I'm into everything. But BJJ and different stuff like gi, no gi, 10th Planet stuff. But I like Sambo.
Okay, Sambo.
I like catch wrestling. I love the judo stuff for clinch work.
Yep.
Wrestling for sure, being from the U.S.
Yeah.
Old school like catch wrestling and shoot fighting stuff. I like.
Class.
You see a lot of different angles to the submission game, and I think
100%.
that's or submission fighting, if you want to call it that. And it's all really, any knowledge is good knowledge, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. You can tie it all together and stuff like that. You're just going to become a freak, aren't you?
I'm telling you right now, to everybody watching the stream, there's no way I'm pulling guard on this guy, though. I don't want none of that top game. Listen, Nat, quickly, tell me where we can find you. How can we connect?
On Instagram, Nat_PT_Robinson. If anyone in the Thai boxing game, grappling game, rugby game, or anything like that, need any help with your S&C, give me a shout. We can sort something out. But yeah.
Brotherhood 15 in
Brotherhood
Leeds.
15, yeah. So Brotherhood15_. That's me and my mates, my business partners, Instagram. That's where our little gym is and stuff like that. And fingers crossed, we're hoping to move out and do a collab with Badco and just get one big gym together.
Really?
Oh yes.
That'd be the way to do it, wouldn't
like
it?
American Top Team.
That's the way to do it.
The dream.
It's a holistic, complete solution where people can go and they could even maybe lean their training towards one side but dabble in the other, or maybe not even, being exposed to this whole mindset.
Oh yeah, of course.
I love it.
Yep.
Another exclusive here right on the stream for you guys.
There you go.
Thanks for your time, Nat.
You're very welcome.
All right, see you around, all right?
Thanks for having us
Look
on.
forward to training with you and being
Likewise.
crushed at some point in the near future.
Take care, guys.
We're back again, and Chris Batcheldor is here, referee. Now, having a moment's break.
Much needed moment's break.
How's life, man?
Superb, thank you. Busy as always, which is amazing. As you know, I've been living my dream, getting out to Thailand for one championship, and being able to perform on the best stage in the world.
What's that like?
Makes me feel like a little boy. I'm standing there, my hairs are on end every time I'm in that stadium.
Yeah, because you're doing quite a bit. It's Friday night fights, right?
Friday night fights.
Yep.
I've been in that stadium as a spectator, as a fan, and now to be standing there is just the biggest privilege, biggest honour. I'm loving it, absolutely loving it.
It's been a long time. It was funny because I saw Keith from the Red Dragons, and I saw those guys earlier, and I was like, man, I remember way back in the day in Hastings. What was the name of the show? It was Fighting Tigers Gym. They were putting on a show in Hastings, and all these little things of 10 plus years ago.
Yeah.
And I remember us obviously connecting. I think it was probably on Amir Subachis' early Super Fight Series.
Super Fight Series, that's right.
which has been going on quite a long time now.
Team Red Dragon they've been established for many, many years. I remember the guys back in my old gym, Woking Thai, Jerry Moriano, having battles with Team Red Dragons, and we're going back 25 plus years.
Yeah.
So these guys have been around for time as well. They put the graft in, and it's amazing seeing them in here tonight performing. Great fight from Curtis Allen tonight.
Yeah.
Team Red Dragons.
Yeah, I saw it.
Stuck his combos together well. That was lovely to see as well.
Yep.
It was really impressive. Great atmosphere with the crowd tonight.
Right, wild, isn't it? I'm going to put it up on screen here.
Yeah,
we were watching just this fight, but yeah, it's packed in there, man.
Yep, it's keeping the action flowing. Nice 3-round fights. The action is there. No time to rest. No time to wait. You just have to get in there and perform. You can't afford to be losing rounds in a 3-round fight. You have to get in there and perform just like these two ladies did.
Question coming in on YouTube: how does the chance to referee in Thailand come about? I'm going to give one half of that answer, and that is a lot of hard work and a lot of years.
Thank you. Yep, these things don't fall on your lap. You have to put the graft in and you put the work in. You go from the smallest inter-club gym shows, you put that work in, you keep grafting, and you build yourself up. I've been refereeing for over 15 years now, and it is literally just weekends away from your family, suffering. My body is taking a battering. I've grafted hard for these opportunities, and they're coming around, which is beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm 50 next year. I don't know how much longer I've got going on, so I'm soaking this up now, and I'm loving every second.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing. Like, I remember there's a meme that goes around on Facebook, like, you'll never be able to get to this, and it's like a picture of the O2 and the UFC if you haven't done this, and it's the picture of a very, very small leisure center, right?
So true. It is so true. You don't get to just get sucked up and put in these big shows. You know, they look at you, they watch you, they watch you work, and then they come to you, see if you want to work for them.
I think one of the other things that really strikes me about watching you ref, another really, really good friend of mine is Dan Movahedi, who mostly does MMA, and I watch you guys work. I'm going to give you an answer to this question, and it is this constant, meticulous assessment of moving around, changing your angle. I know it seems rather obvious that a ref would be looking at the fight very carefully, but to watch how intense you guys make your adjustments on your assessments, play by play in a fight, and all of the prep that goes probably by studying tape or thinking in the shower about what you did the last time or whatever, your decisions, to get to that moment where the pressure is on to make those decisions. Like, that is intense, man.
It's intense.
It's intense.
You watch how the referee's positioning is with MMA, and you watch how the referee's positioning is with Muay Thai and K1.
Yeah.
And you will see the difference.
Yeah.
When I ref MMA, when you watch the quality we got in this country for MMA refs is ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you watch any of those guys, you know, Richie Mitchell, Sam,
Sam
Dad, Mark, obviously. You look at these guys, and you look at their position in an MMA fight. You can afford to stand back. You watch the fight. You can see the fight as a whole. You're standing back more. You watch how we ref here for Muay Thai and K1. We're a lot closer to the action. We're a lot tighter. You have to react that little bit quicker sometimes. So the positioning changes depending on what we're reffing and how we're assessing that fight. Again, even with the MMA, you will watch the guy start off with the distance, and then the fighter starts to look like he's being rocked. You will see that narrow down, get a little bit closer, ready to react. The positioning is something that takes years and years and years to understand until your body does it naturally. Your body just flows naturally, and you know when you need to be closing that distance and when to stand back again. It's not a luck thing. It is, again, it's graft, years of graft to understand how a fighter is during the fight.
And what do you do, like, day by day or week by week to improve? Because obviously, like, a lot of the people, they see these things and they think, wow, he's made it. He's finally there. But, man, that's like saying I'm a black belt, the journey's over, right? No, the journey's just begun.
A black belt, I'm never going to train again.
Exactly,
it doesn't happen, does it?
What do you do to try to bump your skills up all the time?
We are constantly learning. You never stop in this game. The second you go, I'm done, I don't need to learn anymore, I know everything, that's when you will get caught out. That's when you will come back down hard, really hard. So we are constantly evolving, constantly learning how to read fighters a bit better. So we go back to watching over fights. So I don't study every single fight I ref, but I will watch a couple. If I think in my head, maybe I could have done this better or that better, I will go back and watch it. I will go back and look at it from an outsider's perspective. Look where my positioning is. Look where my eyes are. Look how I'm looking at that fight, and then try and learn from that as well. And also by watching other great referees who I'm blessed to work with. I watch them. I study their fights. Always picking things up with other people and learning more about yourself.
Yeah, it's super key, isn't it? It was interesting because,
Yeah.
like, I know a bunch of judges, and they're always having, like, these Zoom sessions where they'll watch really close fights or really close rounds to try to figure out what, from, you know, a qualitative and a quantitative standpoint, might have been the difference in scoring it one way or another.
Yes.
So they'll constantly, like, test themselves and question themselves as to why a score was assigned a certain way or not, or might have been or might not.
Yeah.
So it's like theory craft,
Yeah.
isn't it?
How awesome
And they're
is that?
doing this.
How awesome is that?
It's awesome.
That's EMMA, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, how awesome is this? Guys are getting together. Quality guys are getting together, learning from each other.
Yeah.
Without the ego.
Yeah.
Without the, I'm too good to learn. I don't, you know, or without the fear of looking silly and getting a decision wrong in front of their peers.
That too.
And learning off each other. How
That
can that
too.
not be progressive for our sport?
And if you look at the numbers on MMA decisions on the website, like, these are like the most experienced in the world. I mean, I'm talking your Ben Cartilages and your David
100%.
Leatherbys, and, you know, it's inspirational to me, especially, you know, from a broadcast commentator's perspective, because I'm always trying to pull what you guys are doing and piece that into what we do and how we think about it. So
That's
I
why
love
we have
it.
3 judges.
Yeah.
That's why you have 3 judges. Everyone will see that fight, even though you have your
Yeah.
set criteria you're judging it from,
Yeah.
you will see that fight slightly different. And we also have uncontrolled biases, which
Yeah.
which is alive and kicking in judging and also riffing.
Question.
Go.
How did you get the call to 1?
It came from one Lumpini Friday night promoters. So you've got Timo Rouge and Rob Cox. That
Rob
doesn't
Cox,
mean
that's a name
that
right
doesn't
there.
mean you go messaging Timo Rouge and Rob Cox. That doesn't mean you start hitting their mailboxes up. I got a call from the promoters of Lumpini one Friday nights, and Rob is obviously well known and well respected in the UK Muay Thai scene. So he's seen me work. He's seen us work. He's seen how I work. I've worked shows with Rob before. So he knows what we're about, and the call came from those guys to go out there and do a show and see how we get on.
So it was obviously a little bit of networking and obviously putting yourself out there, but also staying dedicated to your craft. It all kind of came to a pinpoint, no?
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
I love it.
It was one of those where, like I said, I think it was during lockdown, Rob spent a lot of time in the UK.
Yep.
So when the show started picking up again, Rob was in the UK judging shows. So he happened to judge on a lot of shows that I was working on. So he got to see me firsthand, very closely, for those couple of years before one Friday Fight Nights at Lumpini started. So I was in his head already, obviously, and when the call came, who's going to say no to that?
I love it, man. I love it. And I will say that, you know, a lot of people see the end result, but they don't see the hours of travel and the jet lag and all the preparations and all the, even like how, especially over the years, having done a lot of shows, I know you're the same, how we try to optimize ourselves. You know, when did I eat? How much did I sleep? Is my hair, I don't have to worry about the hair anymore, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's about getting to that apex, isn't it?
It really is. You think it's a 11.5 hour flight out there, 12.5 hours back, and we do this over in space for like 3 days. I'm out there for literally a couple of days. Fly out there,
Hours.
ref the show,
Hours.
fly back again.
Yep.
That's a long time. So I'm up and down on that plane every hour, walking up around the plane, stretching out, because I've got to be ready for work Monday morning.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not
Yeah.
ref the show and then we sit down and chill.
My favorite thing is, so you've been to Thailand? Yeah, and I have a few times. Did you see anything? No, I didn't leave the hotel or the arena.
Hotel, airport, stadium, airport, home.
Yeah, amen to that.
Yeah.
Listen, any clarification on shots below the belt, shall we say, south of the border, offsides in Thai?
Yeah, it's you should be wearing anyway in Muay Thai a metal cup. Okay, so sometimes the kicks are coming in so quick. A lot of the time I'm using my hearing. You know the sound difference between the slap of a thigh and the clump on a metal cup. That is what I'm going by a lot of the time because the kicks are so fast and furious. If the kicks are coming in intentionally for leg kicks and they happen to skim the cup, it's not foul. It's not a foul. It's legal. It's legal shot. Okay, so. If it is, if I feel it's intentional, they do it once, they do it again, and I feel there's the intent there, and the fighter who took that shot is literally on the floor, then yes, then I will call time. Yeah, I'll call time on it because it is an illegal shot, but you should be wearing metal cups anyway, and you know the difference between the slap and the clump on a cup. If the fighter is ready to go, and the fighter is okay about it, I will give a verbal warning. I'll talk to the guys.
Yeah.
Keep your kicks up. I'm not going to stop the action. Time. You go in the neutral corner. You come here. People want to see action. They want to see this fight flowing. So unless that shot has caused major damage and someone's on the floor, we're going to keep that fight flowing for you fans as quick as possible and keep that action going. And I will verbally speak to the guy, telling them to keep their kicks up or lower down on the leg.
I love it. There you go. Seems to be a gray area. Jackie D says, I think Mr. Bachelor has provided some clarification. I have to say, we just saw it up on the screen. I had the pay-per-view full screen. What a crowd, right?
Beautiful. It's amazing. I can hear it well in there. The upstairs is sold out. The downstairs is sold out. They are pumping tonight, and we've only got some amazing fights to come as well, so that's going to get better.
Chris, thanks for your time. Where can we follow you? How can we follow you? What's in your future? Talk to people. A lot of people love you, man. I love you, man.
Yeah, well, I'm back out to Thailand on Wednesday for 10 days. Back out F2 Friday night, back-to-back. So out there for the next 2 Fridays, you can watch in the UK live on YouTube, One Championship. They show these Friday evening fights for free in the UK on YouTube. Get on there, watch these fights. It's about 1:30 in the afternoon on Friday.
Perfect.
Get on YouTube, One Championship, and just watch some insane, crazy Muay Thai action.
It's always crazy, right?
Every Friday night is insane.
We just had a crazy little knockdown there. We'll leave you with the action. Chris, thanks for your time, all right?
Thank you, Chris. Much appreciated.
Cheers.
shot as well. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to try double unders, but I could try. I could try. I'll be 80 kilos on a good day. Let's see. 66. I'm a professional broadcast commentator, so I'm actually normally covering other shows. Probably the biggest ones are, well, I've done quite a few of these. Yeah, like the ones I do now mostly are MMA, Fame MMA. Fame is like the biggest influencer fighting one. Yeah, it's the original. Maybe. Fame. Fight Nation Championship, Abu Dhabi baseball. So it's great. Do you want a drink? The promoters. All right, everybody, welcome back to the watch party. Just letting you know we got Charlie Boy Peters coming here very, very shortly. He's gone for a quick drink of water. Have any questions for Charlie Boy? Let me know. I'd love to take him. He's a great guy, and he'll be back to check in with us very, very shortly here on the watch party. In the meantime, we'll let you enjoy some of the action. Speak of him, and he shall appear. I told him a minute ago you're going to come.
Yo.
Charlie's here. Charlie Boy Peters in the house.
Back.
Nice to see you, man.
Good to see you. How you been?
I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's been a time, you know. I had food poisoning the last show. Were you there in February?
Yeah, we've done the same thing.
They had a second show, bro, in Manchester, didn't they?
No, it wasn't that.
You weren't there, so none of us were there.
Couldn't do it. Oh, you weren't there either?
I got really sick.
Yeah, that can happen.
I was in the hospital for a week, man.
What food?
Yeah, I have my suspicions, right? Because there's an incubation period. It was salmonella.
Oh.
But it was a very, very good restaurant. It was a very, very high-end restaurant. It was a Mexican restaurant, and I believe it was just an outdoor kitchen, hot evening.
In England?
In Poland.
Ah, well,
I was coming back from a show, and tried to tough it out, tried to make it to the show. I ended up missing a couple of shows. It was rough. It was the sickest I've ever been, man.
It's one of the worst things. I've had it before in Thailand.
Did you really?
Yeah.
How did that
I had
go?
everything in Thailand, but
Charlie had everything in Thailand.
I 100% had that.
I want you to look at the camera and say, I had everything in Thailand.
I had a lot of things.
A lot of things in Thailand.
To do with food and sickness.
Man, yeah.
What a fight before that. Jamie Wheeler.
Ooh.
So I used to be a stable friend of Jamie. Jamie's a good friend of mine anyway, but we used to train together years ago at Double K with Kieran Kettle.
Yep.
And then Jamie stopped, I think it was maybe 5 years ago now. So that was his first fight after 5 years. And his opponent, I can't remember his name. I haven't seen the sheet or anything. But he only stepped in on like 8 days' notice.
LaFleur, right, I think? I'll
Guy
pull it
in
up.
blue. I haven't even seen a card. So I'm not even too sure. So not Luke.
Sorry.
Jamie. Yeah.
Sam Stout, who weighed in by a video. That's how short notice it was. Apologies.
Sam was phenomenal. Sam was great. Jamie, 5 years out, and to do a performance like that, man, I just saw him backstage, taking the gloves off, getting his medical, and he's upset. Like, dude, 5 years.
Yeah.
5 years, and not only that, he got dropped in the second with a monster head kick, like great head kick from Sam. I saw him throw it in the first a couple times, and I said, if he doesn't keep his hand up, he's going to get caught with it, and he did. And I said to Jamie, I was like, you made that third round a draw. Like, you got dropped, you came back, you put your heart and soul into it, and you made it a draw. Then you went the extra round. I mean, like, you haven't fought for 5 years. Like, people... Jamie was an extremely active fighter.
I remember.
And he put on such a strong performance. But Sam started to fade in the third round, and like I said, he took the fight on short notice. But in the fourth, I mean, I was surprised at how hard and how well he stayed there for it. And he was just tough. The variety that Sam put together, I think, is what swayed it. Clinching knees, punches with the kicks, and I mean, listen, both boys have got to be very happy with that performance. It's hard when one wins and one loses. Obviously, the Jamie who lost is, he's going to be upset with it, of course.
Yep. But it's easy to see like the result and what happens in those few minutes, but it's tough to sometimes put the context behind all that, and that's important here, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm just old now, and I see it differently.
You and me both, bro. We had a couple of questions. Charlie gonna fight again? ? What's he up to these days?
in that accent.
I could do that accent, right?
Rush
I might
George.
just go full Southerner. What do you reckon?
Shout out to Rush
W. Bush.
I think you should
my
do
fellow
it.
Americans.
I think you should do it.
Today.
I mean, you can. I can't.
I probably could, right?
Rush George, my man. No, I'm not going to fight again. I've had that question asked a lot tonight.
They asked it last time we were here, right?
I mean, and I think everyone will always ask it. It's really nice to be asked, and it touches my heart still. But I'm very happy with my decision. I think it's the right thing for me. And like I said, the way I describe it is I get to close one chapter and start another chapter. And that's obviously living in London, working around London, and just having a good life. Like, I lived a good life. At 21, I was living in Thailand fighting. It's like, it's fucking, 12 years ago? Like, something like that for me. So it's
How old are you now?
34.
34, yeah.
You do the maths, 12 years, right?
Yeah.
13 years or something like that. So, yeah, I had 70 fights. I'm happy with everything. And now it's nice to just be here and look at the hard fights and be like, glad that's not me.
I remember Wayne and you and me had a three-way last time on commentary, didn't we?
Warren can't make it today.
Warren, sorry.
Wayne.
I said
Warren.
Wayne. How could I have messed that up? Oh, man.
Wayne Brown.
Wayne Brown.
Yeah.
That's what I had in my head. I had it kind of like a cowboy. Wayne Brown is in town, you know what I mean?
Warren
Don't be a shoot-up.
Warren's up north watching the boxing. I think there's boxing on Sky Sports or Box Nation or something like that.
I love it. Charlie gonna fight again. He is triathlon training. Is Charlie triathlon training?
Yeah.
Still?
Callum knows. Callum the dance. Yes, I am doing triathlon. So since we last spoke, when was the last show we done here? Was that early this year?
No, last.
But since then, I've done two.
No, it was earlier this year.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I've
that
done
was
two
February.
half Ironman. I've done
June was the show that I got food poisoning. Where did time go? That must have really affected my memory there.
Since that time, I've done two half Ironman. I've got another one like in May next year. I have a couple next year, but the goal is to do the full Ironman, which I am not looking forward to. In case anyone is unsure what that is a 3.8 kilometer swim, 2.4 miles. Then it is a 112 mile bike ride, 180 kilometer bike ride on the road. And then a marathon. Everyone knows what the fuck
Have you done a single marathon?
No. No.
He's gonna do it all together.
I've done 2 halves, but
you've never put the whole thing together.
No, but that's gonna be later in the year. So that's, I mean, and the only reason I want to do it is for the tattoo. And if anyone knows Ironman triathlons, it's the M, it's the dot, my left calf. That's the first thing I'm getting done.
Oh man, that's too funny. All the things that he got in Thailand. Did you get any tattoos in Thailand?
I did, but I'm probably the only fighter who didn't get a sakyan. And a sakyan is like a traditional Thai tattoo where you get like the Thai prayers, or you get the tigers and the temple prayer. Like, you know, I think they look amazing. But I didn't want to be like everyone else that was there. So I've got my surname written in Thai, in dot work on my leg.
Okay.
But I had that done in England. And I had a tattoo in Thailand. I had 3 Buddhas on my ribs.
Cool, man.
Yeah. It was hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
I'm going to ask you to take your shirt off, but I could just get on YouTube for that, right?
I mean,
maybe. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Here we go, Charlie boy. Triathlon training. I'm not going to read Ned Noob's comment. When is Council fighting? That is later. Evan Jay Council had another question about that one. Who you picking, Charlie? Any views on that one?
Which one?
Jay's Council. Evan Jay's versus Jay Council.
Chip Chase knows. I mean, I was doing Evan's weight cut with him yesterday.
Oh, were you really?
Yeah. Evan's like a little brother to me. Like, I've known Evan, honestly, since he was about my hip height. I've known him for years. I've seen him progress. I've trained with him. I've been away with him. You know, he honestly is like a little brother to me. How do you say his name? Council. I saw him fight on the last show, and he was incredible. He was phenomenal. Really was phenomenal to watch. I think it's going to be extremely exciting. Obviously, I believe Evan Jays is going to do it. Evan was a little bit bigger. I think he'll be bigger on the day. I believe Evan's a little bit more tactical, a little bit more technical. But Council he's a proper Irish boy. He's very tough. Comes to fight.
Like those last couple of fights that we saw were nuts, no? The knockouts.
It's just like, you know, he loves an elbow. Doesn't mind standing there fighting. Like, you know, he's going to make it very difficult for Evan, like extremely difficult. It's not going to be an easy fight by any means. So, I mean, like, you know, I'm really looking forward. That's one of the main fights that I'm looking forward to. Obviously, Jamie Whelan, Evan Jays, Luke Whelan, obviously my boys. And then, obviously, the main event as well, Joe Craven.
That is saucy. We'll talk about that in a second. Hit some other questions here.
So Amber Kitchen isn't fighting because her opponent didn't make weight.
What?
So her opponent was, I believe, 2.5 kilos overweight.
Laura DeBlas, right?
Yeah, Spanish, I believe. Yeah, so it was her opponent. Yeah. So at weigh-in, they 58 kilos on here. So she came in 2.5 kilos over. Apparently she went for a run, lost 0.1 kg, so basically nothing. And they said, okay, you've got to come in day of the fight at 63. And she came in at 64 this morning, so no fight. So, yeah, unfortunately, Amber Kitchen can't fight. I was really looking forward to watching her fight as well.
Big time, right?
Ross George, I want to do an Ironman. But
I drop 3 bags on a bike.
I've got a cheaper bike that you can buy for 1 bag. You can take that from me. 1 bag. Wait, I actually I've done 2 half Ironman on it. I tell you what, like, an Ironman is you know, it's like fighting for, I don't know, like a world title or something like that. You know, you build up to it, you work towards it. It's huge. You're putting in like over 6 to 8 months of preparation for an Ironman.
Yeah.
And once you do it, you know, you're going to constantly question yourself, like, why the fuck am I doing it? But it's like the satisfaction you get at the end, it's just like winning a fight as well.
3 bags on a bike. I love it.
Guys,
I'm going to keep that in
give the camera up. We have a Muay Thai superstar. Go look in the camera.
We're on the watch party. We're on Liam Harrison's YouTube page right now.
Oh, hi, everyone.
It's live.
It is. We're live.
Speak.
Say hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Liam Harrison's website.
YouTube Live. But
YouTube
close
Live. My name is Aman the Pretty Killer Barlow. And next we have my brother, Ty Barlow, fighting at 55 kilos. He's very tall and he will smash it.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. But
And there's the answer. We had a question about when Aaron was going to be fighting. He is fighting next against Ty Barlow. There you go.
this will be good. I saw Ty at the weigh-in yesterday, looking like Skeletor. Are they watching the fights on this? No,
They will be, yeah. We're
Okay.
on right now. I'll put it up right now. I was going to say, how does somebody miss weight that badly? FFS. We all know what that stands for.
Yeah. How does someone miss that weight that badly? From being lazy. End of. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, as a coach, your
Or
job-
hurt, maybe? Do you see injuries even as being an excuse?
Injuries. She wasn't injured. I mean, if she was injured. I heard all this earlier. I was talking to one of the coaches about it. So that's how I know about the day today and yesterday weigh-in. But apparently the fight was at 57 originally, and they rang up like a week or two before, and they were saying, "Oh, can we do 58?" So like, "Yeah, sure, we'll do 58." And then she came 2.5 kilos. The thing is listen, there might be 100 different things. You know, her dog might have passed away, or you know, you never know. Okay, but your job still is to fight. You can't just turn up and fight. It's everything else around that. You still have to lose the weight. You still have to sell your tickets if you're in the UK. It's like, you know, you still have to do the job. If you're going to commit, you've got to commit properly. So, you know, I don't know much about her opponent. You know, I hope she's well. I hope she's not injured, and I hope it's nothing serious. I hope it really is just a little bit of laziness, really.
Yeah. No, and I agree. I mean, there are certain discipline things that have to be there in a fight camp.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's absent. But, you know, we don't know the inside angle. But for sure, Charlie giving a bit of light there. Where's Amber? Aaron's coming up next. Fatty Barlow, not sure about that.
So Matt Costa put on, what do you guys think of bare knuckle Muay Thai?
Oh, yeah.
So
what do you think?
I do like bare knuckle. I like watching it. I certainly don't want to do it.
Down at Weatherspoons afterwards?
Yeah. There's enough of it in the nights out around London. So
do they ever try to, quickly, have you ever had anybody like go up to you and be like, yo, bro?
Not when they know who I am.
Even if they don't?
Not really. Like, I never really get myself in that position.
That's
like,
true, right?
You know, I was never a big drinker, and I never really wanted to fight unless I was getting paid. Like, why do I want to go out and fight? I'm out to have a good time. So even if someone was calling me a CUNT or giving me aggression, I'd just go somewhere else.
Peter's at the kebab shop at 2 a.m., right?
It's like, you know, if I punch someone and break my hand, cool. Like, now I can't work. Now I can't fight. Now, you know, for what? For my ego? Because someone's called me a nasty word? Drop me out. Like, I have enough fights in a year to, like, you shouldn't be worried about stuff like that. You know, and like I said, I've never put myself in that position. If I had to, I would, of course, but, you know, nowadays it's not just a fight, is it?
To BKFC, Thailand, and beyond, what do you think of it?
The bare knuckle.
Whether it's bare knuckle boxing or bare knuckle Muay Thai, or even Lethwei, right? Muay Baran.
It's just another fight. People love it because it's a proper fight. You know, that is a fight. And now you're fighting with certain rules and certain skills. You know, it's great to watch because it's the most barbaric way that you can do it. Cool. You know, if it sells tickets, if it gives people paid money, if people can make a living off it, amazing. Like, you know, fighting's one of the hardest sports to make money from, you know. But for me, that's like face changing.
It is,
you
right?
know, when does it become worth it?
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, Muay Thai with gloves on, even the 4-ounce gloves, it's still hard enough. But bare knuckle, it's like, you know, why?
It's almost like voyeurism, isn't it? It's like people like want to watch something so wild or so far out there, but
what's the word, like like as a
sadistic?
fighter? Yeah,
yeah, sadism.
You just wanna
but I also appreciate, like, I've watched BKB here or BKFC, for example, in the States. They do it, obviously. Now they've got some different franchise things going on. We'll put this up real quick for people to watch full screen.
Yeah.
But I've watched some of those fights, and some of them are pretty crazy. And I've heard from people that have gone and seen it live, and they said it's an interesting thing.
I can only imagine. I mean, listen, when someone gets cut in Muay Thai, it's always that much more entertaining. when someone gets cut in bare knuckle, I mean, bare knuckle doesn't usually go the full distance.
Chip Chase says BK and Muay Thai is better separated, in my opinion. Different arts, love them both. My Mrs. Joanne loves Charlie. Can Charlie give her a shout from Grand Prix? To Joanne, we'll go full screen.
Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Ty Barlow just won.
We'll put that up on the full screen, then we'll go to the shout out.
Yeah, Ty Barlow just won. I think something happened with his knee, his opponent's knee, or his leg. I'm not sure whether he landed or. Yeah, he's down. I hope he's okay. He looks like he's in real pain with it. It's his knee. I think he's saying it's his knee.
A shout out to Joanne, who loves Charlie.
What's going on, Joanne? Love you too. Thank you. Shout out to the husband for giving the shout out there. Jono Cheap Chase is 100% correct. FYI, this is a guy that knows fighting inside and out. He had a bare knuckle fight quite recently and won.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Where? Do you know?
Jono, where did you do it? I can't
Jono,
remember.
tell us, bro.
But yeah. He it was amazing. I think Ty. Oh no, it's the wrong leg. I was gonna say I think Ty caught him with a low kick, but I don't believe it was.
We'll
that.
put it back up here.
Oh, it was the way he landed. I think. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, we missed the replay, didn't we?
Yeah, but anyway, Ty won. 30 seconds. His opponent's getting limping out.
Josh is eager for a fight at 57 kilos. Could you make 57?
Fight me at 57. I might be one leg less. I'll do it.
Listen, it'd be a dream right now. BKFC in Liverpool at the Olympia. Okay, there we go. It was at the UK thing.
And you won knockout as well, I believe. I believe you won knockout as well.
I think the UK had the American promotion come over for that.
Jono's a scary guy when he fights because he doesn't fucking stop moving. He just comes forward. And when I saw him fight, I was like, God damn, this guy.
This guy.
He loves it.
This guy is trying to go out there.
But also he's right. Like, it's funny. So Jono said separate the bare knuckle and the Muay Thai, keep them separate. I completely agree because they're both different sports. And it's a nice art. It's a good art to just watch someone stand there and fight. Bare knuckle, vicious, nasty. But when you start putting Muay Thai into it, you start bringing in some more scoring. And now you start putting in everything else. Is that Evan Chase on next?
Let's find out. I believe he is.
Let me just check.
Should we fight 11 next?
1 second.
Charlie's checked out. Jake Council, next big thing. If that's his ACL, he'll be out for a while. Yeah, for sure, Rebecca. Yeah, he is.
Huh?
He is on next. Jake Council, Evan Jays is next, bro.
All right, so I'm going to come off, and I'll come on after because I might be in Evan's corner. I'm not too sure.
Dude, no sweat.
He texted me earlier, but Christian knows is here, so he's got Lyndon, he's got all the boys.
Yeah, I saw Lyndon
Evan
earlier.
did message me, so I'm not too sure. But let me come back, guys. We'll come back and we'll see what this stuff
Watching
after.
from Toronto, Muay Thai World Cup next week here in Kettle's promotion.
Yeah,
Yes.
make sure you go there, 100%. It's the man. All right, let me come back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Liam Harrison's YouTube page once again. This is the official watch party. Chris Hoekstra alongside Iman Barlow.
Hello, guys.
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Very well.
This is a big fight.
Yes. I'm very excited to see Evan Jays back in the ring. It's been a while since I've personally seen him fight, but very excited.
Well, how could we forget about either of these guys? Really, there's been some marquee performances. I think this has been the fight dubbed the human highlight reel, right, between this pair.
Yeah, very excited. I don't know much about the Irish guy, but I'm sure I'm about to find out.
So predictions for Evan. You've obviously been around him, seen him train, seen him develop. We've heard from a few of the fighters earlier tonight just how impressed they are with his improvement over time.
Yeah, I think with Evan, he's very good with his technique. Very stylish, very slick. I'd like to see him push forward in this fight. I think sometimes that's been his downfall in recent fights. He's backed off a little bit, but he's got it all. So, you know, he needs to push forward for the win and put pressure on Jay.
Well, there you go, folks. There's some of the numbers. Of course, you see both teams. Jay Council, Evan Jays. 21 fights for Council, 15 for Jays. 10-5 for Jays, 16-5 for Council. This one booked for 5 threes, and it's for a title.
Ooh, that's exciting. 5 threes.
5 threes.
We've not had many 5-round fights tonight.
We'll put it up full screen to start. Over or under the 5 rounds? You reckon under time we see this thing?
It's hard to tell at the minute, but yeah, maybe the full 5 rounds.
You're going to go for a decision? I'm going to go for a stoppage.
Are you?
Yes.
low kick by the looks of it. Yeah, I'm going to go full 5. We'll see. It's quite interesting to see, even though it's 5 threes, it started off quite at a fast pace, and that's what the crowd likes to see. That's what Muay Thai is all about, keeping the crowd entertained. So we started off quite fast, even though both boys are kind of feeling each other out. Well, Evan just slips there. He's delivered some nice low kicks. Jay just pushing forward.
I was talking with Charlie Peters. He mentioned the weight cut. He was actually part of Evan making weight. He said it was the easiest camp ever for Evan. So,
yeah, I seen that on his Instagram too, and Evan looks skinny, but everyone does, don't they, when they weigh in? It's crazy.
Right? Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, to be young and thin again, right?
Yeah. Well, more the young, hopefully, for me.
Oh, come on. Speak for yourself. So we're actually jumping to and from the full screen here because we're, of course, not quite on the full pay-per-view. If you want to watch the full pay-per-view, it's hitmanfightleague.tv. Imam, when are we going to see you again? We saw you here before. The first show, right?
Yeah, a while ago. But I'm not sure when my next fight is.
How about your brother?
He'll probably be on. I've actually got a show myself in March in Melton Mowbray near Leicester, and he will be headlining that.
Remind me of your opponent last occasion.
Last I fought Stevie Murillo. She was from Italy. It was back in 2021, just after COVID. And it was kind of my first fight back after COVID. Yeah.
I have to say, Ty looked great, though.
Yeah, the power behind that kick. I mean, I think Aaron's knee kind of went, but Ty had so much more in the bag. It was a shame it didn't go on.
Ooh, Evan getting tagged there against the ropes. Yeah, it was tough to see whether or not it was because of the kick or whether it was a balance issue on the knee, maybe an ACL. One of the audience was saying in chat.
I mean, I think it's hard because I know my brother and he's quite big for the weight and very, very strong. And sometimes it's hard to tell in the video. But I know he had much more in the bag, and probably so did Aaron.
Man, Jays is getting tagged. Jays is down.
Evan just needs to be careful. He kind of got caught on the ropes there. The ref has given him a count. I do think he's okay.
Not an easy start here, though.
No, just as the bell went as well. That won't be doing his confidence much.
So for you, if you're Christian here on the stool, what are you telling Evan?
Probably to keep in the center of the ring. Mix the combinations up, hands and legs. It's good that he's kicking and he's body kicking and he's low kicking, but maybe mix the hands up at first. Hands and legs. Keep them occupied.
Well, it has not been an easy day in the office here, and I have to say how impressive. But we knew that, again, this fight just screamed barn burner because Jay Council is that guy to press the action from the very beginning of the fight. There is no traditional, I'm going to wait maybe for a couple, 3 rounds and then turn the screw, right?
I think as well, this is obviously Evan's hometown, so Jay knows that he needs to bring it, needs to bring the show and put it on Evan if he wants to win, and that's just what he's doing by, in that first round, giving him an 8 count.
We can count Basildon and Essex as London, right?
Yeah, I think it is, isn't it?
Just about,
yeah.
right?
Well, where are you from?
From America, man.
Yeah. Whereabouts?
Michigan.
Yeah. Is that Texas?
No, it's nowhere near Texas.
Sorry. Is that the state, Michigan?
It is.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It is a state, indeed. So is Texas.
Sorry.
But it's nowhere near Michigan.
Oh, he just got caught there with I think it was a left hand or a slight left hook. He looks frustrated with himself, Evan does.
It's got to be difficult as a fighter when you've had that perfect and that optimal of a camp, right? You feel the strongest you've ever been. You look technically on the pads. You've been so good, and then this happens.
It's just not. There's something that just doesn't come right on the night, and you can never put your finger on it and where it went wrong. But it's just one of them things where you just have to kind of move on and try and correct in the future. But he just needs to keep his cool. Keep on the move a bit more. Again, he's not on the center of in the ring again. He's falling back on the ropes. He's been given another count. That's the 3rd count in the fight.
11 J's in some serious jeopardy here.
Yeah. He needs to keep moving. Keep on his bike. He just caught him with an elbow then as well. Keep on his bike and keep in the center of the ring. Keep moving now. Don't stand still. He just seems to fall back as well. Like he's got not much balance. And there we have it. It's been stopped by the referee. It's probably the right decision. It's hard if someone's just been given 3-4 counts.
And it'll be a stoppage win here for Jay Council, looking outstanding from the get-go. So much pressure on the young Evan Jays. Again, I predicted this one was going to be a stoppage.
You did. You didn't say which way either, did you?
I did not, but I figured it would end up under time.
Yeah, congratulations to Jay. You can really see how much it means to him. I'm gutted for Ev as well.
Well, undoubtedly there was a partisan crowd here for Evan Jays. Let's take a look at some of the action. It was a firefight from the get-go, and you mentioned kind of the peekaboo guard from Evan standing in front of his opponent. Turned out to be a difficult proposition.
Yeah. Look at the ring covered in blood.
I mean, and it's a challenging thing when you're trying to move and he's cutting the ropes, right? I mean, he was constantly running out of real estate.
Yeah, of course. It's difficult as well. Sometimes we're not used to moving as much as well, especially when you're trying to keep out of danger at the same time. It is very difficult.
You're a good commentator, Barlow.
I try. I'm not very good with my words sometimes.
I think you're brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
I'm serious.
Thank you.
I'm really, really, really serious.
I think sometimes when you know the person as well, it's a little bit easier. Like, I feel a bit more confident I can speak about Evan. I've known him since I was a kid. Well, since he was a kid.
Yeah, but it's good punditry, right? Because you have a good understanding of some of the angles, the storylines, their tendencies, what's actually happening.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Yeah. I've done a few.
Really?
Yeah.
Not your first time?
No, I've done a few. Yeah, I've done a few commentary,
bits and
but
bobs.
I wouldn't. put myself forward to get paid for it because
I'll put
then
you
I'd
forward
be-
for that.
I'll be put under pressure.
I'll put you
then.
forward for that. No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
Thank
you can be my
you.
broadcast partner any
Thank
day.
you. Well, that's it. If I ever retire, that'll be my job. Congratulations to Jay.
Yeah, there you go. The belt. Easy work tonight for Jay Council. And this had been predicted by many as a fight that was going to end in a highlight reel, potentially round of the night, fight of the night. This one done under 6 minutes.
Yeah, that was in the second round, wasn't it? Wow.
Pretty Killer is a natural up in there, says Anonymous.
Oh, thanks, Anonymous.
I
Probably my
concur.
mum.
Yeah, you never know, right? You never know.
Oh, yeah, so you got comments up there.
Yeah.
Oh, I like people from Ireland as well. Hi, Irish. I fought in Ireland many times, and that is like one of the best places where the crowd is. Ireland, Spain, and Australia.
Good time, mate.
Yeah, good eye, mate. Top of the morning to you.
Where are you based right now, Assassins, yeah?
Yeah, so that's like Leicester, Mountain
Yep.
Mowbray, Leicester, like in the middle of the country.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Are you from there originally?
Yeah.
Cool.
Training my back garden, so we've got a gym in our garden.
I saw it, and I
Yeah.
knew, and it's funny, you know, because I spoke with a couple of people earlier about, I don't know, what happened 10 plus years ago, and I remember I mentioned it a couple of times. There was a show in Hastings
Yeah.
with the Fighting Tigers gym, and they used to have the Assassins down there
did
on
they?
that show.
Was that us or?
It was definitely you
Oh,
guys.
okay.
Yeah.
Someone
Yeah.
stole our name once. I think they
Really?
were from Wales, though. Yeah.
Definitely not them. No, no. It was kickboxing and Thai and all
Oh.
that. Yeah.
Oh.
What a blast from the past.
Yeah.
Your boy got smoked. What about the French? Good in and outside the ring.
Oh.
I'm not sure where all those comments are directed, but
Well, the French, he means about the crowd, I think. I've only fought in France once, I think.
Oh, did you really?
Oh, no, maybe twice. Once on Infusion and once when I was really, like, 18. And, yeah, I can't really remember much about it, to be fair. But I can't comment on the French crowd. But the French fighters, I can, and they've got some amazing fighters, very impressive fighters.
listen, we're going to cut to us here full screen. You have the floor. Where can we follow you? What's in your future? Give us your socials. We know, there's a commentary job down the line somewhere, right?
Hello, everyone. My name is Aman Pretty Killer Barlow. I'm 30 years old, and I have been fighting since I was 4. I've had over 128 professional fights and 100 junior fights. I'm UK #1 and been many a times world champion. You can find me on One Championship, hopefully soon. Who knows? I'm on Instagram @PrettyKiller3. No one really goes on Facebook anymore. I don't do TikTok because I don't know how to work it, and I work at a school, so I don't want the kids to find me on it. But yeah, if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can. I don't really post much anymore, so I can't be bothered, but I'll try.
Listen, I'm a fan of mine. Thanks for your time,
Thank
all right?
you.
See you around.
ya.
Welcome back to the watch party. I've got Yazid here from TrainingTunes.com, one of our key sponsors. All-around great guy. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again, yes. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good. Good, thank you. Got a bit scared last time because of your bit of a health scare, but apart from that, yeah.
Yeah. We were just talking. I know I had to miss out on the Manchester show, but it was a good show, right?
It was a great show.
I watched some of the fights.
It was fantastic. The venue was great. The atmosphere, everything was fantastic.
Yeah. Let's talk about Training Tunes, man. Let's jump straight into it. What's been happening? There were some new developments that we were going to talk about. It might be old news by now.
Not really, no. So some of the stuff that we spoke about actually happened. So we do have a track out about Tyson Fury called The Gypsy King. Yeah.
Did that get played at the Fury and Ngannou thing at all?
We tried to make that happen, but it was so last minute. It just couldn't happen. And because it was in Saudi Arabia, the whole thing was, and you know, everybody was there. So to organize something to be played live was almost a nightmare.
I get it.
But
production woes, right?
I think, yeah. Well, it's I didn't expect it to be that big. I mean, everybody was there.
Yeah.
As you can imagine, and to get something like organized to be played live was a bit of a task, if I, just to put it mildly. But it's out now. It's available, and it's doing well on the streams. And yeah, look forward to see how it's going to do.
Cool. Quick reminder to people watching about what Training Tunes is, what you do, how you became involved with Hitman. I mean, we spoke about it last time, but a brief synopsis would be great.
Sure. Training Tunes is a record label and a music brand specialized in creating music and songs created specifically for motivation, whether it's to get people involved in sports more often, or in general to give that extra mental push that people need, just to get that mindset right in everyday situation. And I think, as athletes specifically know that music is the biggest influencer when it comes to changing one's mindset.
I was in the car on the way here, man.
Yeah.
I'll put my tunes on, right?
Exactly.
I'm getting ready for this.
Exactly. So so imagine this whole event taking place without music.
Exactly.
Just between the rounds, and how quiet would that sound? So we're capitalizing on that concept. Music is the biggest motivator out there. And we create music made specifically for athletes. And I think we are the only ones doing it in that niche take for music so far, which is great.
Yep. And I remember there's a Hitman Fight League theme tune, right?
We did that, yeah. So we've been with Hitman since the get-go. So, event number 1. And in preparation for it, we created the Hitman Fight League tune, which is also out now and available to stream if anybody...
There's a second one.
No, just one for now.
But there will be a second tune?
Maybe. I think now that there are some exciting developments with the One Championship, I think it's...
There's got to be a one.
There's
got to be a 2.0,
right? Has to be an upgrade, yeah. Yeah, so
update.
100%.
Let's put it full screen here. We'll watch a little bit of the action. We're actually chatting to people on Harrison's page, and we're showing we're gifting them a bit of the proceedings. It's been some fun fights, right?
Some amazing fights, yeah. And Luke seemed to be doing well in this fight.
What'd you make of the last one? Council and Jays.
Oh, it was a bit of a curveball, I would say.
Surprising?
It is surprising. Surprising that ended the way it was. I mean, win or lose is predictable, but the way it happened is a bit of a surprise. But again, that's fighting for you.
That is. You still training a little bit now and then?
I am actually, yes. I've after doing Muay Thai for many years, I started doing BJJ.
I love it. This is the 5th person in a row that I've spoke to who's like, I've been doing this and that, but I've been dabbling here too. And I'm like, come to the dark side.
Well, it is the dark side. I have to say, I've heard so many stories about BJJ's injuries, and I was like, how much worse than Muay Thai injury is it going to be? And it's a lot worse.
Is it?
It's a lot worse.
Where are you training?
Carson Gracie.
That's why.
Yeah,
those guys are ruthless, man. It's old school pressure BJJ.
Listen, to be a lion, you have to train with lions. That's their motto,
They're great. I mean, which branch are you at?
The one in Sheen, which is the latest one.
Oh, nice.
And it just happens that it's 10 minutes away from my house.
Oh, easy, yeah. And a
So
great lineage there. I mean, you can't go wrong. It's important, I feel like, to try to branch into as many styles of grappling as possible.
100%.
Like, you'll get some different flavors from the 10th Planet crew. They do a free open mat. Worth checking that out.
Sure.
You know, I hate to be that guy who's like hailing gym hopping, but it definitely made me a much more complete grappler, and I think a better having understanding of even other styles of grappling. Like, what does judo show you?
Yeah.
What is wrestling? Do some pure wrestling. Play around with that.
100%.
Things like that.
100%. And also,
but Carlson Gracie's legit. I love it.
It's a fantastic gym. I know almost all the coaches for many years because I trained Muay Thai at their gym as well because they had Muay Thai there. And I never had the chance to start BJJ because of the commitments and the travel time and all that. But now that they're open next door, there's no excuse. So I had to jump in.
I love it, right? It's like having a home gym, more or less, right?
It's so convenient to have it next door.
Tough rounds here, though.
It looks like a tough fight.
Let's take a look at some of the replays. Man, just clean work here. Absolutely clean work. LaFleur and Whelan. Been a while for Whelan.
Some nice boxing skill too, nice kick. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I feel like there was a little bit of ring rust for Skywalker, but he is looking solid still. I'm not sure how many years he's been out for. We had Charlie Peters on earlier.
Yes.
Longtime training partner of the Whelan guys.
Yeah. I mean, I was here in the first event when Luke got his win and the title belt, which was great. That was the first one.
We just had a comment on the stream that says BJJ doesn't work. I'm going to disagree. I'm going to veto that. It does work, no?
It works. Listen, after the UFC, that's, you can't dispute that BJJ is very effective.
Yeah.
It's great to combine it with a stand-up striking skill. Absolutely. If you have multiple opponents, let's say, in a street fight situation. But in terms of efficiency, 100%.
It's good to know Thai, too, though. It's good to know everything, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually went a step further, and I, for almost 2 years now, I'm doing Kinjutsu.
Oh, nice.
Which is the traditional samurai swords fighting style.
What's that like?
It's amazing.
Really?
It's fantastic. The Kinjutsu is the more traditional way of training. So it's not the Kendo where it's just the fighting with the stick swords.
Which I've seen. One of my roommates in college did Kendo. It was mad. He was dressing up with I would always try to steal the wicker swords, you know?
Yeah.
And you could really get a good whack on people with those, but go on.
Yeah, well, you have to wear that armor. It's part of the training. It's
hardcore, man.
It is hardcore, and it's the closest you can get to a real samurai sword fight. But Kinjutsu, there's a part of it where it's called Aijitsu, which is the art of drawing the swords, which we just spent like an hour and a half practicing how to draw swords. And it's so, like, almost spiritual, almost meditational, but so efficient. Oh, that's nice. That's the one.
Wow, huge left straight there. Big surge from Whelan. Sorry to interrupt. We were talking about swords. We need to talk about a left straight. That was magnetic the way he touched the chin. A lot of focus here from Whelan.
Yeah, he's on.
What a fight, man.
He's on.
LaFleur is a beast, too. I mean, LaFleur went after him immediately, but I'm loving the work from Whelan. Just so composed under fire. He looks in mean shape, too. And the counter, right? He timed the kick and punched him. It's perfect.
The timing was fantastic.
Over 30 years of Thai boxing, 18 months BJJ, it works, says Ross George. And the other guy who said BJJ doesn't work, he said JK. It sucks to fight a taller opponent in Muay Thai rules. Yeah, height and reach matter, right? Leg reach matters. All those stats matter. Man, what a fight, though. I have to say I didn't really carefully watch the first round. And it may have come down to how that one went because I feel like 2 and 3. Actually, apologies. This would be 5 rounds.
Oh, nice.
Ideal, right?
Perfect.
Don't we love it? I was going to put ourselves in the spot. I was going to put us back to full screen and say, Yazid, we must come to a consensus who won that fight. We've got 2 more rounds to go.
Excellent. You know, when the previous fight, when it was 3 rounds and it was extended to 4,
yep,
we're so excited that we had an extra round.
Yep.
It's just when the fight is that good, you just want to see more.
Yeah.
And like, more of that action.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 5 rounds, perfect for these 2.
I remember. Go on, sorry.
Especially K1 was like explosive action all the time, and it's like all that striking going on. You want that to happen until you see that knockout, which was everybody's is looking for.
I remember last time we were speaking and we were talking about entrepreneurship and advice for would-be or potential entrepreneurs and so on and so forth, and being, running your own business and being self-employed, whatever level it is, right? How has the journey been since we last spoke? Like, what have you guys been going through? Is there anything that you kind of picked up on?
It's an everlasting kind of process of self-development and learning, and that's the name of the game. If you stop learning, then you stop developing. Then nothing's going on for you. Since last time, we have set new goals and kind of explored what the market actually needs, what people are expecting in terms of what we present ourselves as a brand. So I am actually, since that, it's interesting. The last time I was here, I spoke to Vinny after the show.
Yep.
And him and I came up with the idea to do an album together.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Like what kind of album?
The name is going to be Weaponized.
Okay.
And it's going to be a series of motivational speeches by Vinny, accompanied by music composed by Training Tunes.
Wow.
So it's going to be like semi-hypnotic, motivational speeches that address the different mindsets of an athlete's kind of life, whether it's pre-fight, after the fight, thinking about the past, thinking about loss, motivation, all these aspects. He's going to come up with a series of speeches, and our job is to enhance it with music that's going to make it even more effective and more useful to those who listen to it. And that's going to be out, hopefully, by January next year.
I love it. And for those that don't know, Vinny is the lead commentator for Hitman Fight League. And, it strikes me because a lot of people go on YouTube and they find those compilations that have been put together with like lots of quotes and bits, and then there's footage and there's music, right?
100%.
Why not do something that's organic and original?
Well, to take it, look at the bigger picture, even when it comes to training music, there's a lot of playlists out there, hundreds, even millions of them.
I've used them, man.
But they're also made out of music that's put together and then labeled as running music or training music or gym music, but not necessarily made for training, which is what we do.
It's curated.
It is 100%. So to actually, you've seen that stuff on similar compilations, like you said, on the internet all the time, but it's like scenes from movies with music, and it's put together, or some motivational speaker also edited to a nice music in the background. But what we're going to do now is get the expert, who's Vinny, who's, for those who don't know, he's not just a commentator, he's a brilliant mind coach, and he's helped many athletes improve in their profession. And he knows his stuff. So when we say addressing the different mindsets of an athlete, you're talking to the source.
That's cool, man. That's super cool. I want to check that out. Because I'm always fascinated by that kind of stuff, and it's easily underestimated how much that could quickly change the scope of even 24 hours for you. Like an important day or whatever. Man, I even had stuff this week, like where I was working on one project or whatever, and it's so easy to get in your own kind of lens or your own lexicon or whatever it is, the way that you're viewing things, and that can be also so easily shifted.
100%.
And sometimes that shift comes from another source completely out of left field, like YouTube or whatever, right?
Many people underestimate the power of language that you expose yourself to. There's a, I don't know if it's a little known fact or widely known fact, but Mike Tyson was regularly hypnotized by a professional. So his coach regularly took him to get hypnotized by a professional to just tell him in the state of trance that you're the greatest, nobody can beat you, you can never lose, you're the greatest boxer ever, and such and such.
I remember.
And that was part of his training.
I remember reading about that somewhere. I don't think there was ever any videos or anything like that I saw, but
I think I've seen a clip of him in actual trance, but just an old clip. But people don't really. It's an uncharted area. People still don't really fathom how effective neurolinguistics are when it comes to performance, athletic performance in a fight. And the language, I mean, I read a quote from Bruce Lee that says, don't ever speak negatively about yourself, even as a joke, because your mind doesn't know the difference. So even if you say, oh, I'm terrible, I suck at this, don't ever say that, because you're saying it to yourself. You're asserting a certain energy about yourself, a certain image, which is not what you want.
Yeah. Don't even go there, right?
Don't even go there. So always be positive. Always be. One of the things that Vinny, I've got some of Vinny's speeches, and he speaks about self-love a lot.
Yeah, it's true.
Love yourself.
It's true.
Believe in yourself.
And it always strikes me, because I see so many high performers as a sports commentator, you know, and I mean, there's a line somewhere between being too humble and too respectful and excessive pride, you know, and hubris, or too cocky or too full of oneself. But you also have to, there's a dichotomy there, right? You've got to be somewhere in the middle of like super confident, but still, you know, realistic, and still all these other little things, right? And it's it's crazy how people can quickly mislabel somebody who is a star performer as being,
cocky,
you know, self-absorbed.
Yes.
But at some point you have to be, to a degree, to some of that direction or in that vein of thinking, if you will.
You have to be.
I am the best. I will go out there. Like, I am going to go and smash this or whatever, right?
If you don't believe in yourself, who's going to believe in you?
Yeah, true.
I mean, you're waiting for somebody to discover you or say that, oh, you're the greatest. But if you don't, if it starts with you. If you don't believe that, no matter how many people tell it to you, it's not going to happen.
And then on the flip side, like, I'll walk away from something I worked on or a job I did and be like, you know, all right, this could have been better. I need to improve on this. I'm going to take a look at this. I'm going to audit this. I'm going to set some targets for next time. Not because I'm being negative towards myself and being self-critical in a sense that that was bad, but I'm self-assessing. And that's also important too, right?
It's also important. It's finding that balance is the main thing, but never to the point where you underestimate yourself or you start getting angry about yourself or your performance.
So like emotional, right? Too emotional.
Get emotional, get upset with yourself, get frustrated, or, you know, I'm useless, I'm a failure and this and that. Because I've listened to people speak about themselves in that way. I'm like, man, don't say that.
What a fight.
Yeah.
What a fight. Let's throw it to the fight. People are commenting about this one, and it has been outstanding. Once again, if you do want to watch the whole thing in full screen all the time, you can go to hitmanfightleague.tv and get the pay-per-view. This is the watch party for Yazid Eid, myself, Chris. I'd love to quickly plug things where we can follow Training Tunes, where we can follow you.
Sure.
Any kind of maybe reveals of what's coming in the pipeline?
Always good idea to find us on social media. So search for Training Tunes on Instagram and Facebook. But most importantly on streaming platforms as well. Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, Training Tunes, you'll never miss it. You'll find the logo. All our body of work is there. And follow us. There's some great stuff in the pipeline coming for next year. You know, New Year is always the time for people coming back to the gym, and they need that push, that motivation. So you'll find loads of stuff that can help you do that, especially webinars. I'm very excited about it. So follow us on Spotify, and always here to help.
And trainingtunes.com.
Trainingtunes.com is the website. All the information is there. You can't miss it. It's on the Hitman Fight League sponsor page, and the name itself is so simple yet expressive that you can't miss it. So trainingtunes.com, Training Tunes on social media, Training Tunes on streaming platforms.
Brilliant. Thanks for your time, Yazid.
It's good to see you again, Chris.
Good to see you, and see you again soon.
Yeah. All the best.
All right. Hey, Adrian, just to quickly check back in with you. Thank you. We're glad we found it relevant out there on the watch party. If you want to collab, you can get in touch with Yazid. I believe he has a personal Instagram account, or Training Tunes. I'm sure if you reach out via there, you'll be able to get in touch. I'll quickly check and actually find his personal account. Hold on. Aha, I have the correction. It's actually Yaz_pro. I'll plug it in chat. You can follow him on Insta. That's his personal account. If you DM him, I'll put it right there. Yaz_pro_. And also full name is Yazid Eid. There we go. Yeah, anytime, Adrian. I've just put it in chat. We'll catch up with you guys in a bit after the interview. Luke Whelan, back in the game. And we'll be back in a jiffy. I might even grab the Hitman himself. to jump on again, Charlie? Or are you done?
Go watch this fight though. It's a good fight. Yeah, it's a good little fight, this one. I've got some dirt on it as well.
Charlie's on the horn. The mics are open, bro.
The mic's on?
The mic is on. You just picked up the mic and said, I got some dirt on this fight. I want to hear that dirt.
So they both fought 4 years ago. And Sinclair in the blue. I don't want to say his name wrong. Sequa, sorry, my man. He won. It was a 5-round K1 fight. And it went
to the 6th.
To the 6th. First fight that has done. Both big boys.
Yeah, Rian Wong is a beast. I mean, literally, that is the name, right? The Beast.
Yeah, and he looks it.
I remember him from a long, long time ago when he actually started fighting at an amateur level, and he has just come on leaps and bounds.
He's committed to it. Like, you know, he trains a lot with Liam Nolan.
Yep.
Over in Beckenham. He's got a big man jersey in his corner, who's also got good Thai brain on him.
I believe he actually started at KO Next Generation, didn't he, with Crew Sam back in the day?
That's it. That's exactly it. Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Mr. Sam.
He's a nice guy.
Sequa's been around for...
As well.
Nah, but he's fought everyone as well. He's fought Darren, beat Darren Anstey twice. You know, like I said, they done this fight before. 5 rounds, went 6, and he won on points. So then, obviously, you know, Rion's gonna want that win.
Yeah, the crazy thing was actually I went to grab a drink of water, and Rion was sitting there backstage about to walk out. You could see how focused, right? When you've had that history.
Oh no, definitely. Yeah, when you got that past, you know, you always want to get that loss that you had.
It was crazy to see him actually go full time, as well.
Yeah.
From kind of doing it as a hobby to actually starting to do some fights.
He's committed. And then sometimes it gets to a point where you start fighting people who are doing the exact same. So you almost have to do it back as well. You know, otherwise you can't.
Training a lot with Liam Nolan, yeah, for sure. Which city is producing the best fighters right now? I don't know. How long is a piece of string, right?
Eldon, are you talking about in the UK or worldwide? Either way, I probably can't answer it.
Yeah, we want to know.
And I'm sure someone like Liam or Andy would be better at saying it. But where? UK. Man, I mean, you'd have to go Great Britain as well because Jay was, I can't even bloody say it. Jay Council against Evan Jays. I obviously said Evan. Evan's my boy. You know, he's like family. But
yeah, what'd you think about that fight briefly?
Jay was phenomenal. He was
just
so
that
strong.
good, wasn't he? Yeah.
He really is, and he put on such a solid, strong performance from the start to the end. You know, marched him down, strong low kicks for low kicks, either of them for round 1. Caught Evans with that hook. You know, fast, sharp punches. I was ringside, obviously, in Evans' corner. And I could hear him. Every time he punched, he would make a noise. Just like he would on pads. Whap, whap. He done enough and got the... Whoa!
Huge connection here from Rian Wong. That might be a showstopper. Flush with the right cross.
Saved by the bell. That was saved by the bell. I did not see that guy. Well done, Rion. Wow. That was amazing. Caught him straight over the top with that. They can see this as well, right?
They can see us. They had it, and then we'll put it full screen. We'll get the replay here. That was wild, though. And Rion took quite a few punches in that round.
Yeah.
Here we go.
No, this isn't it.
Nope.
You can't fall asleep with someone like Rion, you know. Look at the back on the guy.
I know, right? That's what I was saying.
Shoulders.
I remember when he went full time and just how much his strength and conditioning and all that impacted things. Not an easy thing, right? Like to go all in on kickboxing and say, I'm going to do this full time. I mean, you know better than anybody, but...
No, of course. I mean, you've got to be... Yeah, Sequa, he's coming in like he's not grounding himself as he's stepping in. Here it is. Whoa.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, he done well to not get an 8 count for that.
Yeah, he took some heat on that. Nice to see this one booked for 5, too.
What? 5-2.
5 for 5 rounds.
5
as
rounds,
well.
yeah, title fight. Yeah, second to
5-2. Huh? What, bro? It's 3-minute rounds, bro.
Doing B class again.
Yeah.
So Rion has to capitalize on this, but then also has to be careful with it as well. Sikwa is still dangerous, but it depends on how fast and how well he's recovered after that. Oof. This is where he needs to plant himself a bit more.
And what do you mean by that? Are you looking for his footwork to stay more organized?
Yeah, he's just, you know, he's getting hit with shots, going back very easily. He's throwing punches and his feet aren't planted like that. You know, he's falling forward with shots. Oof, that was a nice uppercut. He needs to plant his feet a bit more. You see there, he throws a couple hooks. He's off center, off balance. Sorry guys, I bet they're probably watching the live stream anyway and getting more commentary.
They might be. We still got a few hundred people on here though.
But what a great show. I mean,
yeah.
You know, you got the Hitman Fight League, obviously with Liam, as you clearly know that. And then CFS with Rory Crawford.
Who we were just speaking to a moment ago.
You spoke to him.
What a G, right? Super nice guy. I had the chance to speak with him for the first time tonight. And I'd seen the shows. I'd seen how successful they are. But, yeah,
he's
a real nice guy.
He's a bit boring.
Is he?
Nah, he's all right.
He's all right.
I love Rory.
Yeah.
We, again, stable friends, stable partners. We used to train together years ago.
Kettles?
Double K.
Double K it was.
Close enough. But, yeah, great. He's done phenomenal shows. With CFS, you've seen it built up, seen it grow. No, it's been amazing to watch, and I think this is a great little collab. You know, get to use the Indigo fighters from both. I mean, that's what it's about as well. Rion's looking tired here.
I knew you were at Double K. I thought he was maybe at Kettles for a second, but
he was at Kettles. He was
so
definitely trained. Right. Yeah, he was right. I wasn't. I was always with Kieran Kettle. Alan always opened up the doors, was always welcoming. But yeah, the pressure's getting to him now.
Man, this has turned into a complete firefight.
There we go, third round. Rion's looking a little bit tired.
How about the matchmaking of this card, top to bottom?
Do you know what? They've all been great matches. All of them have been good matches.
Like, I can't think of a stinker tonight yet.
The only one I'm sad about was Cave. I think his opponent hurt his knee.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I'm not too sure what happened there, but I think he hurt his knee, and I was a bit gutted for him because as a fighter, you definitely want to go out like that, and you don't want to have that for your fight. But, you know, great for Cave. Happy days. Easy pay.
Evan been at it for years. Where's his head at? Doesn't seem like he wants it anymore, Charlie. I mean, it'd be easy to look at that fight and make your conclusion, but that's not the full story here, right?
No, it's not. And I can completely understand where Ross George is at and where he's saying. I don't even want to talk about it just because I don't want to take anything away from Jay. Yep. Jay Council fucking smashed it, won, and deserves all the credit. I know Evan personally, of course, and I know it wasn't particularly the best fight camp for him. No injuries, nothing like that, but you know, he recently moved over to Nosey Academy. So all the boys were over in Thailand for 7 weeks with obviously the amazing John Haggerty. And then, you know, Evan went up to Bag Company, had a week up there, which was phenomenal, as you can imagine. But then Andy and Liam went off to Canada. It's like, you know, and unfortunately, I can't do anything with Evan because my schedule doesn't match up. It's, you know, it's awful. But, you know, I know that he still wants it. I'm not too sure if it was the weight cut. You know, it was...
Which supposedly on paper looked pretty good, right?
I mean, listen, he made the weight.
He looked good.
With no complication. You know, he made the weight with the sauna, first weigh-in, done. But yeah, I don't know, maybe it was the weight cut, maybe it was a bit of pressure. But yeah, Ross, I hope he still wants it. I think he still does. So, you know, let's hope for the next fight next year.
And I agree with what you said. You don't want to take anything away from how good Council was tonight,
absolutely
right?
No.
It's easy to look at somebody getting wiped out and ask questions about that side, but you have to look at both sides of the equation for sure.
But also, my same reply to what I just said was, listen, if you're going to fight, you commit to it. We spoke about this earlier with the weight cut, right? You know, it's everything around it. So it doesn't matter. You know, if you're fighting, you're committing, and you're there, and that is it. But you know, Jay's a scary fucking dude. He's a scary kid. You know, and he'll be great. You know, he won his last fight here, knockout. And like I said, I don't want to take anything away from that because, you know.
What do you make of Haggerty? We've been talking about that. Unbelievable, right?
He's the best thing. He's the next best thing. It's like,
he's a maniac. That fight was nuts.
Listen, he what he's achieving this year, what he's achieved this year is nothing but phenomenal. And that kid's only had a few fights. Like,
he's 25.
25, but he's only, I don't even think he's had 20 fights yet. Like, I know maybe even 20, I don't know. But, like, the domination, the knockout he gave Nongo, phenomenal. And then you got his win against the K1 champion recently just gone. I can't remember his name. But, he's just taking people off. He's phenomenal,
Yep. And making it look entertaining, which is awesome.
He's the next best thing, hands down. Well, he is the best thing right now, I believe. Look at this. This is just back and forth.
Yeah, vicious work.
Loving this.
And I thought we might see fatigue set in the second round, and I'm looking at this and I'm sort of thinking they both got something in the tank still.
So Jono Chip Chase in the live feed has put Jay Council could be a fun fight. Where's Andy? Let's get the boys on that. They'll like that one. Yeah, I'll make you right, Jono. That'd be a good fight. Definitely. I'll be out for watching that. This is a good fight coming up, though. Wow. Back and forth. One more fight after this.
Yeah, main event incoming, right?
How's your cycling going?
Yeah, it's going good, man. I remember the last time we spoke, it was much ado about cycling and two wheels, life on two wheels. Yeah, really, really good. I'm riding a few days a week.
Out.
Yeah, it's been, it's been sick, man. I did some big rides, too. I'm trying to think of, like, one of the big days we did in Wales. How much vertical did I do?
Wales?
Yeah, it was at least 3,000 feet of vert in, under 3 hours, which is quite a bit.
3,000?
Yeah.
3,000 in 3 hours?
Yeah, on an analog bike, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot. Maybe just over. It was about 3 hours exactly. It was like 250 something.
I don't think some people appreciate how high that is.
A lot,
and
man.
to achieve that in 3 hours.
Yeah. Easily, yeah.
That's how many kilometers? It's mountain biking, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of ups and downs and stuff. I was working pretty hard at the ups. Some of it was fire roads because it was, obviously some of the tracks are more downhill oriented, but some of the climbs were technical, single track.
For 3 hours.
I was humming. She was on an e-bike. if that gives you an idea of how quickly we were going.
Yeah, you'd need to be. But like 3 hours.
I was on an enduro bike. Yeah, like 170 in the front.
Do you have front and back suspension?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But they pedal quite well because the geometry is pretty good. So.
But you need that extra suspension and cushioning.
It was like, I think it was like 256 or maybe it was like 306 or 7. It was like just about 3 hours or just shy of 3 hours, I think. Yeah, it was crazy, man.
Yeah, man. I mean,
now
3 hours on a bike, that's what you do. I mean, that's what you'd like to do the half Ironman in. That just the bike.
Yeah.
That's just the half.
Yeah.
But, and that's flat, hopefully.
Yeah.
Give or take.
I'd have to ask. I mean, somewhere the statistics are around the distance we did.
Every time I'm a sucker for statistics.
Andy's here.
Let's get
We'll get Andy on the screen.
Let's get the fox. Oh, hold on, he's busy. He's doing shit.
Let's find him. Hold on.
Jono, don't worry. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it happen.
Are you cycling still? Quite a bit?
Yeah, not outside, inside. I'm trying to get my FTP up.
Nice.
But I'm trying to improve my functional power on the bike, basically. So what that basically means, guys, for all you Liam Harrison supporters, is I'm trying to get fitter on the bike. So I want to be able to push more watts for the distance I'm cycling and get faster on the bike, basically. So instead of cycling 30 kilometers per hour, I want to do 33, 34. But it's it's a hard
averages,
road.
Right? Like
average. Yeah. Average would be great. But yeah, for that I've had to do a little bit more specific cycling. I've got an indoor trainer, perfect.
Yeah, I need to get one.
Oh man, they're the best thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky that the trails are like right outside my house, but
this is the perfect weather for mountain biking. Like, it's the perfect weather. And
yeah,
I actually done in the summer. I done a 3-day triathlon. So you swim on the Friday, you cycle on the Saturday, and you run on the Sunday. And the Sunday was just under half marathon, so 20 kilometers.
Yeah.
But it was trail. So the first 3K was on the beach.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really tough. And then you had to walk up a hill because it was too steep to run up. Then you're going down. Then you come up. Then you're running in and out of the bushes, and I absolutely loved it. It was dope. And I thought, you know what? I might try and do a few more of these as well.
Trail's fun. I really like running on trails. Man, this is a slugfest, man.
Yeah, this is. I wonder if it's going to go 6
so
rounds.
tired. So tired as well. We'll put it up full screen last 60 seconds. Yeah, man, come ride anytime.
Where are you?
Room.
Where are you based?
Forest of Dean, Y Valley.
Where is that?
North of the bridge, like across from Bristol, west for Gloucester, into the forest, and then from there I've got the Y Valley, which is Wales. It's amazing.
I'll take the e-bike.
Come, man, I've got one. I've got a spare. I'm serious.
E-bike makes
you
life
can hold
a lot
hold
easier.
pads for me. Give me a couple
Man,
technical
we'll do
tips, and I'll take you on the trails.
Oh man,
it's world class. Riding is world class.
Honestly, yeah.
It's world class. It's stunning. And you can ride 12 months out of the year.
Oh, nice. Yeah, do you know what? It's good. Like, you know, Nick and Nate Diaz are famously known to do triathlons in between fights as well. You know, and they actually do trail triathlons as well.
Yeah, I love it. It's kind of a cool way to see the world, right?
But oh man, do you know what? It really is. It really, really is. Like, some people don't realize that. You know, one of my first half Ironman, so it was the first one, second one, done it with my dad. And we're cycling through Rimesh, which is in Luxembourg, which borders.
Stunning area, right?
I think it borders France. I might be wrong. Yeah, I think it borders France. And, you know, I'm cycling through it. I'm just like, do you know what? This is gorgeous. And you're in like a town. I would never go here. Some of these houses were probably 4 million. And imagine what you can get for 4 million outside of London, outside of the big area.
Yeah.
I'm now in Germany, in Rimesh, which I believe is like a tax haven as well.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, these houses were... What's the Grand Designs TV program? You remember the TV program was like
Pass.
ITV4?
Pass.
Where they would take you to someone's house and they'll show you how they're doing it up. Grand Designs. It's called Grand Designs. You just can't remember it. Yeah. It's called Grand Designs. I know.
No, but wasn't there another one that had a similar premise as well?
I can't remember that one.
I can, and it doesn't matter. Anyways, the point.
No, but some of these houses were good enough for that. You know,
All right,
I'm cycling through it.
Yeah,
and it's just like, wow, this is cool. Like, I'm exercising, I'm seeing the world.
Yeah.
You know, one of the reasons I like triathlons is because you don't have to win.
Yeah, you just go in to participate, right, and go do the thing. Yeah.
What's Eldon saying? Which do you guys prefer, Stadium Muay Thai or global rules with 4 rounds? When you say global rules with 4 rounds, you obviously mean one championship, right? Go on, you go first.
I mean, I'm exposed to so much MMA. There we go, Rian Wong getting it done.
Right on, man.
I cover so much MMA that I feel like I get my fix of that. When I want to watch Thai, I love, you know, Thai. I'm a purist in some senses. I love how beautiful it is. I love all the classic techniques. You know, I love watching Golden Era stuff.
Mate, yeah. I'm exactly the same.
Although I absolutely love watching what one is doing, right? They're making it fun and exciting, and it's working.
What one championship have done, obviously, is amazing. But what they've done is they've made it a little bit more entertaining for everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone can watch it.
Yeah.
You know, if you were to sit down with your mum to watch Stadium Muay Thai, then she'd be like, how did he win? He was on the back foot the whole time, and all he threw was a kick and, you know, covered up. And I'm like, yeah, you can't win like that.
Yeah.
What? You know,
yeah.
He threw more knees. 3 more knees and he won. And it's like, you know, I personally love the stadium fights because that's the art. That's the art of it. Don't get me wrong, there's still an art, you know, of fighting in MMA gloves, but you've got to worry so much about the punching because one punch, you're out a lot easier than when you are in 8s or 10 ounces.
Yep.
But you have more of a game when you're in the stadium, especially with the gambling.
Yep.
I really like watching the Rajadam Stadium fights because they've got gloves on, so they're taking hard shots, but they're still there. They're still surviving.
Yep.
It's so much more fun to watch. But then also with MMA gloves, it's just as entertaining, but it's a fight.
Yeah.
And
it feels
to
the viewer like something that must have more consequences.
I used to say to people with Muay Thai, it's an art. You know, it really is. It's a game of chess.
Yep.
Whereas when you start watching bare knuckle MMA, it's like this is a fight.
Yeah.
You know, it
yeah.
It really is. Gaz and Kez, this watch party has been so good.
Yeah, watch party's been so good. Yes, I
Thank you,
am on
Gaz,
socials. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use them. I need to. I'll put it on there.
Planet?
Instagram, Planet Hoekstra.
Planet Hoekstra.
Hoekstra is my last name, yeah.
What's the planet?
I don't know. I have no idea. You know, I was like told I would need to get a Twitter and an Instagram, so I just like, all right, I live on.
It's your world.
I was training 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu a lot of the time, so I just thought
Have
like
you been?
Planet. Huh?
Where did you train it?
In Michigan as well as here.
So I went to the On It Academy in Texas.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Wow,
to do
amazing.
it. So
you did as well.
Yeah.
Charlie Peters does jiu-jitsu.
Man, I nearly fought MMA.
Did you
fought
really?
MMA. Yeah.
I knew there was talk, but I didn't know how close it actually was.
Well,
fact or fiction.
So, a week before the British Open no-gi, I was going to fight, do the British Open no-gi. But it was 9 weeks before fighting Liam Harrison. And
you were going to the British Open?
Yeah, no-gi. And I was going to fucking win it. Like,
this is quality, man.
But I tore my abductor. You know the electric chair? The banana split?
Of course.
That. I didn't tap. So what happened was I was, and that was 9 weeks before Liam Harrison. I wasn't from.
I never heard this story ever.
Yeah, not many people do.
What? That's a nasty one, man. You got to tap to that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, yeah.
Could have told me that a little while ago.
We had a couple of comments about how jiu-jitsu doesn't work earlier, and then we had a good discussion.
There we go. Alola. I'm sure I saw you have a little grapple. So CSA, Combat Sports Academy, I used to teach there, and that's where I done it. That's where I was grappling under Lee. Lee is the man.
This is unbelievable.
And that's exactly where I used to roll. And what happened was I was rolling with a brown belt. So he was phenomenal at no-gi.
Yeah.
And every time I rolled with him, he'd be tapping me fast. Obviously, experience. And it was amazing. And I stuck at it. And I started rolling with him.
Yeah. He
caught me in the electric chair, but I got out of it. Fuck knows how. And then we carried on. And I started, he hadn't tapped me. It had been, a good few minutes. And I'm like, fuck, I'm getting better.
Oh, man.
And I could tell that he was like, oh shit, okay. Then he called me in it again. So I'm sitting there with my leg, like for those of you that don't know, one leg is in between the legs that way. Yeah, literally, do that again. It's like that. Legs are here, other leg is here, and they rip it. And all I heard was...
Like a wishbone kind of thing, all of a sudden it's just gone.
Exactly like a wishbone. Put it this way. My private parts were black and blue. Because it all goes all the way up there. I couldn't sit down properly, couldn't stand up properly. Yeah, 9 weeks before. And then I was like, do you know what? Fuck MMA. Listen, it was my fault. But it was my fault I didn't tap. But, I loved it. I really loved it. You know what I loved the most about jiu-jitsu was being a beginner again.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm a beginner all the time, but yeah.
Yeah, I do swimming.
Right, yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I enjoy it. But jiu-jitsu, I have a good understanding of the body and I can fight and I know a few things and I'm strong because of the clinch.
Yeah.
But this jiu-jitsu game, it's incredible and I loved it. So what happened was with On It, my cousins were mad.
Which is in Austin, Texas, right?
Austin, Texas.
On It Academy.
The On It Academy. I saw
Tim Kennedy?
No, not Tim. Not Joe Rogan. The other guy. Aubrey Marcus.
Aubrey
Marcus there. And Primal Swolger. Had a couple of sessions with that dude.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that guy like?
Eric. He's just a cool dude.
Yeah.
Just a cool dude.
Yeah.
And my dad loved this. Like Primal Swolger is on Instagram. Does all like kettlebell works. You would have seen some of his stuff. So my dad loved watching his kettlebell workouts. And my dad would do his workouts in the gym. So my dad started calling himself the Old Soldier. The Old Swolger.
Swolger.
Because Eric was called the Primal Swolger. Because he was primal and he was swole. So my dad was older and he was Old Swolger. Wow. So when I done a PT with him, I told him and I was like, my dad loves your videos. So he just done a video shout out to him, this is the Old Swolger. He's a dude, man. He's a cool dude. They're all the guys are On It, 10th Planet. They're just, all of them were amazing. All of them were baked out of their face. Fuck.
I'm not surprised though, right? Are you surprised? Eddie.
Now I get it. Get it.
So a little bit of an inside angle, actually. If you haven't fully understood the nature of the conversation, it's worth YouTubing. electric chair submission. That will give you an idea of what was at stake. Banana split, worth checking out. The truck, the vaporizer is one of the worst leg locks. A lot of the things. It was interesting. My buddy in Michigan was the first black belt in 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu under Eddie Bravo at the time, and that's where I was exposed to it originally.
Wow.
And that really kind of opened up my understanding of I probably need to try to learn as many different styles of grappling as possible because this game is, well, I'm a beginner every time.
Man, it's phenomenal. And like I said, my cousin wanted to go, and I was like, dude, I'll training holiday 2 weeks. I done a little bit of Muay Thai because they've got Bang Muay Thai over there.
Oh, yeah.
And, another bunch
Dwayne
of
Ludwig, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dwayne wasn't there. I can't remember the head coach now. This was years ago. Amazing gym, amazing people again. But I was like, you know what? I just want to do something different now,
Amen. Couple of comments. Can we all see the main event? Yeah, I'll put it up. Yes, he did have a grapple. Are you gutted we were born in an era we were than what we have now to see the people getting some major dough?
I know what he's saying.
Yeah.
So
how do you feel about that? I mean, no $50,000 bonus for you, right?
I mean, I actually had a 4-fight contract with one.
That's right. You walked away.
2019. No, I had 2 fights. I fought.
Before the end of the contract, you didn't see it out, right?
No, I didn't see it out because COVID hit. So I fought. I want to say Chanaptong was the first one. Yeah, I think it was Chanaptong. And then I fought Pech Maricot for the second one. So what happened was Chanaptong was at a catch weight. Pech Maricot was at a weight, and everyone knows about the hydration stuff now. For me, it wasn't. It did not work for me. I done extremely bad weight cuts.
It wasn't that long after they'd introduced it, right? A couple years.
No. They were always there.
Were those always there? The hydration standards?
Yeah. That's why one got a lot of publicity because of it. So for me,
that's right. It was there for quite some time. I remember that actually.
Since
you
have to
2016.
you have to make weight and be hydrated 2 days before, and then the day before, and. I didn't do it. I'm sure there's much better ways of doing it now, but I didn't do it well enough, and I almost put myself in hospital when I came back. It was, it was awful. And Russ, to answer your question, I am gutted, but then it's also I live such a great life here. I mean, I can't be upset about it. I think that's why a lot of fighters are coming back as well. Like Michael Wakelin, for instance. He retired for a good few years. Now he's come back, and he's absolutely killing it. And I'm sure he's doing very well. But then, and I'm pretty sure, if he walks away with a win here, he'll be on one championship now. It's a place that he deserves.
And you heard the news earlier, obviously.
Of course, yeah. I knew it yesterday, but yeah, of course.
Hey, Peters with the inside angle.
Yeah, Russ. I'm glad I had my laugh with it. I really enjoyed it. It was good fun. And like I say, I like watching the fights now and thinking, fucking hell, I'm glad that's not me.
A lot of people saying they like the watch party. Earlier, there's a couple of good comments about that.
I appreciate
Joe's
it.
up, let's concentrate.
Right, Joe's up, let's go.
How do you see this one going down?
Do you guys know the main event is on? Why rambling? Steve and Steve, we're just having a chat. And
having a chat, man. This is
actually,
a watch
the
party.
main event isn't on. Now you might as well just watch us for a little bit more.
Exactly, we could put ourselves
on.
The main
event isn't on just yet. They've just walked in.
They're walking.
I hope you enjoyed the walk in.
Yeah.
Who is that?
We'll put it back full screen. We'll give you guys a little gift here. Once you decided one was done, did the UKC not appeal anymore?
You know what it was?
And Steven said JK, by the way.
Sorry?
Steven said
no.
just
Yeah,
kidding.
of course he's joking. I'm making right.
I love it. We've had universally nothing but love tonight on this.
He doesn't have to watch this, does he?
No. They could go watch
Oh,
something
no.
else.
Well, he's going to mute it, I guess. No, we'll keep it. Well, don't worry. We'll talk less for you, Stephen. Don't worry. But, Alola, it didn't, no. One of the reasons is I was number 1 in the UK, and I'd beaten number 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I think it was number 3 and 4 I beat on the same night in a tournament. So I beat Alex Bublé and Ben Lucas in the same night.
I remember seeing that.
Yeah, it
was that not here?
Yeah, it was here. Muay Thai Grand Prix.
I think I went to that show. I watched that show.
Yeah. I mean, the first fight was at 6 p.m. and the last fight was at half midnight.
I'm pretty sure I went to that show.
And then
was Alex first? Was the Alex fight first?
Yeah, Alex. No, I fought Ben Lucas. We went to points. It was a tough fight. Ben's a very tough boy. It was a great fight for him. by being on points. Alex Bublé knocked his opponent out in the second round or third round with a head kick, and the only reason he entered that competition was to fight me, and that was everything he was saying.
Loved the watch party. First one I've watched of any kind. Been amazing and fun, says Ben Harrison. Look forward to the next one. We look forward to having you there, Ben. Thanks.
Thank you, Benny boy.
Let's do this.
Here we go. We've got to stop talking as Steven's watching.
Over or under time? Easy question, right?
Huh?
Over or under on 5 rounds here?
Under.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not over. It would have been 2 5 rounds.
Michael was big at the weigh-in yesterday. Obviously, like, he was very skinny, but he has that little bit of extra height on him.
Yeah, I also feel this one's going to be less than the 15 minutes potentially.
Yeah. I mean, Joe's just got to stand there, walking down a little bit. I commentated on Michael's last fight. He was fighting on Muay Thai Grand Prix, and he lost on points. Split decision.
True or false? Joe gets dropped in the first or second?
False.
Okay.
And that's not taking anything away from Michael, but Joe's strong, and Joe's hard.
He looked really relaxed, actually, earlier tonight. He admitted he was a bit nervous, but he said, look, tonight's a changing of the guard, right?
When you fight someone like Michael Wakeling, you can't be anything but nervous. And if you're not, then you don't care to fight. Michael Wakeling just caught him with a really good elbow as he stepped in. Michael
How many fights would he have had by this point?
Who's that?
Michael. Joe said 40, I believe. But
I mean, Michael had probably a similar number. I think he's had a few less, but he's fought a lot of high caliber. I do know Michael had fractured one of his feet in the build-up to his last fight, but obviously he couldn't pull out. He seems to be kicking well with both of them. Michael loves elbows. You can't put it on us. You got to put the main screen on.
You got to go back and forth, man.
Nah, put the main. Come on. No one wants to see me in a pink shirt.
I love it, man. I even got you to lift your shirt earlier.
Oh, so hold on. Christian Knowles is in the corner. That's interesting.
Yeah, I spoke to him backstage. He said he was going to go out and corner him.
Interesting.
He said, I'm gonna stay in corner Michael. So
Michael Wakeling trains with James Toomey. Again, another stablemate of mine. I feel like I need to start a show or start a gym.
Really?
Yeah. Obviously, Joe's trains under the incredible Richard Smith. The only thing that could be a downfall to Joe is that he loves to scrap, and that's when he's going to get caught with an elbow. But believe me, Joe will still stand there, smile, lick the blood, and carry on. Nice sweep for both of them, to be fair. This is great.
Had a good chat with Dan earlier, by the way.
Dan
McGowan.
Ah, Dan's a dude.
It was nice to say. He's got a really beautiful mind for the sport.
Oh, he loves it. You know, Joe's bleeding. Dan loves it. Dan loves the art. Dan loves the sport, you know. Dan would also love fighting in MMA gloves, but Dan loves the art and the sport of Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Loves watching it, loves coaching it. You can see it when he coaches. He puts his heart into it. This is great. This is. I mean,
the elbows are getting through, though, aren't they? I think that's what bloodied him up.
Yeah, Michael's thrown about 4 stepping left elbows. There he goes. He's going to throw it. Oh. Michael knows that once you get the cut, you can start digging at it. Then you've got it. Ah, beautiful, boys. Ross George, I fought on that show and was in Alex's corner. He wanted to beat you so bad, but it was all love. Alex, so yeah, Ross is right. Alex rang. Kieran Kettle was the promoter on MTGP back then. Alex rang Kieran and went, because there was one space left on the tournament, he went, I want to fight Charlie. That's the only thing. And we've done videos and build-ups to it, and he just went, I'm only fighting so I can knock Charlie out. Because I beat Alex early on in his career, stopped him with low kicks, I think it was. And he's like, I just want to fight Charlie. And then we had to pick names out of the hat, and I picked Ben. And, you know, so it was like, okay, let's see if we can both win. And I remember after his fight, on the mic, he just went, you know, I knocked someone out, but this isn't who I want to knock out. I'm here to knock Charlie out. And it's like, you know, in my back garden, and it was just brilliant. It made the atmosphere. You know, I remember coming back out face to face with him and tickling his beard. The fight's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Nah, he was good. I love. I've got a lot of love for Alex, man. He's good. I think Joe's cut. Where is that? He's got strong eyebrows. Joe's looking very comfortable.
Alola talked about maybe a podcast venture. That would be a good option too, Charlie. So there you go. You've had an endorsement.
Maybe what?
Somebody wants to hear you on a podcast or starting a podcast.
You trying to say I've got a face for podcasts?
It might be me, bro. I don't know. I'm the one who actually biked into a tree yesterday.
You shouldn't have done that.
There's a branch, man. I went flying by, yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Got off the line a little bit. I was hitting some jumps and stuff.
And they're the ones. That's almost like a punch because it shocks you, takes you by surprise.
Let us watch the fight.
Nice.
If you want to watch the fight, you must go to hitmanfightleague.com. And you can go then to hitmanfightleague.tv and buy the pay-per-view.
Oh! Wow! 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 There we go! There we go! What a knockout! Wow-wee!
Yikes. Leaving nothing to doubt, Mr. Craven.
That was incredible by Joe. Well done, Joe.
Scenes there in the corner from Liam Harrison and Andy Housen et al.
I mean, that is something. To win like that, wow.
Walk away KO.
Difficult plays. You were watching the fight. Did you take the screen down? Is that why?
They saw the walk-off. Yikes. Let's take a look at it here. Craven coming forward on the outside.
Boom.
Literally 2-3. Clean. Let's take a look at it again.
Yeah, he almost caught him with it there. Boom.
Lovely. Craven just doing a great job moving his
Stiffened
head,
up.
chambering the power.
Jeez. Eyes rolled back. I hope he's okay.
Scary knockout.
I hope he's all right. Wow.
Power there from Craven.
He's all right. Michael's up. He's on the seat. Michael just got up thinking he was about to fight. Michael didn't know he's been knocked out. Wow. Wow.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you are watching with us on Liam Harrison's YouTube page, for Chris and Charlie, that was the main event.
That was a massive main event. Fantastic. Well done, Joe. Congratulations. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, you know, that was incredible. I'm so happy for him. I'm sad for Michael because, again, I've known Michael for so long. You know, and it's always sad to see someone that you know, get hurt, and vice versa if it was the other way around. But wow, Joe, that was phenomenal.
And he was so measured as well. He wasn't too aggressive. He kept it really, really, really composed.
I think that's Richard's first selfie ever.
Yeah, for sure, right? What a selfie that'll be.
And what a fight his son had. I don't think that was on the live stream.
It was.
It was.
It
wow.
was.
Finley was
Yep.
phenomenal. Wow.
It was. Yeah,
Finley was unbelievable.
Great. That would have been the top of the undercard, A class. No, sorry, Pro-Am at 61 kilos.
I think it was last fight, maybe? Last fight? Second
Yeah, it was. 15th on the undercard. But a serious performance here. Craven with a two-punch combination has changed the guard and the manner and fashion in which he promised. But he took a few. He took some good elbows.
Of course. Oh, man. I mean, he took some elbows. And that's the thing. Michael loves an elbow. You get that cut early on, it can change everything. All right, my man.
Charlie, it's been awesome. We'll sign off, man. Listen, let's plug you. Remind us what you're up to these days. Trainer to the stars. Charlie Lee Peters.
Sometimes. my Instagram is Charlie Boy Peters. Always has been, always will be. Right now, just training for triathlons. I'm actually training to be a triathlete coach as well, and just do a little bit more online coaching. So yeah, hit me up, Charlie Boy Peters.
The next video blog will be you and me in a remote location trying to fit,
On a
what,
bike.
1,000+ meters of climbing in 3
Fuck
hours.
yeah.
And then me on the pads making every technical mistake possible.
We'll take over Liam's live stream again.
We'll take over his
just for
live
that.
stream and we'll stream it again, right? Even better. Listen, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be maybe back, I think, with a little quick wrap. Maybe Vinny Sherman will join us for some reflections. But for now,
Yeah, man.
Charlie Boy Peters, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I'll get the stats. I'm sure it's actually over 1,000 meters. More than 1,000 feet. I'll be in touch, all right, man? You're welcome anytime. I've got a couple spare places. About the same size you got? Simon, do you want me to end this or do a rap with somebody? Not somebody, Vinny, or? Yeah, do a rap with Vinny.
Oh dear. What a show, eh? What a show.
All right, here we are. Ringside post-event. Hitman Fight League Combat Fight Series. What a main event.
What a main event. And you know what? It's not who the belt, what it means, it's who you win it off. Michael Waidland got nothing but love and respect for him, Steve and his family, his dad. I've had fighters on the same show as them many, many years ago, and I've got nothing but love for him. But tonight, Joe Craven landed that sweet hook, and I did say Michael looks defensively lax, and that's what happens, you know.
Yeah, it was wild. That 2-3 was just bang on the money, right?
Yeah,
off.
I mean, perfect. I'm glad Michael's safe and happy and go home to his family. And, so we move on February 24th, and we'll see him versus Josh Hill.
Love it.
On the next one.
Co-main event.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on that one?
Listen, I just want to go to the bar, have a drink. I think I've earned it. Tonight has been, it's emotional for me because I do a lot of commentary abroad, and I don't know the people. But when you come here and you grow up with Liam, Andy, you know, Simon, all the people that are involved in Hitman Fight League, it's very, very emotional roller coaster for me.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's just been a bit of a blur, but I've loved every second of it.
It was wild. I have to say, though, it was cool because that Sequel Wong fight was like another set of rounds.
Yeah, it was. It was
6.
an unusual performance from Sequel. Didn't use his right kick very much at all.
Yeah.
However, listen, Ryong won the fight, and great performance. Luke Whelan, another sharp operator, could have made that easier, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Ended up being a war, hey?
Didn't use the jab on my southpaw myself. Didn't use the jab, didn't step to the right. Little things he should work on. Nevertheless, he won. And he won a world title, so fair play to him. Evans Jay just got took out of sorts today. I mean, Jay Council is a very dangerous operator. He comes to win. He's tenacious. He's got the Irish charm. And there's a new world champion behind us, you know.
There you go, man. You hit it exactly. That's what I wanted to talk about all the way to Council Jay's. Again, incredible main card. Awesome undercard. Not a bad match tonight.
Listen, it's been a great show, and thank you, everyone, for watching, and yourself for looking after us and pushing the Hitman Fight League where we want to go. And, of course, the amazing One Championship. We've got to thank Mr. Yodchatri for his input, and the organisation going to be bringing the Hitman Fight League fight. It's a dream. People don't understand. I've been involved in Muay Thai 40 years. I know I don't look it, but actually I do. I do tonight. And I've been involved a long time, and I've never known it to give so much back and what One Championship does, and I'm very happy that it's going to happen, and fighters are making money at last, and they can look after their families, because it's never been $1 million sport, and now it's getting a chance to be so. Perfect.
And it can be that chance that happens so quickly.
Yes, sir, indeed. So so that's it. I'm dying. So
awesome. Vinny, thanks for your time.
I appreciate you.
We'll wrap it up.
Thank you very much.
For everybody watching on Harrison's YouTube page, we're signing off. Stay tuned for further announcements. HitmanFightLeague.tv for future pay-per-views. .com for all the news. Shorman, we can follow you where?
Vinny Shorman, you can find me on Instagram. But listen, thank you all so much. Can't thank you enough for what you do, and I'm a very happy man.
All right, that's good night from the Indigo. We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you.